Ah, hope you're wearing clothes.
Smile. As I go here.
And I'll just drape this towel over me, and we're good.
I always keep forgetting because I have to fucking scroll around my Discord. I have to realign the fucking voice on Discord every single time, which is really annoying, but whatever. Just
What's the most amount of people you can fit on that thing?
Hmm?
What's the most amount of people you can fit in that little window?
I scale it so I can fit as many as I need to be until it becomes unlegible.
Yeah.
What the hell happened?
I mean, I made it. I fit 7, or technically 8 because I count on there, so...
Let's get a 12-man group, Cap.
Ugh. I would fucking... I don't want to fucking do that.
Chaotic.
I know that there's a one YouTube channel that I watch that's doing a 250-person session, so I'm like, holy shit.
What? How?
Why?
It's got like a weird system where like everybody's voice gets heard when certain actions get done, basically.
What the hell?
It's the biggest it's the biggest Twitch plays D&D in the world. Yes, everybody roll for initiative. Up, you're dead.
It's D&D, the MMO.
It's like imagine like it's like fucking like Twitch plays Pokemon where it's just like they're walking into like a wall for like 500,000 years. They're like, ah, kill me. So did you guys do all your homework for the session?
No.
No.
Okay. So there's like
I
I'm gonna go over the next 30 pages of my lore, and whatever happens happens. No, that's not how.
I just know something along
Oh,
the
hey,
lines
look
of
it. Gavin
we should
went
get
live.
paid.
Smile.
Yeah, I like how I've had it open and on my desktop, and Twitch also tells me, "Hey, Gavin went live. Why don't you go click here to watch it on his page?" I'm like, I'm already here. What do you want from me?
That's not
I
important.
couldn't be more in the stream than fucking it.
And I'm going to fucking it. Because fuck Gavin and his...
Okay, that sounds weird.
Smile. Alright, let me get this all lined back up here again. Yeah. That
We
looks...
here at Lord Gavin Streaming do not condone swearing, but we will use it.
I use swearing all the time. If I couldn't swear, could you imagine how like fast I get like demonetized on like YouTube if it's all like me just doing like crazy slurs? Smile. Anyway, let me just get this like slightly stepped off here for the start. And we had this all set up like some time ago, and I'll just give a special shout out to Revolver, who Revolver and his sorceress could not be here today, so we've had to substitute in last second Solar. If you have been joining us, we have Dustin playing. If I actually read through this all correctly here. I actually got a character list here. I'm fucking not that stupid. We got Robin playing Cyrus the cleric. We got Dustin playing Dog the bard. That's a human and a Kenku. We've got
What?
Sol.
Oh, right.
We got Solar playing the high elven fighter. And we got Seraphim playing the half-orc barbarian. And we have Jimbus playing the warforged rogue. I do keep fucking that up because I didn't say your characters' names at the time, but they do tick or tick across the bottom. So I mean, like,
wait, I was gonna say, like, why did everyone else, or rather, why did
yeah, you got human,
Robin get the name?
High elf. Then we have and then we have Enrico, Crushnack, and Quill.
I'm sorry, Enrico.
Is it? Sorry, Erico.
There you go.
Enrico. I'm like, my name is Enrico Montoya. You killed my Faja. Prepared to die. Sorry.
Except that I don't remember that.
You don't, yeah, amnesiac. Oh yeah, in case anybody doesn't know, Erico is an amnesiac. Is his backstory? It's a him, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, just making sure. Because the elves.
Yes, I realize high elf.
High elf looks very feminine.
Wait, Dustin, your Kenku's name is Dog?
Dog
bark.
Bark.
First name Dog, last name Bark.
Interesting.
Okay.
I'm okay with this name.
There's reasons. Just don't.
I just got to check really quickly on your sheet, Dustin. Your intelligence is far higher than it needs to be. Anyway.
Oop.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was just saying,
You're
your
right.
character's stupid. Anyway.
Okay. Tyler, you need a.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on that.
What's wrong?
His roll 20 is.
Like, I reloaded it because for some reason something happened, and it was like, oh hey, all your shit's on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's trying to get his camera and his mic at the same time.
Oh, okay, it's not showing up on my end.
Lucky
So-
you.
Oh, I see.
Well, it's because I have like all these settings set up for streaming because of course I do.
Yeah.
Anyway, shall we get started, everyone?
Should.
Is that good now?
No, you got off the camera. It's still got your mic on.
God dang it.
We'll get this stuff started. So, how's
Alright.
everybody doing today?
That work?
No, it still says you're trying to broadcast your voice.
Seriously? Apparently.
Should be in the cogwheel in the top right. You can just disable all that stuff.
And then afterwards, you just want to hit the reconnect.
Shows how often I've done this.
It's just a couple times that I've had it pop up.
Yeah, I turned that shit off like immediately when I got into Roll20.
And yet it still somehow manages to turn itself on sometimes.
Just an FYI, suddenly it's raining really hard outside, so if I start like jumping in and out, that's why.
No worries.
I just turned you off on my end, so don't have to deal with that.
Well,
What, you don't want to hear me?
Not in
No,
roll
no.
20, I don't.
I think that I got it now.
Like I said, I already disabled you in there, so we should be fine.
I mean, if it's disabled, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Just unfortunate that I'm like, oh, I think something froze. Let me fix that. It's like, oh, well, screw you, I guess. All right.
all right. So, shall we get going?
Yes.
Sure.
All right. So, this is a slight different startup for this session, just because of the way things are starting. Campaign name, Groom of Aramore, will have meaning, I promise. As it always does. Hey, look.
Does it?
There's this I'm going to make you guys look at. This should look familiar to anybody who signed up.
Except me.
I did
Except
see
you,
that.
yeah, because you may not remember this. It was on the sign-up sheet for you guys, so it is as sort of like the introductory to my sessions. I usually read through some sort of blurb. This
okay
has
then.
slight relevance, that's why I'm reading it. And if I can't read, then, you know, that's just me. Fuck you. I know every day doesn't have to be an epic excerpt from some grand adventurer's tale, but you're pushing that notion a bit too far. It's been weeks since your last excursion, and I have no interest in employing these talents of some layabouts within the walls of this guild hall. Take care of this job, and then you'll never be welcome back in here ever again. Understood? Good. Now, there's a traveling merchant by the name of Brennan Nuss that is in need of some protection. He's a shipment of goods headed for Aramore tomorrow morning, and rumor has it, a band of thieves has been spotted along the way there. Protect Brennan and his shipment until you reach Aramore, and once you have, he's promised to compensate you well for your troubles. That said, once your task is finished, I have a favor to ask of all of you in return. I have a friend named John that lives out there in Aramore, and I've heard that he is to be married soon. Lucky devil. I wish I could be there for him, but unfortunately, I have some business to attend to. Wonderful timing, I know. Anyway, give him this brooch as my blessing. Tell him that I'm sorry I couldn't make it, and then I'll try and visit him sometime soon. I hope that he'll find himself a lovely lady. I can't imagine him with anything less. As I take a look at all this here, and I get my shit open.
As you say, boss.
An NPC with a name that
So
starts with
those
J
are the last
isn't Jake.
words you heard from your guildmaster before you embarked on your latest delegation. In this moment, they kind of ring true to you. Almost as much as the ring of steel piercing through the air.
Oh.
Oh,
So swiftly you watch as Krishna parries aside the assaulting bandit, tossing him through the air as he is almost weightless as a feather. With a gnarled grunt, the bandit staggers back to his feet as he slowly comes back towards his compatriots, coming to stand alongside him. You all sort of stand there readying your weapons, prepared to defend Brennan's cart from these would-be thieves that have come upon you. You can almost feel fire igniting in each other's eyes. You then watch as the fallen bandit stands back up and meets you with a wicked grin. Alright, you think you're tough shit, eh? Well, let's see how you're looking after big old Rudy's through with you then. And then staring back over his shoulder, you hear him call out, Rudy, get your ass out here! And then with a slow, earth-rippling rhythm, you watch in abstract horror as a large, hooded, bestial ogre lumbers out from behind the nearby trees, beating his great club menacingly within the palm of his hand. You hear with a hearty laugh the bandits recompose themselves. They stand ready and eagerly to fight you for bloodshed. Alright, let's get him, boys! Roll for initiative.
Who's rolling?
Oh,
That's a good question, actually. Who wants to be the delegation for team initiative this time around?
I mean, I'm probably still the highest dexterity.
I feel like it's
keep in
not
mind it's an
me.
average, remember, because the rules that I
Yeah.
do for it.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I have a 3. What's everyone else have?
I have a -1.
Oh god, fucking damn it!
I've got an initiative of 3.
All
We've
right,
got
so
a
that's-
3, -1, +3.
Yep.
What's
Yep,
the other
so
ones?
I'm trying to. I'm still not used to the sheet.
core stats.
Oh yes, thank you for the. I got a 1 on mine.
+1.
Yeah.
And who's our last one for dexterity?
Dexterity?
Or initiative? So who's our
who's-
last one? Who's the one who's given me a number yet?
Uh,
I'm pretty certain it's Dustin.
no.
No, I already gave mine. I said mine was 3.
3?
Yeah.
Robin?
-1.
-1. Jimbus?
I think it's.
You're 3.
3.
We got
Oh,
1.
so
So it's you,
Oh.
Solar.
3. I thought I
No,
gave
he-
mine already first. So we have 3 3s.
3 3s, magical
9,
numbers
8.
that is. That means that you're
So-
rolling with a +2.
Okay. Here we go.
I mean, you could have rolled lower.
I could have.
Hold on a second.
That's probably the highest I'll actually get, considering the rolls that I did earlier today.
After all the streaming setup and stuff like that, I completely forgot to grab my IRL dice for fucking convenience. Because this is where my moments are convenient as all shit. Well, it was an admirable attempt by them. Let's see.
Rip.
Because they came real fucking close.
Well done.
Alright then, so going down the list here.
Oh, I see you. I see you too. Use the same generic bandits that I do.
That's all that matters, bro. All right, so as you guys know, for the rules of for the rules of side initiative, it is whatever order you guys are going in upon your sides. So who's acting first?
At the very least, I'm planning on putting Shield of Faith on myself.
So okay, we'll do Cyrus's turn first. Then Cyrus, what are you doing?
Putting Shield of Faith on.
All right, fine. You cast Shield of Faith on you, which does throw it in.
+2 AC. Let me.
Boop. So goes your 1 year spells as you take that on there, and you can move.
Well, anyone else gonna do anything?
I'm thinking right now.
Discord decided to just not let me hear anything y'all were saying there for a minute. So,
Oh, I hate it when it does that.
All right, so
The moment of can't figure out what it's doing. Okay.
okay, so I'm gonna use help as a bonus action
Sounds good.
to point out that motherfucker's weakness, I guess. Since he's within 30 feet. Crush Snack.
wait,
You'll have advantage on your attack against him.
on that one right there. Cool. I like that.
Yep, that one right there.
So you see the Warforged just sort of like points out his finger towards them, and he says like, "His shoe's untied," and then he just sort of goes like, "What?" And he looks down and gives them a brief moment of going in.
Trying to I could probably go. Only I want to rage, but I'm like I have to get up there first because I can only use rage as a bonus action. Let's see.
Oh, you can use bonus action first before your main action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can move action and bonus action like in any order you want and split them up.
You just
Oh, yeah.
have to. You only get one of each.
Yeah.
Right, that part. Okay. Yeah.
I'm ready.
Yeah. Don't worry. Being barbarian's really easy. You run in, you hit things.
I mean, I would hope so. If I can't get that right, I think I'm doing a bad job.
Oh, by the way, for all of you guys that need to understand, the ridge on the road is like less than 30 feet. It's not enough for the cart to be able to get up properly, but it's enough for you guys to be able to climb up.
Okay.
Just because the depth isn't exactly there.
Sure.
Yeah, it definitely does not look like 30 feet.
But it definitely looks good.
This map
Also-
was the fucking hardest map to make in the world because it was diagonal without being perfectly diagonal.
Yeah, I'm looking at this right now. I'm just like, it looks almost
Weirdly
mirrored.
off.
but not.
Well,
All right.
Krishna's going to be attacking him. I guess I will too.
How am I able to show how far it is? Remember,
Oh, there's a
I've been
ruler
on here
tool on
since
your left-hand
2013.
side.
Left-hand side?
Yeah, the left-hand side near down the bar on the top left, you will see a ruler tool.
Yep.
You click that, and then you're allowed to click and drag and be able to see how far anything is.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, then I'm gonna run up to that dude in the middle there. 100% about to ruin his life.
Are you gonna
I
rage?
hope.
Are you gonna rage? You're just gonna smack him.
I'm gonna rage and then smack him.
Oh boy. All right, so your rage
yeah.
gives you +2 to damage, right?
Yes.
All right,
And
so
you have
that's-
advantage on the attack roll.
He does, yeah, because
Right.
of help action from Quill. So he just sort of goes like, he yells out to the bandit to distract him, and he just looks down for a brief moment as you just hear this roar as the guy runs forward. He looks up just in time to go like, oh shit, as the orc comes back in against him. You already parried this guy back once before, and there's a minute ago, so it's like, Obviously out for bloodshed.
You know what? Actually, yeah, can I take back to the face?
What are you gonna do instead?
Charge.
Okay, we'll do it after Krishna goes.
Yeah. So
All
I'm
right.
Back here.
Well, you can move by using your mouse pointer top left, and then you can move the token.
Yeah.
All right, roll for damage. You have advantage on the roll.
All right, that's just a normal D20, yeah.
Well, that's it's in your weapons page.
Oh, what? See, told you.
There you go.
And
Oh yeah, you have a great axe. Oh shit, this is gonna hurt. I don't like my chances anymore.
do you need me to do the actual rage?
No, well, if you
no.
want, if it's in the class, you can put it in there just so I have the information. So you hit use on rage, so I can see it. Yeah, there you go. So that way I just have that for later. Rage, block of text. It's basically just for me to be able to read later.
All right,
And then take your weapon roll.
got it. And I do have advantage on that one.
Yep, with
Yep,
the help
yep.
action. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I think 21 hits.
I would hope so.
As you rush forward there, you just hear Krishna just go like "Roar!" as he brings the guy forward. And this time he goes like, the guy looks up just in time. He goes like, oh shit! He tries to bring up his dagger to parry it, and it's just too late as the axe comes clean down. It doesn't go straight into his shoulder blade. It actually goes clean through his body. As you hear the sickening tearing of flesh and bone, as you just hear the guy go like, as his entire body then slumps and falls in half.
Oh, well, I guess he's not going to get to see how his buddy does.
So that's the end of Krushnuk's turn. Who's next?
I'll be taking a dash action up to this guy.
So, Cyrus
And-
rushes in forward with what weapon you have drawn?
The Forte shield.
Right, yeah, you have your shield weapon thing. That's not, by the way, for anybody that needs to know, the Forte shield is literally equivalent of a longsword and a shield.
Of a what?
It's the equivalent of a longsword and a shield. It's not thing special.
Okay. Fair enough.
So he lowers the shield as he dashes in forward across the entire way, coming up against the other one who's already like staggered back, going like, "Oh my god, my gym just died!" basically. And he comes in just to see you in time, rushing in forward. Make your attack.
Nope.
You bring the shield in to charge him forward as he just sort of like dashes just out of the way as you go sliding just beside him, basically. He's able to keep his ground against you as you have missed. Who's next?
Hooray.
Quill, are you
All
moving?
right. I'm not gonna move, but I am gonna shoot my short bow straight at the ogre.
Using your help action is a bonus action, right?
Correct.
All right, so you can take a shot. Who's getting shot? Who's getting shot?
The ogre.
All right, so you take you notch an arrow after you watch as basically Krishna destroys your opponent, and you take an arrow, you sort of leash it over top of his shoulder at the ogre in the background, and the arrow sort of just like flies in forward and sort of jams into the ogre's shoulders. You just hear it grunt and sort of like shiggle back a little bit, but the ogre just doesn't care.
Okay.
So it takes 7 piercing damage. Erico, dog, who's going?
Me.
All right, dog, what are you
I'm
doing?
gonna move over here.
Oh. Hold on here. How far
Okay.
did you move with that? You
There
moved
it is.
35 feet.
35 feet. You'll be at the edge of the cliff because you have to climb up.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You said
like
the
right
cliff.
Yeah, it's a raise there. I'll let you climb up it though.
Okay.
There you go. Dog, what
Okay.
are you doing?
I'm gonna go over here
Whoosh.
and cast to the ogre.
All right, so as you rush up there and sort of like that, you channel within your. What is your focus again?
My
Veal.
veal.
So as you pull that out and you start to jaunt a quick tune there, you start to squawk menacingly within a language that the ogre probably doesn't clearly understand, but he understands you're making fun of him, as he is able to overcome your incessant yammering by getting just angry at you. It does nothing. Erico, what are you doing?
All right.
You know what? Time to show off. You call that an arrow shot?
Oh, we're gonna get the arcane archer going now, right away.
Miss.
Grasping shit. As you say, you call that a shot as you pull it back and you see the energy swirl within the bow. It seems to me this ogre is like quite on point with some intelligence today, as he knows to lower his head slightly as the arrow sails off into the distance. And you're like, yeah, it was an impressively long shot.
Good shot.
How dare you dodge the arrow?
Are you moving?
No, I'm too dumbfounded.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I'll move up. I'll just move up 10 feet. I'll just be like, "You little shit."
With that said, here the bandits decide to do this.
How are you doing?
Oh, of course.
So as they rush in forward upon all of you, the obviously the bandits are basically staring down to Crushing It like he's fucking death incarnate and decide to stay away from him and let Rooney come in on top of him, who does not fear fucking anything apparently. We take a look here.
Neither do I. So
we
what's
have
up?
we'll handle the bandits on Cyrus first. Cyrus, your AC is 18.
18.
We have a guy who rushes in forward, basically, and as he comes in, you literally just parry him so fucking hard, you make him almost drop his weapon. He rolled a nat 1. As then the other one comes in after the corner of your eye and actually gouges you in the side of the neck for 7 damage.
Well done.
Ow.
That was actually max roll. Dog, the other bandits on you decide to rush in upon you. The first one swinging as you duck in on your top as you continue your jaunt to tune, but not enough before one comes in and jams you straight in the side of your waist as you take 4 damage.
Okay.
Smile. And apparently my hyperlink to Ogre didn't work because it took me to something completely fucking different. So I'm not going to spoil what it was, so that's fine. As the Ogre rushes in on top of Crushneck here, and you hear it with a menacing as he comes down, and it's basically Crushneck stares him down in his rage and goes like, "I can take you!" as he comes in. And smacks him for 16 damage as he gets pummeled by the club. Is that like half your health?
Is that with half damage?
Well, hold on.
No,
Hold
it's
on.
not.
What
It's,
about
well,
rage?
it's half damage. Yes, so it's 8.
Yeah.
Sorry, because you're raging. So yeah, no, you take that a lot better than you should have.
was about to say, like, hold on. I did that for a reason.
There you go. So you were able to tank the heavy blow from the ogre. That was like almost max damage too. So there you go. Your turn back around, party.
Who's the guy that?
All right.
Kevin,
Bonus
you hit,
action, help
Cyrus?
again.
So Quill up on the ridge as he's actually climbed up there with his bow in hand as he just starts to knock it probably again as he starts to yell out more instructions to his friends. What do you do?
Yep. Go for the knees. Granting advantage to Crushnack on the ogre
Smart.
and taking a shot on the ogre.
You try to sail a shot in on yourself, trying to pinpoint the exact location you want him to try and aim for, as you are able to lodge a well-placed arrow straight into the side of its kneecaps. You hear it, like, jauntily, hear the bone shift within it. Takes 9 damage. Who's next?
Who's the guy that managed to hit me?
The guy who managed to hit you, he's the one to your top right.
I would like to punch him.
Okay. Cosmetic punch.
So is
Oh my fucking god, holy shit!
well.
After the guy has sort of like jammed the thing into your neck there, you start just like pull it back as he sort of stands up there. You start walk up towards him, getting right into his face without him being able to properly withhandle the knife within his hand. As you take your hand, but you backhand him straight in the side of the face, dislodging his eyes slightly from his socket. As he falls to the ground dead. You basically hear his neck snap with that punch as his friend just looks back and goes like, Jesus Christ!
I look over
Go, Wall!
I look over to his friend and say, would you like to try that again?
His friend just sort of stares at you like he just shit his pants. It's like, why are these people so fucking strong? Who's next?
I think I'll go. First
Crushnack,
off,
you stare down after getting the instruction to be able to try and kneecap the ogre there as you see an arrow lodge itself in. You're just like, oh, there's a good spot to aim for.
so I'm gonna make sure that. Oh, where is it? I don't think it got implemented on the last one, but I think it'll be important for this. That.
Oh, fuck. Okay, let's take a look here. Well, raging first creature you hit there takes... Fuck, okay. Did I put your Divine Fury in your cantrips?
I don't know. In cantrips, no.
Alright,
No,
cool. So
I
you're
don't think
looking
it's
at rolling, since it's since it's damage, because of the fact that it's damage, I always round up for damage, so that way it always does at least 1 damage. So you're doing 1d6 plus 2. Do that now for your previous turn, and then we'll do it again.
1d6 for the previous turn?
Yeah, because you would have you hit
last
him,
turn.
and
Wait, no, he hit the other guy. That
oh
died.
right, yeah,
Yeah,
you fucking,
why I was like,
fucking
it doesn't
bopped a
matter.
guy.
This-
Sorry, it doesn't
I
matter
was
because
like,
you
it didn't
destroyed
matter
him in
the
one
last
hit.
time. 'Cause- yeah, that's why I was like, I want to make sure it's implemented this time.
Sorry,
Because-
I'm sorry. It's like the second time I've ever used a barbarian, and I hate them.
I'm just gonna put this on the fridge.
So you swing with advantage. Go for it. By the way, I do remember if you
Alright.
crit, you double that dice for Zealot.
It's all dice roll.
Don't crit. It's advantage, by the way, because you have help.
Crit like
Got
me.
it.
My God!
Oh,
Why?
you had to mention it.
Oh my God! All right, roll 2d6 plus
Plus
2.
Is it plus 2 or plus 4?
Plus 2. Because it's not
Okay.
plus. It doesn't
So-
add the mod twice. It only adds the dice twice. So 2d6
Okay.
plus 2.
So what am I gonna go to roll for that one? Sorry.
You type
Yes.
it in. I don't have a macro for you. So you have to type in /roll space 2d6 plus 2.
2d6 plus 2.
2d6 plus 2.
I
The
hate-
slash that's by the question mark, by the way. not the.
Sorry, yeah, slash.
Wait,
Not
you
the one
just
that's
threw me off
below the
more
backspace.
saying that.
Sorry,
Forward slash, man. Forward
on your
slash.
keyboard, the one that yes.
I should have
That
put that
one.
macro in for you, but I completely forgot that was a trait that you had that had math involved with it.
There you go.
Smile. So that is 8, 12, so that means you did 17, that means you did...
25.
Yeah. 25 as you bring the axe in, you just go like, you bring it in so hard against it with the zealous fury of your holy ancestors basically behind all that swing. You crap him straight in the side of the knees, it explodes with radiant energy, you actually feel the whole leg shatter and break as he falls down on top of his knee, and the raging fury overtakes the ogre as he's in horrid pain now. that fuck. Wow. All right. Who's next? Dog and Erica, you have your turns.
I'll go.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Oh, by the
Okay.
way, I
I'm
forgot.
so-
That's technically you have an additional 2 behind that, which I didn't add in for the other ones. So there's an additional 4 damage for your rage.
Eh,
He's really the ogre is looking. It's like it's massively hurt, but only in his leg.
His
Well-
leg is a problem.
For now.
For now, yeah. Who's next?
Sure, I'll go.
All right, dog. You're
That-
staring down 2 bandits.
Yep. I'm gonna get the one that's a bad idea. I'm gonna get the one that's right there
What's
Smell.
up, dog?
with. Okay.
aw.
As you whiff out your rapier as quickly as you possibly can, stumbling around your viol in one hand, you lunge forward to try and stab the bandit, only to find that you have completely whiffed. Erica.
All right. If one arrow doesn't work, let's try a different type.
So with that, you summon forth the. What is your arcane spell focus?
Who's that aimed at?
That is
Not-
actually a legend ability, or not a legend, a high elf ability. So,
So it's
I
part of your
don't
race.
really
It's
have-
just part of your hand.
Yeah.
Then. As you
Yep.
raise your hand, you sort of like fire an explosive bolt of fire off into the distance, which does strike the ogre, and he doesn't like fire, but that's fine. He deals with it as he takes a smucking 9 damage for it. And then it's the enemy's turn. So you can aim a little better with your bare hand than you can with an actual like manufactured war device. I can see that as being perfectly reasonable.
Well, yeah.
It be like that sometimes, you know?
As this happens here, we see one bandit take a swing at dog. Yes, bird. I couldn't brain today. It's fine. I'll be fine in like 15 minutes. I swear to fucking God. He takes a swing at you as you sort of just see him coming. As you go like, ah! As you go down, as he goes right over top of your head. The other bandit on top of you, as he sees that the other guy has you perfectly handled, turns back in, and then he starts to yell obscenities at Krushnok, which turns his head away from the ogre briefly.
Oh, joy.
Oh, look, there's dog.
Hey, that's what I wanted. As the ogre raises up and brings it down, bringing it square down and like almost flattening you to the ground with his club as he crits you.
Oh,
Ow.
God.
As you take, it is halved, so give me a second here. As
So
you
it's
take,
normal damage.
Yeah, you take 14 damage.
Ow.
That was halved from 28.
Ouch.
As you just take a massive swipe to the back. The last bandit, staring down Cyrus, just sort of like nervously goes forward,
Wait.
and Cyrus, like in his like imposing like burlishness, like almost doesn't even care as he shanks him for 6 damage. As he just sort of glares at him through his helm. And the guy's like, "I'll get you, I swear."
Dog.
Party, it's your turn.
Dog barks.
You said 6?
Cool.
Also, Gavin, I don't think you told me how much damage I took.
You didn't take any.
I
Oh,
didn't?
the first time you got shanked?
Yeah. What? Wait, no. On this turn.
No, he missed.
Did I not take any?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he missed.
Yeah.
You're
Must have
fine.
misheard that then. Alright, cool.
Oh yeah, you're
Carry
taking
on.
damage. You're fine.
Man, I feel like I'm hurting pretty bad in reality.
Oh.
Same as before.
How much did you go down?
14.
I went down 14, so I'm pretty sure I'm at 13 now.
Oh,
Make sure you update your HP bar on your sheet. You'll need to do that.
Yes, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Weird,
I
because your
had
HP
it,
bar
like-
hasn't updated on my end.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you
it
pressing
hasn't
enter?
updated for us.
Where I have edit, I guess I could.
Oh, don't-
no.
There you go. Now it's
Uh,
updated.
There
So
you
what happens is if you type in the number on your HP, you have to hit enter or it won't update.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, I gotcha.
That's it.
I'm going to move up here, and we're going to try one other spell shot that I've got. So,
Is it? Oh God, you're piercing, aren't you?
yes, I am.
Oh God. So you lock back one more arcane arrow as you fire it through as the holy energy surrounds the entire as it goes off like a magical beam straight through the bandit and the ogre, who just sort of turns back and goes like, "Oh, son of a bitch!" as the arrow goes off. The bandit doesn't get out of the way in time. The ogre rolls a nat 1. As the arrow sort of goes off, as he just goes like, boom, as the arrow goes like straight through the bandit, you just see a punching square hole in the middle of his chest, and he just goes like, gah! Fuck! As he falls down dead. And the ogre takes another shot as it goes again through his leg, and now his leg's actually fallen off as he just falls down onto his stump of a knee. As he just really doesn't like life right now, as he just sort of like groaning and swinging violently with rage. Who's next?
I guess I will.
I feel like I may need to walk away from him for a minute.
The ogre's looking quite battered right now, I'll just say that.
Alright.
Cyrus.
I'll just kind of ignore the bandit for a second.
It's like, I'll deal with you afterwards.
And I just pat... Wait, why didn't I not cast?
There it
Oh,
is.
there we
Oh,
go.
God.
I just pat Crush Neck on the side, like, you doing alright?
Yeah.
I think we're taking the first roll.
So, yeah, you take the first roll, so take your 10.
I just
So
give
you
him
just
a
sort of
light
like, you
pat.
jaunt over with your shield up, keeping it up between you and the bandit, and just sort of
No,
reach
I
over and
don't.
clasp his shoulder, as then just healing energy just goes into him, and then Crush Neck just goes like, I can fight! As he just raises his axe once more.
And I'm going to.
I just walk back over here,
Sounds good.
and I cast this on myself.
Healing word. So you sort of like bring a hand up to yourself. You just go like jaunt a small prayer underneath your helm quietly to yourself as you feel your body glow with invigorating holy energy.
Now, where were we?
Double healing. I'd like to point out you can't do that.
I can't.
No, because you
word
cannot-
is a bonus action.
You cannot cast a level spell twice
that's
unless
right.
one is a cantrip.
Eh?
Yeah, if you're
I
going to
know.
cast 2 spells a turn that are leveled, or of any kind, you have to cast one as a cantrip and one as a level, and they have to be an action and a bonus action.
Really?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Well, okay, never mind. I just walk back and just stare at him imposingly again.
That's fine.
Punch him.
I think it's working.
Yeah.
5 health.
So I'm going to.
I mean, just to offer a thing here, you can offhand attack him with your weapon
Oh, I can.
as a bonus action, yeah.
what's-
Which means that you would roll without
Modifiers.
modifiers.
What damage again?
Damage is just straight up would be the raw for your weapon. Oh wait, hold
Okay.
on. No, your weapon doesn't count as a light. Never mind, you can't do
Uh,
that.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jimbus.
So I'm going to do the help action again
All right, who are you helping?
on the ogre.
Okay, not
Helping
surprised
first.
as you keep yelling at him.
I really appreciate that. It's preventing me from having to put myself at disadvantage.
It's
Exactly.
basically the equivalent of going like, "This is really helping." Yeah, I know.
And this time I'm going to have him target the arm.
See if he gets
Ooh.
disarmed as he fires an arrow, which you fire it off as it sort of just shatters against the ogre's arm height, and you're like, "Well, I guess he's got better arms than legs."
He lifts.
He lives.
If I made that shot, it would have gone through.
Dog, your turn, or Eriko. You've
Yep.
already gone. Crush, Knock, and Dog last.
yeah,
I'm-
I'm gonna do.
Gonna do with your rapier.
No.
Oh, dissonant
guys,
whispers.
yeah,
Who you
right
aiming
here.
at?
Oh.
There we go.
All right, so let's see here.
How stupid is he?
Wow, he made it. He would have died otherwise.
Aww.
As you just sort of like,
Well, at least he
you,
gets half damage.
as you whip out your viol one more time, you jaunt a quick hectic tune upon it as you start muttering within like crazy whispering obscenities that would go into his mind as you see him just go like pull back and just go like "Nyah!" as he starts to freak out for a brief moment before he just sort of like angrily lashes out at you before to keep his stance where he stands. But he does take 8 psychic
Stop
damage.
that!
So, no, make the voices go away, Mom. I didn't like you anyway. Anyway, and then it's Crush It. It's your turn to end it off.
Okay. So
Uppercut.
uppercut. I don't know.
Uppercut.
I want to make sure that I like do enough.
Uppercut!
You can.
I actually don't.
You got advantage on your hit.
I don't actually have a fist rolled as a weapon. only
Uppercut
have-
with your weapon.
Uppercut with your weapon. Yeah, vertical
Sure.
slice.
Why not? I will.
Go golfing.
It's
right.
the golf
Or-
swing.
Yeah, I'll golf swing. I'll golf swing towards the arm. That sounds fine. 'Cause, I mean, he is closer to the ground. I'm pretty sure I can reach him.
Do it.
Oh, fuck.
And then don't forget, I still have that.
The radiant, so that's 1d6 plus 2.
Well, it's technically necrotic. But I mean, it doesn't matter.
It is necrotic, yeah, sorry. What does matter for this purpose? They're neither resistant to either. And you get a plus 2 as well for your rage, so that's
16 total so
16 now, so roll 1d6 plus 2. I gotta put this macro in for you.
I would appreciate that.
Oh, fuck me.
far. 24 damage. There you go.
How much was it?
24 total.
total.
Oh my god.
4.
And
So
as
is he-
usual, Gavin's bosses fall apart.
Oh my god. So as you rush in to golf swing him with this sort of like raging uppercut there, the ogre tries to pull back his arm just in time to try and pull it away from you, but it doesn't work as you actually cut clean through his arm, dismembering it off there. Now that said, you aim for the arm that, to be fair, like, it was not his wielding arm at the very least, so you dismembered that one from that one as you deal 24 damage to him as he barely clings to life. As he sort of just is bleeding out horribly everywhere there, as he can't move, he can't fucking swing. I mean, like, he'd die eventually anyway, I'm sure. But it's the enemy's turn now. As the bandits sort of just stare around at each other there, as the ogre goes for one last desperate swing against you, and hits! Fuck me. And then rolls nothing but ones for his damages, so he hits you for 3 damage.
Oh man!
So he brings it down there on the lightest of all smucks as he sort of just like bounces off of you, and you're just like, "Oh, you call that a blow?"
He's like, stop it, you big meanie.
And then meanwhile, the bandits are sort of watching as Rooney is now dying here, and Dog and Cyrus, you get an opportunity attack as they go to run.
I would like to try and stomp on his foot to prevent him from running.
Smile. All right, go for your swings.
Oops. Wow.
What the fuck? All right, so
Doghead.
you go
was
to
having none of that.
stomp the guy's ankle to keep him from running, but the bandit that's on over here by Osiris, he's just like, "I'm out of here! This isn't worth it! I should have become an accountant!" And as he runs off into the forest, and you just sort of like don't even see him ever again. As the other guy sort of looks around there, as he goes to run and stuff like that, he sort of like staggers back away from you, turning your back. As then Dog goes like, "Ah!" As in runs forward, just impales him through his heart, like protruding rib cage bones out of his chest. And he just sort of stares down afterwards, and he just goes like, "No, why did it have to be like this?" And he falls down, just dead.
Kalima.
It's the party's turn. Hey guys. So
I want to go first.
I give him advantage.
all right, fine,
Yes.
go for it.
I appreciate the advantage. I'm still like, just to be very unnecessary. I'm also doing reckless attack.
Oh my
just because I
fucking
can.
god! Wait, there's no point to reckless attack. You already have advantage.
I don't care.
So what happens is if you miss, then I get to turn around and fuck you? Is that what's happening?
I mean,
Yes.
Oh
theoretically,
god, fine.
yes.
So basically Quill goes like, "Aim for the," and he just goes, "Rah!" And he just rushes in, he's like, "Okay."
Okay.
Okay. And then we got.
Oh my god, of course he crit! So at this point, what's basically happening, you can roll for the whole damage if you want, I don't fucking care anymore. As you rush in there, you just go like, "Ah!" You with one hand, you flurry the great axe like with several swings, you start chopping away at him, like pieces of like raw flesh, muscle, and fat, and gore, just sort of like eviscerate everywhere as the guy just swings around randomly. You take off his other hand in amongst the flurry there as he starts to fall down. You actually start to eat away up through until he actually has no legs at all anymore. You eat up through to his waist until finally you're out of breath and you just realize that he was dead like probably like 40 seconds ago. As you just sort of stand there menacingly, heavily breathing, as everybody is just sort of standing there going like, "Whoa, chill, dude."
And Quill is clapping from above.
Hey, congratulations, you guys won the first encounter.
Alright.
I'm
Bravo!
going to want to point out that was all necessary.
Every
Absolutely.
single bit of it was, I'm sure. As I get everything set back up here.
Is the car girl safe?
We will deal with that in a second.
I'm gonna search the bodies.
So as you see Quill jump down off of the ridge there, he sort of slides down nicely there as he swiftly sheathes his bow. Backpacks his bow. As he walks up
Yeah.
there with a nice strut as he goes to inspect all of the bodies that were left behind. Albeit one of them got away. I'm sure he's probably going to die to a wolf if he's unlucky.
Need to go home and find
You
my
can
evidence.
give me an investigation check to search those bodies. Since you are a rogue, I mean, like, I could give you advantage, but I'm not going to. The rest of you turn back around. You head back towards Brennan on top of the cart there. He's sort of like just sort of cowering up there. And you don't really understand why he's cowering. Until you see the other person standing behind him. You see a guy there, sort of just covered in like cuts and scrapes and stuff like that, as he throws aside like a shattered bottle in his hand. You realize that he just barely hung on with some sort of potion as he hands there with his arm around the guy's neck, and he goes like, "Yes, take it! I warn you!" As he holds a knife up to the guy's neck. And then you see the Brennan there just sort of go like, "Oh, please, no, please, not like this!"
Let's see.
Kevin, may I try this?
Yeah.
Drop.
So as you cast your hand out towards him and such like that, you use your shield to focus in upon the contours of your spells. Your sigil glows, and then your voice echoes out, booming towards him. Drop. And you just see him just go like, as you see his hand start to pull back away from the guy's neck, and as he does so, he just sort of like lightly lets the guy go. Before you see the merchant turn back around as he points his fingers underneath his chin, and his head explodes with a loud bang.
Oh.
And then you see the guy just sort of fall off the cart as the corpse of the guy headless falls out behind him. He just goes like, ah, it's dirty. Oh God, no, please. I just got this cleaned. So just dusting off all of the like the viscera and the blood around there. As he sort of like gets rid of his fingers, he goes like, whew, and such like that. And he just goes like, well, that was terrifying. Thank you very much, so.
Sorry for letting them get past us.
Yeah, no, it's perfectly reasonable. He sort of like tightens up his collar. He's like, "It's the whole reason I hired you here."
Is the car girl safe?
He just nods and goes like, yes, with the exception of that one riffraff who climbed back on board. I didn't see him slip around behind me.
So
Jump back over to Quill. You've been searching the bodies amongst there. You didn't really care what just happened. It's fine. It's not in your...
I knew they had it.
You knew they had it. It's not in your programming to care. As you search through the corpses of the bandits that are left behind there, you find yourself 12 copper and 14 silver. And I wrote something down wrong. But anyway, yeah, you find yourself 12 copper and 14 silver.
Okay.
Sorry, I wrote something down in the wrong spot for something for later. Smile. But you find there's like a loose pocket change amongst, of course, their stupid arrangement of like shitty gear, which probably not very much value to you guys.
Any arrows to salvage?
It doesn't seem any of these guys were planning on shooting you from a distance.
I want to see if there's anything interesting on Root that's left of him.
On Rooney?
Yeah.
Okay.
the guy whose head exploded?
I
No,
said
the
he
ogre.
didn't
Oh, the
have
ogre,
much
the ogre.
left on him.
I mean, like, there's... do you want ogre flesh? There's plenty of that. Give me an investigation
Put it
check.
back.
Don't we kind of have to move the remains of it? off the road?
Probably. The road's wide enough that you can go around them.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
So there's so much blood and viscera everywhere that you're kind of like, you kind of look at him and go like, take his tooth.
I will take his tooth.
All right, give me a survival check.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, so
was a waste.
as you bring back your axe to try and get his tooth out, you just go like, and you just bring it back around. And you just sort of cleave the front of his skull clean off, but you do get the tooth perfectly cut out.
Huh.
This is
I
the
would like
dumbest
to-
character I've had in a while. So you have Tooth of Rooney. It is an ogre's tooth. There
Trophy!
there you go. Add that to your treasures.
Kind of just confuses
So,
me.
okay. So I guess I'll just walk over to that bandage who was on the wagon and ask our little friend there, what did you just do to him?
Sort of looks at me and goes like, "Oh, I've got the same sort of magic as your elven friend over there." He sort of like looks over there and he holds up his fingers and he sort of like crosses them in a specific gesture, and then like you see like a small ember go off the top of him, and he goes like, "It's more of an emergency. I furiously hate using it to do anything against such Rithraftun bandits, but it's great for lighting cigars. Well, in moderation, of course."
Right. I guess he'll just continue to throw the body off the wagon, off to the side of the road.
Erica's just kind of like stand there and be like, "He's not wrong. Why didn't I think of that?" You just gotta like look at his tinder box and just kind of like toss it away.
Fuck you, who needs this? Don't you have prestidigitation?
Yeah, I have that.
You
too.
literally have no use for that.
That's awesome.
That's dumb. That's fucking great. So the rest of you guys have anything else left to do while you're here?
I don't think so. No, I got my tooth. I'm happy.
Oh, good.
I guess I'll just use my healing potion then. I don't really want to burn a spell slot.
It's true. If you need to.
Oh, cool.
Axe heals. Pog
Sure,
champ.
happily until we start moving again.
Cyrus begins to chug off of his healing potion after clearing the wagon full of things. The merchant there sort of just goes like, "Oh, come along. It won't be long before dark, and we're nearly there." As he gets back up on top of his horse, so the rest of you kind of piling in the back as you hear the crack of the whip there, and the timid horse begins to saunter its way past the all death. You guys continue along the road for a few more hours, the sun having been setting nearby you, like not necessarily cruxing over top of the horizon, but it's just approaching too. Once you guys get along the road for a few more hours, and the sun is now just barely into the hour of twilight there, you get a jaunty tune from Dog, and you are able to arrive into Aramore. Aramore is a town which you've been roughly told to by your guildmaster as well, amongst the talkings that you've had from Brennan there as well, is a sort of transit town for merchants along the major trade route and such like that. As such, there's not a lot of people who are there that are residents, other than just a few people there who create their own livestock or crops or gather from the nearby forests. What you usually find there are things like taverns, shops, and other necessities that other traveling merchants might need for either a night's stay or for supplies along the road. As such, there, when you're coming there at that period of the time of day, there's a couple other carts and other people there walking around caravans, and a few on-foot merchants wandering around as well. It's not super busy, but the town is quite small. It's under 100 people. That said, it seems to be a quite nice place as it is as you come into the main fork in the street once arriving into the small area. And you hear Brennan ask you guys, like, "Oh, there you go. It'll be all you need for this right here. I'll be just fine from everywhere else."
Thank you very much.
Uh,
I'm glad to be of service.
Safe travels.
And he just sort of looks at all of you and goes like, oh, yes, of course. Hold on. I did not forget," as he looks back over top of his belongings really quickly as he ruffles through one of his bags. As he does so, he pulls out a small satchel, and he tosses it down to... Who's the lucky fucker? I just realized I have a D6. We have 6 people, or 5 people in the party? Let's do this.
But by the way, Gavin, we were in the back of the wagon, right?
Yeah.
What were the shipments of?
You haven't asked him that, but there's crates and barrels back there.
Okay, we couldn't tell from looking at it. Okay.
Is he here? Erica. He passes you down the satchel, and you hear the jingling of coin inside of them, and he goes like, 20 gold is a fair assessment for this day's work. What'd you say?
Not bad at all. Thank you very much. And I will go ahead and toss out a few coins to everybody evenly.
It's 5 of you, so that means you all get 4 coins each. Man. As he sort of just stares back over top of you and such like that, he kind of goes like, well, I best be going. He sort of like tips his like flashy hat there. This guy, by the way, is a strange looking motherfucker. He's like, you could swear you thought he was a halfling. He's so fat and small, but he's definitely human. He's just that. You can definitely understand why he needs protection.
He's a midget.
Yeah, very small man, such like that. But he's got some. It's obvious that he's got some serious coin in his possession because his clothes are really nice.
Other than being covered in blood currently.
Well, I mean, like, he's a little spattered, yeah, whatnot. Thankfully, it seems to be that he got away from the confetti shower before it landed down there.
I was standing beside the barbarian, chopping away at the freaking ogre.
It was important. I thought everyone needed a bath.
I mean, to be fair, like, you say that and you look over at Krushnok, and he is, like, the entire front part of his body is just red, still. He hasn't cleaned himself off, and the other side of his body is totally fine. It's like a really, really awkward time in the bathroom. Anyway, as Brett is sort of
how many pieces? I'm sorry.
4 gold pieces for everybody. It's evenly divided. As Bren sort of says, he goes like, "Well, I must be off." He sort of tips his head and he goes like, "Good day to the lot of you." As he cracks his horse whip and he just sort of like rides back off into the town and leaving you guys sort of there in the midst of town. Sorry, I'm half distracted. I'm doing something.
So, should we head toward the inn, or God forbid we go and...
I would like to see food. I'd like food. Food sounds good.
I probably need a bath of some sort.
To the inn we go.
I wonder if they have running water.
You come yourselves over to the nearby tavern that you can at least point out from the very obvious signage on the front end of the building. The Laughing Ferret, it's called. Albeit it's a little bit easy to kind of tell it's an inn. Don't laugh! Fuck you guys!
It's part of the name!
I'm in character. I don't know about these guys.
Sorry, that was more of merging campaigns.
Oh, okay, fine.
All the ferrets.
Oh, that too, yeah.
Oh, that fucking event? Yeah, sure, why not? I'm still triggered.
You used that name, so that's why I'm just like,
Well, I think it's because I purged it from my memory by trying to kill the fucking animal. Anyway.
You almost shot a failure in the process.
I mean, I've almost killed 2 people in the party now. That's fine. Only once was intentional.
One day you'll get it.
PvP. Anyway, we rush over there to the inn. And you come inside and you find it's a pretty busy night for the inn right now. It seems to be because it's the height of dinner. And a lot of people, as I said, are probably coming into the inn at this time of night to end themselves for the day before continuing on their travels further on in the next morning. You walk inside. You can see on the right-hand side, you can see that there is a couple men behind the bar. One of them is a sort of a short-haired, sort of middle-aged man. And the other one, you could have thought he was a Goliath. He's huge. He's just massive as a man. And he's got himself like a sort of like big chops for sideburns. He's got some big fucking head of hair on him as well. And the difference between the height in these guys is like basically like slightly below average height to well above average height. You see a couple of barmaids walking around there as well, serving drinks and food to people out there and such.
I'm going to walk up and ask if they have running water.
So who do you walk up to? Or do you just walk into the room and just say it openly?
I am going to legitimately walk in and just be like, I need running water.
So as you do so, like, literally, like, everybody just sort of stops and just looks back at the party and just sort of stares at Krushnuk, this fucking half-orc barbarian whose war paint is, like, masked by the cover of blood on top of his body. And you hear a spoon fall, or at least you think it's a spoon fall. Maybe it's somebody's, like, balls falling off.
Cyrus is just going to push past a little and say, in other words, he needs a shower.
And then everybody just goes like, you hear just a very audible like, and you as soon as everybody goes back to talking to themselves right there. And just sort of like ignoring the entire thing that just sort of happened. So at that point, one of the guys from behind the barkeep just sort of walks up to you. It's the smaller man as he approaches all of you, as he sort of tosses a rag back over top of the edge of the counter as he comes up to you. He goes, well, so hopefully it wasn't innocence you've spilled today.
No.
No, they attacked first.
Animals or
Bandits.
yes.
I'm going.
I heard about that band. They
tooth.
called themselves the Rough and Tumble. They had an ogre with them.
Not
Not
anymore.
anymore.
I'm pulling out the tooth.
So the guy sort of looks at you and goes like, well, that would explain the, he sort of fingers up and down your body, goes like, that, yes.
Yes.
He had
We-
the wrong kind
I-
of shower earlier.
Well, you see, we don't exactly have running water here, but we have bales of water from the well nearby. We can, sort of looks back over there and goes like, he goes like, Devin, do you mind? He sort of points to them, and then you hear the big guy behind the counter just goes like, hey, boss. As he sort of just like puts down like, he's actually been cleaning 3 like ale mugs at the same time with his big mitten hand, just holding onto them in one. So he just puts them all back down, and he just sort of throws the towel over his shoulder as he walks off to the back door. And then he looks back to all of it. He goes like, is it just a stop, or you will be staying for the night?
We'll be staying for the night.
Just sort of nods to you, and he goes like, good. He just looks to all of you, and he goes like, how many are you? 5?
5.
Right. And he sort of looks around at everybody else that's in the building there, who's all just sort of eating and having a good time. And he goes like, one moment, please, as he disappears for a brief second to check something behind the counter. You have a moment.
I look around the room, see if anyone
gonna go-
sticks out or
By the way, Gavin,
appears suspicious.
who's holding the brooch?
Who's holding the what?
The brooch.
Bruges.
The thing we're delivering.
Oh, who's holding the brooch? Sorry, don't call it a bruge. I thought it was who's holding the elephant in the room, and I'm like, we've got doing this again. Bruges isn't here. The brooch.
He is in spirit.
Who honestly has been entrusted with the brooch? I'm gonna nominate. It's either Cyrus or it's Quill.
Oh, sorry.
Matt,
It would
my
be
feelings are hurt. You don't trust me with the.
No, I'm not gonna say I trust you. I'm gonna say the guildmaster didn't trust you.
That's probably fair. I'm pretty sure I wasn't there for holding delicate things.
Well, if Cyrus is going to be trusted, then he's handing it off to Quill already, so it's Quill.
Okay, I will be holding on to it. Hence why I climbed and got away from.
You thought I was gonna steal it, didn't you?
We might have.
No, I
Possibly.
almost did that, and then I decided to write a better story.
Seems legit.
So, Quill, you have the item of importance for this session.
The brooch.
But yeah, I just kind of lightly tap him with my elbow and then hold up the paper, like fingering the name of Brennan. Or rather,
John?
not Brennan. John.
John.
Sorry.
Yeah. So I also asked the barkeep when he gets back about John, but I'm still going to look around the bar and see if anyone is acting suspicious.
You don't see anybody immediately acting suspicious. Probably there's like a few people that are nervous of Kreshnak because obvious reasons. But
I would like to point out, I'm just standing in the middle. It's not like I'm trying to like.
you are currently leaving like dropping blood stains on the ground. I mean, like it's most of it's dried, but I mean like there's so much of it, it can't be helped.
You know what? I will be kind just because, like, obviously this is disrespectful, and I'm just going to clean as he moves.
So you start to
You
just,
can
like
clean him.
sort of like use
No.
your magic at that point, going like I didn't. You sort of like
You can't do that.
You sort of like
It has to
Eriko. You
keep
kind
it
of
fun.
You can keep casting the cantrip and clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. Just keep casting it.
so
You can
basically,
do that?
yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you
True,
think I do that with Davrian?
It's
It's like a
That was
vacuum
a-
cleaner.
No, that was
Well,
that was
you're
the
able to
that was
cast
the
it
joke.
Oh, you
Or-
don't know that? Okay, because you're
Guys.
amnesia.
Oh, okay.
So you just sort of like reach forward with your hands. And you're just like as you start to clean him up a little bit there, and then you just like Kreshnik is like thank you. Sort of like allows you to sort of like work away at it, but you're kind of like gross. As you're kind of like slowly cleaning up his fucking legs. Around that point there, you hear the back door open as you see the apparent man Devin walking in there, and he has himself like on his shoulder, like just like a half barrel of water, and he walks up to the group of you as the other man walks up to you as well. You don't know his name. As he comes up to you, he's sort of like holding a pamphlet of paper in his hands. He goes like, "You guys mind sharing rooms?
I don't suppose why
That's-
not.
We have 3 rooms open right now. If that's any cause for you."
I am indifferent.
I can share a room with whomever. I don't sleep.
I would like to have my own room.
Do you really
Okay.
want to share a room with something that doesn't sleep?
Don't worry, I also don't sleep, so
Match made in heaven.
not really. I
Uh,
suppose that'll work
So
out.
the
I
3
guess I
that
think-
sleep can share the rooms, and then we'll just chill in the common
Well,
room.
Dog said that he wanted his own room, so dog sleep alone.
so
I'm a
3 rooms.
girl.
Oh, that too. Yeah,
So 3 rooms.
3 rooms.
Yes.
Just nods. He goes like, "All right. Well, with dinner and breakfast included in the board, that'd be 2 gold for room, so 6 gold from you.
Okay.
All right.
So who's
I'll
paying?
pay 2 gold.
I'll shell it. I'll
Whose
shell it
room
one.
is that?
Oh, that's not the number I wanted to write.
So we
So
have
we've got
1 gold
4.
coming off for Eriko. We have 2 coming off of Quill.
I pay 2 gold.
Who's taking off the last 3?
Uh,
I guess I will.
I mean, you guys could split it still.
Wait. Yeah.
hmm. I will contribute 1.
2 gold upstanding.
Okay. So, from me.
All right. So as you pay off, you sort of like all pool together your small handful of change in there and such like that. And you see, look, smiles at you, and he goes, "Great." And he just looks over to Devin, and he goes like, "Oh, so, this is on the house." As he goes like, "Go ahead," and you just sort of like watch as he just literally tips the barrel over and just splashes all the water on top of Kreshnik as he just gets drenched as the water sort of like runs around everywhere. You just hear the entire end just start laughing at him.
Oh, they're laughing at me.
Yeah. As you've just been covered in like completely drenched in water. But keep in mind that this like you are like just slightly shorter than this human as he drops the barrel basically on you, but then he just sort of like picks it back up in there and he just sort of like hangs onto it from the handle and just sort of smiles and he just goes like, "There you go, all clean."
Thanks.
He smiles like he actually thinks that you appreciate it and turns and walks away.
See,
Eric
it's
is just
weird.
kind
Like,
of-
I appreciate it, but it's like, it's one of those things where you're like, God, I could have done a better job.
It's like you rub your hand over
Like-
top of your cheek to see if your war paint is still there, and it's like smeared, so you're like, "Oh fuck, not again."
Erica's just kind of
Weird
lean
goth
over to
paint.
dog and be like, "They missed a spot."
You get it. I not touch.
I'll let him deal with it. It's fine.
It's a little too close to the groin, apparently.
Nope,
Don't worry,
definitely not.
it'll never be addressed. Don't worry.
Just this one craggly blood stain that he sort of scratches for like the next 5 days. As you guys have as he comes back with your keys, the man there, he sort of drops them off there and he goes like, "There you go." He says like, "You can take yourselves a seat anywhere you'd like. The maidens will take care of you for your food." That said, I didn't finish talking to you earlier, Quill, about what you see in the inn there. You don't see anybody immediately suspicious. You see merchants of a variety of wealth factors in there. It's from ones that look like they're carrying gemstones, from just simply the fact that that's what they're adorning themselves with, so they must have no value in the item, along with ones that look like they're probably like traveling traders or other travelers that are coming along the road there who are like almost in the name of common clothes. Or there's even some that you can catch like 2 or so of like that are in heavy fur coats, so they probably came from somewhere cold, honestly. How far you think they've come, no idea. Or what the hell they could possibly be bringing. Beyond that, though, nobody immediately suspicious or dangerous, besides maybe like the fucking giant of a man that works behind the counter. And nothing else that immediately catches your interest unless you look for something specific.
Nope, nothing specific.
Well, with that, what do you party will do?
Well,
I'm gonna ask about John.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna ask the main guy about it?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Notice I keep saying the main guy, right? Okay. So you walk up to
he's
him.
important.
So what do you...
The barkeep.
Yeah, you ask the barkeep. So you
Ask
walk
the
up
barkeep if he knows where John is.
He sort of looks to you and he goes, John? John...
He's supposed to be getting married here soon.
That
John.
one. Oh, that one. Sort of looks around a little bit and he goes like, yeah, I heard from someone that he's getting married.
Is he around these parts?
Sort of looks and he shrugs and he goes like, he doesn't come in the tavern often, he lives here.
Okay.
Can we
Do you know where he
directions?
lives?
He shakes his head a little bit and he goes like, no, I don't know where he lives. I know he works on a farm somewhere.
Alright. Thank you for your help.
Sure just smiles and nods.
He's a farm boy. God.
What?
Nothing.
Alright.
Nothing.
Alright, fine, fuck you.
I've already gotten this idea now, and there we go.
Well, you got barely any information on John other than the fact is that he lives here and he probably works on a farm. What farm you don't know, and you don't know where he lives.
I was wanting to intimidate him, but I thought that might not be helpful.
Not at the moment.
Passive
I did have a
intimidation.
barrel dropped on me. I feel like it'd be a disadvantage, but I wouldn't. I have advantage in intimidation.
Cool.
Just take your turn.
Quick question: how are y'all doing the fancy text in the chat?
/me for the block stuff, or at the very bottom it says as and then your name. You can switch it to the name of your character.
Oh, so you just do /me and then what you're doing, basically?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I just wanted to know that, so that way I can use that when necessary.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
basically I never use it and I only pay attention to it when you guys are memeing. I put up with that over drawing on my screen.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So you guys gonna sit down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I need
Sit
food.
down.
We're gonna sit
I'm going
down
to
so the Kenku
stand.
can eat.
All right, dog bark. Calm down. We'll get
I'm
something.
going. Are we?
Yes,
where's
food.
the table we're going to sit down at?
It's near the mid back of the room. That's one of the least round tables that you can see that's available.
Is there a wall near there?
Maybe like 5 feet to one side.
I'm going to have myself leaning up against that wall. I don't trust anything that's behind me I'm not aware of.
Smile.
Huh.
All right, so you sit down nearby the table and sort of scooch it over towards a little closer towards Kreshnek for his insecurities. Though as you guys sit down there, about a few moments later, you are visited by the barmaidens, of which you get confused momentarily as they are inexplicably twins. Though at the brief moment you can at least tell them apart, as one is very clearly blonde and slightly older, and the other one is younger and a brunette.
Thank you.
You're
As
just so
they come up
pretty.
to you, they sort of
It's
like
not right.
they come up to you and sort of like clasp their hands down in front of you as they sort of like bow a little bit, giving obvious note to their chest as they come in close towards you. As they say like, "Hi, how will we serve you tonight?"
I think our friend right here would like the special.
And they
As
sort
he
of,
like motions over to Dog.
No, something pretty, something fancy, something lovely.
and then the girl
Not
sort
too
of
expensive.
the girl like sort of laughs a little bit and she pets you on the head. She goes like, "Oh, you're so sweet." Obviously, thinking you're referring to her. And then the other girl nearby you, the brunette, says, "The special is actually a stew. Is that going to be all right for you?"
It's new?
Is
Yes.
that a cat?
Pardon?
Cat?
Nothing. Never mind.
In the background? Yeah, sorry.
No.
Oh.
Yes, soup should be fine.
And then the blonde sort of looks in towards you. She gets like uncomfortably close to Quill. She goes like, I'm sorry, I don't know if I can really serve you anything.
It's fine. I don't need anything.
What are you? You're so different. She comes and like presses a hand on your shoulder.
Just your average Warforged.
A Warforged. And she looks and is like looks at her sister inexplicably, and she goes like, "Interesting. I've heard about you."
You broke up there, Gavin.
I said,
Yeah.
sorry. I said, "Interesting. I've heard about you." As the other sister sort of leans in, it's like both girls are now interested in Quill.
Well, you don't see Cyrus turn his head at all, but you know he's looking at you.
Well, glad I can be the first one that you meet.
Aren't you dressed like super fancy too?
Yes.
Yeah, he's by far the moneymaker kind of thing there. And they sort
Dressed in frills.
and they sort of look at you and they go like, "Well, I wish there was something we could do for you."
Well, you can definitely give your attention to my crew here, because your lovely wiles, sadly, are not something I need.
So the girls like immediately like stand up away from you, pout a little bit, and then they just look back towards the rest of the table and they say like, one of them says, "I'll be back with your food in a moment." As the blonde leaves, the brunette for a brief moment turns back around and catches eye of Krushnik, and she goes like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Do you need something as well?"
No.
And she just sort of like steps a little bit closer there. She holds her hands like purely behind her back, and she goes like, "Are you absolutely sure?"
I'm pretty sure. No.
No.
Thank you for the consideration.
So everybody give me an insight check.
Sure.
Sure.
Oh, my favorite.
Except you, Krushnik.
Great. Even better.
That seems about right.
So thankfully, she makes no effort to hide it. She rolls a 3. Like Cyrus and Dog and Quill. Dog, you don't really notice because you're baffled by food. But Quill and Cyrus, you clearly see as she walks away, she has this like twisted look on her face of like she's trying so hard to be like prissy for all of you guys, and none of you are buying it. And she sort of like huffs off in a bit of a mood.
So.
That was a fun trip.
If you find shooting things to be fun, yes. Yes,
That
it was.
gets so soaked in blood. So gross. So much.
That's slightly rude, you know.
You sorry.
could've-
You not know.
I could have, decided not to help out there. Might have been fine.
No.
I have no idea.
Me appreciate you. Me just say you got so dirty.
I don't appreciate it. You crit my fucking ogre. Twice.
To be fair, my good sir,
Did you guys?
Dog's not wrong.
Wow,
We appreciate.
that's-
I definitely appreciate it still.
It's no trouble. Probably should have considered, but there's only so much you can do while traveling. However, it would have been nice somebody knew that they could clean me off with magic.
To be fair, I didn't know I could. Never tried it.
I would keep that knowledge handy in case this happens again.
Crushneck is
rather-
going to need it.
Yes, I
Right.
enjoy not having half of my body covered in blood when I have to go and socialize.
Unless
That
it's the
is
scary kind of socializing, in which case it helps.
I suppose that's reasonable.
After a little bit of banter there, you watch as the blonde woman comes back in and she carries a large platter, which has a hearty bowl of soup and a number of extra bowls around and such like that. The soup in question she brings back is made from sort of a hearty broth, sort of like a deep orange brown, sort of smells of heavy spices and such like that, with big bouillon chunks of beef in it, and a bunch of other well steamed and broiled vegetables. So at the very least, it seems to be you guys will be eating well tonight. Almost makes up for the 2 gold price for the entire stay, you could dare say. At least you get breakfast on top of all of that as well.
Oh, it's a free breakfast. My
Complimentary
favorite.
breakfast.
I hope it's those omelets that are like already pre-packed and you know they're going to be garbage, but you're going to eat them anyway because they're free.
Yes. I've had those. Plenty.
I every time I go and get one, I'm like, oh, it's that kind of free breakfast.
It's terrible, but I'm still eating it.
Yeah, exactly. You're just like, it's just, man, why is it got to be in like a mini fridge?
You guys are able to sit down for a number of hours as the hours of the day sort of tick by. You get to the point where nightfall has come upon you, and you guys are nearing the end of your meal. After all, sun sets quickly in these parts. As you do so, and people start to either funnel in and out and such like that, keeping a fairly stationary number of people within the inn. One person who enters the inn catches your attention as he sort of bangs through the doors. He kind of collapses in on the floor. And then you hear like basically everybody go quiet as you hear the owner of the place go, "Oh Christ, another one."
I'm
As
just
he
gonna
looks- as he
season
looks-
this soup a bit more.
As you see the owner kind of walk up around him to the person who sort of stands there and he goes like, "You all right?" And just hear this like sort of whimpering kind of sound from the person who's on the floor.
This is really good food.
You okay over there, little guy?
So are you gonna walk over to him?
Yeah,
Krishna?
I'm walking over like enough to like not help him, but like lean over, just do the like I don't know, just to lean over and just be like, hey.
So
Scooby-Doo,
as
right?
you do so, you see that whoever this person is like mauled. Their clothes are torn apart, and they just have like blood streaming from their back, and just sort of like hear them whimpering. It seems to be they're alive, at the very least, but they're massively fucked up. And then he sort of raises his head to stare at Krishnek, and then you just see his like he looks like he shits his pants. And Krishnek, you recognize him. He's the bandit that got away.
Oh.
And then he just goes like, "Fuck! What?" As you see him just like get back up as he sort of like stammers back, and he can't really move. He hasn't gotten off the floor. He sort of like pushes himself away from you. And then the owner sort of looks between the two of you and he goes like, "Oh, you know him?"
Yeah.
I believe we've met before. Is the nice way of, isn't that right?
Wait, Gavin, can you see me?
No, he can't see because he's on the ground and there's a bunch of people in the room. He can't see anybody other than Krishnek.
Damn it.
This is some really good soup.
Nat 1 perception for Erico.
Erico.
Sorry,
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to read names because I have like a bunch of screens up right now. The bandit sort of stampers away, and you see him like he reaches into his pocket and whips out a knife, and then basically every single person in the room stands up and pulls out their weapons, and then the owner goes like, "Hey, none of that."
So
Okay.
I'm not going to be phased. I'm going to literally walk up to him while his knife's still drawn. I'm going to be like, "Do you think that's really a good idea?"
Intimidation advantage.
Oh man, I'm curious to see this.
Get a 20. I fucking dare you. You fucking bastard.
hey, Gavin, don't incite that type of shit. Do you not remember what happened with Harley the entire time?
Yes, I know, every single time. I gotta check. What was that? That was an 18, Jesus Christ. So you're like, "You think that's a right idea?" As you get up close to him, and he just goes like, you just see his, like, he doesn't even drop the knife just sort of falls out of his hands and stuff like that. He's just like...
Respect.
You see him sort of like clutching with one hand at his chest, where like you can sort of see blood streaming through the edges of his shirt, and the guy just goes like,
It
wasn't my idea. I swear to God."
What do you mean?
I guess I'll walk by over as well.
Then he goes like, "Oh shit, you're here too." Remember, he's
I'm not saving any more of this
keep
for
in
you
mind,
guys.
he's the one that specifically ran away from Cyrus.
Yeah, I know.
He's sort of like, at this point, he's pushing constantly, like crawling away on the floor to get away from you guys.
It's just sad.
And then sort of the owner just sort of looks at all of you and goes like, "Not inside," and then just sort of walks and turns away while everybody else in the room just sort of watches. And then lie there on the
Not
floor.
inside.
Cyrus, let's take him outside.
What? No, please.
All right.
Are you actually gonna take him outside?
What reference?
Guess so.
Yeah, we're dragging him outside.
So you just sort of
Yeah.
both walk up to him as
I'm
you
looking at my
you
food.
grab him by the shoulder. He doesn't even he can't even fight you properly. So you sort of grab him both by the shoulder, start dragging him, and he's just like, no, please. You sort of drag him back outside.
Hang on. Before they actually walk out, I'm going to cast one more instance of prestidigitation and pretty much light a small fire right in front of the door, so that before they actually go out as a stop. And I'm just going to turn around while still kind of eating him, just like, he came in here for a reason, and he's pretty damn beat up considering we didn't hit him.
We were going to talk
Find
to
out
him. I wasn't
why.
going to hurt him.
You can do
Bye-bye.
that inside.
Okay, I would like to point out right now, I swear to fucking God, I was expecting Solar to say, "I use prestidigitation to warm up my soup." I was waiting
but
for
I
it,
will do
and I
that.
swear to God, Solar, if you had actually done that, I would have given you inspiration. Like, that would have killed me.
That was actually the next thing I was going to do when I turned back, but,
No, you should have just done that. That would have been it. I would have died.
Wait, guys, look what I can do. Warm soup.
Shit, I made it colder. Wait, there you go. Now it's warmer. Sorry. Anyway,
It'd be funnier. It's just like, I'll just eat all the soup and be like, yeah, that was
Just in any case, have fun.
so you guys sort of throw him up against the wall, and what do you do?
Well, first off, you got to ask him what attacked him.
Sir just looks at you, and he just goes like, "What do you care? You're just gonna kill me anyway."
No, I'm not the killing kind.
That's me.
Yeah, that's green muscle over there and the wall here. That's their job. My job is the question.
So he just looks at you and goes like, "I could see him. There's like 12 of them."
Should we get in better shape?
Just looked at you and he's like, "I didn't see them coming. They just came out. It was just squeals of noise. It was dark."
How far away?
He sort of looks and he goes like, "I ran here as fast as I could. Could it have been a few minutes away?"
Should we get him in better shape?
Yeah.
All right, I'll just take a knee down and then.
Did it heal him?
Yeah.
As well.
That's most of his HP, honestly. He has 11 HP. So as you do that, sort of like most of the wounds start to close and stuff like that, as you hear his breathing sort of begin to get more steady, as he goes like... He's sort of like still panicked, but he's physically okay now, and such like that, enough to be able to let go of his chest from the blood that was seeping through it before, and he just goes like... Why?
I'm just going to stand back up as I'm walking away to kind of like put distance between me and him. I'm just gonna pat Quill on the shoulder.
So, now that you feel a bit more up to it, anything you can tell us would be helpful.
Is there anything specific you're asking for him?
Pretty much asking him to describe him running away from us and to him getting here.
He explains to you that after he ran away, considering the fact that he basically didn't know where to go because after everything was falling apart, and that you killed their leader of the group, he went back to the hideout to see if anybody else made it, and no one made it. So after staying there for a few hours, which would explain the intermission between you guys getting to town and him arriving there as well, he decided to make haste for town, and stupidly not believing that that's where you guys would actually be, because he needed somewhere to stay, and he was hungry. Now, to say the very least, on the way there, that's when he was attacked by some group of something or others. He just describes as a high-pitched squealing. He didn't see it. It was dark. It had been nightfall by that point. After all, he only was a few minutes away from town when it happened. And they just started tearing him to shreds. He just remembers just sharp claws.
Silly human is not dark vision.
Hey.
It's not my fault you choose nothing but humans, V.
Oh, I know.
He says
Alright.
there was like 12 of them, but he also says that there was like there was a million of them at the same time. He's like he saw at least 12.
Okay, so an unknown number.
Sounds unreliable to me.
You're here too?
Can you roll an insight with advantage and get anything higher than a 1? There you go. That's true.
Wait, you're here too?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm off. I'm not like there. I'm kind of like
Overhearing it.
nearby. I'm a fan of being a presence, but not so much an actual like in your face. That way, it's like if you look over your shoulder, I'm there, like Batman, but worse.
That's basically what Cyrus is doing outside right now, honestly.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Anything else?
you better change your bandit ways. Don't get caught up in that, because as you saw, it's a very deadly occupation.
You hear Cyrus's fist cracking in the background.
You hear an audible like from the guy there as he goes like, "All right, thank
All right.
you. I'm sorry."
Now, when you attacked us, was that random or was that planned?
He sort of looks around. He's like, "No, it was the boss's idea. He heard about the shipment."
From who?
He sort of looks around and goes like, "I don't know."
Is
I
he
just-
lying?
I just do these things. I need money, okay?
I'm gonna walk over now after like overhearing that and be like, "Where's your boss at?"
He's like, "You killed him. You cut him in half."
It was the ogre.
Oh!
No, the ogre wasn't the boss. It was the dude he cut in half right at the very start.
Oh, the first one.
The very first guy to
Yeah.
die was the boss.
Yeah, the guy that said, "Hey, big guy, go and fight my battle for me." Yeah, that was the boss.
I guess.
You told him his shoes
I
was
guess
untied,
I
and that was the
can't-
last thing he ever got to do.
Right as he saw
Yeah,
the axe coming down, he's like, "Girl."
I guess I can't ask him then. Shame.
What was in the
Where did your boss meet him?
Boss meet who?
The person who tipped him off.
He sort of like quivers and shakes a little bit. He goes like, "I don't know. I don't ask these things. He just wants me to help rob people, okay? It's dead now. It doesn't
Dude,
matter.
previously.
I
On the
don't-
days
You're not
of
going to
our
rob anyone anymore, right?
No. I promise.
Okay. Fine, honest work. And we catch you on the roads again. Probably won't be as merciful.
I was in the
Yeah.
ship.
I promise.
That's funny.
It's just ever since we got Rooney, we just thought we'd be invincible, and fuck, that didn't work out.
Exactly. So,
Hopefully, Rooney's kids are okay.
Rooney has kids.
Sort of nods. He goes like 2.
Right.
That's a shame.
we're not playing Mr. Mom.
Unless I could teach them to also how to wield an axe and be able to cleave things in two. I don't think I could.
Minions, go!
I'll throw one.
The bandit sort of like gets back up to his feet, like really like cautiously and such like that. And he sort of just starts to back up towards the door, and he goes like, "I can go now."
Go.
I was in the ship.
Sort of looks at him, and he goes like, "Food."
Sounds about right.
We just hear the little gasp.
You're so close to food this entire time, and you never knew.
That's probably why we weren't told.
It's also why he
It's a
came.
good
It's
idea.
also why he came to the tavern afterwards, because they didn't have any food or money.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So the guy ends up just like at that point, like just backs up, and once he feels his hand touch the door, you just see him like run.
As he comes in, he's like, "Hey, try the soup. It's awesome."
All right.
I know.
I rejoin the party and explain everything.
Likewise.
So you mean you go back to Erico,
Where we were
because he's the
sitting. Yeah.
Erico's the only one that didn't left, and you will also
Fuck.
find that most of the food is gone.
Well,
That's
I just took a chip out of my computer because I threw my metal D20 at it. Anyway,
Whoops.
sorry.
Whoops.
At this point, when you guys rejoin the table and such like that, you realize you're playing the wrong fucking music. There you go. Flatlines and Highlands get mixed up. I'm stupid. But as you come back there, you see that the brunette's there just dropping off another bowl of soup for Erica and such like that. And she's got like this sassy kind of like pout on her face, like she's just doing it because it's her job. She doesn't care anymore. And there's like 3 bowls around him.
Are they all warm?
I mean, like
No, they're empty at this point.
they're empty, yeah. They're empty, but one of them is still warm.
What an interesting thing to be super stoked about.
Hey,
Now that said, you do look over at the Kenku who has 5 bowls.
Yeah. Wait, I was outside the whole time.
No, you weren't. You're eating.
yes,
the
he
whole time.
was. He
Oh.
Yeah, I
what?
was.
Never mind. Fuck you.
No.
I just got back. I
feel
wanted
like
another
you
bowl.
could- I feel like you could have eaten that many bowls before you went outside, though.
I probably could, but I
No,
was savoring it. It was
probably.
delicious.
It's like the bird way of doing it. Where you just open the hatch, you just pour it in. So you're at the table again.
Remember,
Yep.
birds don't chew.
So we explained to the elf what we found out.
Are we
Probably-
gonna have to go address that?
Sounds like
are.
a daytime thing to address.
I guess for people who can't see at night.
Well,
Is that a racist comment?
That was a racist comment.
I feel like that was a multi-layered comment, both race and class.
Smile.
So racist and classist.
well, I guess some people can't be as good as I am.
Is this the guy with amnesia? Holy shit.
I never forget
how does that make
awesome I
you
am.
feel?
I never
And this-
forget how awesome I am as a person.
This is what happens when half the party is chaotic.
Well, it's not half anymore.
It is
Kind of,
still half, I
actually.
think.
It pretty much is
Yeah.
half. 3 to 2 or 2 to 3.
Right, yeah.
It could have been 3 to 2.
Right, it was that originally. Anyway, so you guys are settled here. You guys gonna sleep for the night?
Yep.
I guess.
All right. So who's sharing rooms?
Are we all
I'm
in our
No,
own
no.
room?
staying in the common room.
Fair enough. You guys go upstairs, set your guys yourselves away, lock up your doors, and get some decent rest for the night. So long rest for all of you. Spell slots, HP, and every ability recharged.
I kind of regret using that potion now.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Like,
No, I didn't actually stop because I was like, all right. Along with the fact is that you guys let a merchant who was very wealthy pay you only 20 gold for your job.
you know, I was completely like wondering, just like probably could get more, but considering we were on our last chance with our guildmaster, probably shouldn't fight how much we were getting paid.
If the gold had been handed to me, I would have tried, but it was handed to somebody else.
I rolled for that, so yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I
you want to
know.
know, by the way, I rolled a d6 for that, and I rolled a 6 3 times, so I had to keep re-rolling.
You're just like, okay, as soon as I don't get a 6, then I'll be able to give them something. 2, good.
Basically. So you guys rest for the night, and waking up in the morning, you head downstairs. Your stuff all intact. Don't worry, you didn't get robbed in the middle of the night.
Oh, yay.
And you
I
guys
would've
are able
seen
to
Hey,
have...
that happens.
Yeah, I know, that does happen, apparently. You get downstairs, and there is quite a number of crowds of people there. I mean, like, probably less so than before, either because people are either transiting, or people just aren't mourning people and they're still sleeping in and such like that. Albeit it's just
Or
a
they're
little bit
creeped
after
up by
dawn.
the statue.
That could be it too. You you guys find that it's sort of like a buffet. You guys can feast for yourselves there. Smorgasbord of eggs, ham, and other assorted cooked vegetables and small platters of pastries. Almost. It seems to be that this place actually has a pretty good influx of like foods and goods and such like that come through this town, and because of that, the taverns here buy up quite a lot of it. Honestly. It almost makes you feel like the merchants are just trading amongst themselves.
Just kind of looking at what's there and just like, vegetables for breakfast. No,
There's
I've seen
fruit.
everything.
There's fruit too. That's the word I meant to say, but whatever. Now there's fruit and vegetables.
Even then,
Hey.
it's still just like, huh.
Could be potatoes. Potatoes is a vegetable.
That is true. Like hash
That
browns,
would
man.
fit.
Have you ever had fried potatoes for breakfast? They are there.
Yes, but I would have called them potatoes.
Smile.
I'm hearing vegetables and I'm thinking like heads of lettuce and tomatoes.
It's various forms of potatoes. It's literally, that's the only thing they know. Whatever.
Is there any form of potato that people can't actually like? I'm pretty sure everyone likes a potato in some form.
My girlfriend
Ugh.
fucking loves potatoes. It's great. Now, that
Potatoes
said,
are
we
god
both
food.
hate tomatoes, so potato, tomato.
Potato, tomato, tomato.
Yeah, one of those things. So you guys are able to gather yourselves a smorgasbord of food, of which you're able to enjoy in relative peace. As you do so, one of the barmaids is there. It's actually her sister seems to be absent for today and such like that, so she's a little bit busier than normal, so she doesn't try her flirty tactics with you, albeit I don't know if she'd be motivated to do it that much anyway. It's the brunette that's still there, by the way. You guys have a moment for your morning plans?
All right. So, should we look to see where?
John?
Direction of the
John.
forest.
Jacob.
Jingleheimer Schmidt.
No.
His name was my name too.
Wait, your name is what?
John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt, you know.
I am unfamiliar with this person.
So, but yeah, so we should look for John.
Should we be concerned with the
The
mass of
Attack at
whatever?
the attack at night.
I'm
Yes.
sure it's nothing.
Wow,
It is-
what a true statement that I totally believe.
We should definitely.
All right, I'm sorry. It's nothing to me.
We should investigate it, but let's do what we came here first.
Exactly.
Don't
Helping
worry,
out.
I have every time we do something we're supposed to, it always goes out well.
Right? So
Well, it always goes well for me.
let's handle the brooch. Pass on the Guildmaster's congratulatory statement to John. We'll ask him if he's heard of any of these attacks. Then we'll go back to town, find out more about these attacks, and then scour the woods around.
Sounds good.
So
Alright.
you guys head out
Sounds like fun.
then, and even for the early morning, such like that, there are a few people out and around, such like perusing or the taverns, the shops, or just simply traversing through with their carts, horses, and just a few people on foot and such like that. About like less than half the crowd that you would have found near the end of the day there. Do you just want to generally ask the populace about John?
Yes.
So one of you, because you're all doing it as well, give me a what's a good check to make for this? Give me a persuasion check with advantage, one of you.
Cool.
Well, does the bard have a higher than a 2?
Oh, right.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Let's let the cute Kenku ask around.
Oh, thank you.
Don't you have like fucking? I said with advantage. Jesus Christ!
Oh God!
Roll again, Dustin. Jesus Christ!
I'm so disappointed.
Don't be disappointed yet. You haven't rolled the second time.
I know, but that's what I'm afraid of.
You're not gonna pull a solar. It's like physically impossible to be that bad.
Hey!
Don't say that. Don't say
No,
that.
because
that'll
if I
jinx
say
it.
that, it won't come true. Because everything I say never comes true. Like ogres getting
That's
crit.
not. That.
No,
Maybe
not
I
in
should have done it
intimidation.
instead.
Hey, that's not a
No,
1.
one's better.
It's not much better. It's a 10. You're right down the middle.
Good job. You took the passive.
So the Kenku sort of leads the way at first and attacks one of the carts that is carrying food initially, which means you have to pull the Kenku off and throw him in the actual direction of people and tell them that Kenkus must talk. Kenku must not eat now. Kenku just ate, you fucking bird brain. Disappointedly, Bark starts going around asking people, amongst the rest of you, trying to discern some whereabouts of where John is. Nobody seems to know really much about him. A few people have heard him and going like, oh yeah, I know him. Like there's a few people that say they're just more like acquaintances and friends with him that have seen him in like one of the tavern bars at night or something like that. And some people have all said like most people in the village actually tend to know that there's a dude getting married, and some people don't even know if it's him or not. And one of the guys there you actually do eventually find is actually one of John's friends, and he goes like, oh yeah, he and they tells you where he works. There's a potato farm not too far north. That was planned. It's not fucking joking with the fact you guys were going on about potatoes for fucking a minute there. But he's a hand on a potato farm. The guy doesn't know who the owner of the potato farm is though, but he says that he's like this sort of bearded man, sort of like a heavy bearded man. He says that he's very easy to recognize. He probably smells like spuds, he said. He gives you a vague direction to go off of and such like that, and he says that you'll see the field pretty easily once they an opening of the clearing of the forest.
Tally ho!
You travel north for about like 10 minutes along some of the roads that sort of snake in amongst the residential and like half-laden sort of like whittled away forest before you raise up amongst a bit of a clearing side before you come to an opening where it's very obviously a farmland out there. There's a few other ones around there and such like that, but it's pretty easy to spot the potatoes because you know what potatoes look like.
We saw them earlier that day.
Yeah, you did. Ingested them
You're
even,
right.
possibly. You are
Well
able
done.
to come up to there, and you can see that there's a few people out working the fields. They're not harvesting them just yet. Some of them are, but most of them are being either replanted or being simply tended to in the meantime. You come up to the main building there, and assumedly you knock on it.
Yes.
And from there, you're able to make your way through till you actually find the owner of the establishment, who is very much a bearded man that smells lightly of spuds. He's actually, like, oddly, like, physique for a person his age. Obviously, even though he's a partial owner, he hires hands and works alongside them along the field there. The guy sort of, like, scratches his, like, lengthy beard, which is about, like, a few inches long. It's, like, a foofy full one, too. And he's quite young still. Got color in his hair. Comes up to you and he shakes your hand. He goes like, my name's Eddie. How can I help you?
Hey, Eddie. We're looking for John.
He sort of looks and goes like, is he in trouble?
No. We have a gift for him from an old.
Oh, fantastic. I did hear it. He's getting married, right?
Yep,
Yeah,
that's the word.
I mean, oddly enough, he didn't mention it to me. I heard about it from one of the workers.
I wonder if he knows about it.
Nice.
Oh, John? Surely he knows about it. I'm just positive he would. I mean, he's a nice fellow and everything. Sort of like looks at him and goes like, as I sort out, I have to sort of scroll through. Mad scrolling. Hold on. There we go. Fuck me. Why is this thing so goddamn long? Anyway, he sort of like looks and goes like, I heard about it. He says that he heard about John's engagement about a week ago. But the only thing he says that he didn't really notice anything about it, like he tried bringing it up to him once. And John just sort of seemed like indifferent to it. He seemed like he was happy at first. But then he says, John, even after that, like leading up to recent days before he just didn't show up a couple days ago, he seemed distressed about something, and I didn't know what. I didn't ask him about it. I just assumed he was just stressed about the wedding and such like that, but he hasn't been here for the last 2 days.
Do you know where he lives?
Nods and goes like, yeah, actually, he came here some number of years ago. Counts on his hand. He goes like, I can't remember how long he's lived here. He came here looking specifically for work in the town, and he's just worked for me ever since. If you head back to the main street and head down a little bit further southeast, you'll find yourself his abode there. Ask around the neighbors there. I'm sure you'll find exactly where he lives. He's well known enough in at least that area of the town.
Okay. Thank you for your help, Eddie.
He sort of smiles and he goes like, yeah, anytime. Oh, and congratulate him, please, for me. I don't really know where the wedding's happening or when it's happening yet, but I'm assuming it must be soon.
We will give him your congratulations.
So you guys leave the building now. You have a moment to talk amongst each other.
Suspicious.
This is the weirdest wedding we've ever heard of, I'm sure.
I don't think many other people have heard.
I haven't heard of any wedding, so
A mystery wedding.
does that count for me?
The mystery machine.
Wait. You
Ruh-roh,
mean of
Ricky.
any wedding, like any wedding? Do you not know what wedding is?
Well, yes, but I mean, it's complicated.
What? Wow, that was in no way a clearly foreboding statement.
That it would be really sad if at that moment he looked at his hand and he looked at a ring and he went like, "Yeah, I know what a wedding is," and then it's like,
Oh no!
amnesia, is married and doesn't know who he's married to.
Oh, that's so sad.
Hangover moment.
I don't have to explain everything to you people.
Smile. You guys leave.
Yep.
Takes you about the
Yeah.
bettermost part of like another hour or so to actually find your way back to the central part of town, where you were able to ask around to figure out where he lives. Heading off in the direction of where you were told roughly to go. There's not too many actual houses out in this direction on this side of town. It seems to be that this one takes it a little bit off the main road from the trade and is more just the residential, but even still there's very few people actually there, more like the occasional small cottage house basically here or there. And then you finally find somebody goes like, oh yeah, and they actually point you out exactly where John lives. Funny enough, the people that you speak to don't know he's getting married.
Wow, I did not
Mystery
expect
wedding.
this at all. This was not at all a foreboding statement. I was expecting. I
I
wish I
still
could
wonder
say
if John
that.
was getting married.
You think it's just because they're not invited?
I don't think so.
Maybe the bride doesn't like any of them.
Maybe.
Well,
Or groom. We don't know his bent.
oh man, I feel like this would be a skill check. I don't think I can do that.
Well, no point in dawdling.
Yep.
You
To the
continue along,
door.
You continue along the road until you find it's sort of like a winding trail that goes up a little bit into the forest. And it's not too far off the road, so it just sort of covers it in from amongst the trees and the foliage. But you do find yourself a small, basically almost like a shed of a house. It's basically like a one-story square, sort of like well-maintained-ish kind of house. It's not like it's in ruin or anything like that. It's just a very, very simple house. It's probably got one room in it.
Okay.
You walk
Definitely a
up
bachelor
to you walk up to it. You can see that the house seems to be in good standing condition. There's one window on one side, and the door is closed.
Okay. Gonna knock on the door.
You knock on the door. Wait a few seconds. I'm sure if he were home, he would have opened the door by now. He's not. There's no answer.
Okay.
Hmm.
Gonna knock again,
You
a
said
little
that-
louder.
You said there's windows?
There are windows, yeah. As you see
Yeah,
here,
I'm
he's
gonna
just
look
sort of
through while he's
bounding
doing
on the
that.
door now, and you can actually hear the door kind of like flimsily shaking a little bit. Bark or dog, you go up towards one of the windows, sort of like peek your beak over top of it, and you can kind of clearly see inside. You can see almost the entirety of the inside of the room, and there's no one there.
Not here. I don't see anyone.
Does it look suspicious at all? Anything out of place?
As you look inside, dog, you see that there is very few amenities in there. There's a very small wood-burning stove. It's got like a pot on top of it. Probably was used to cook food at some point. Small stash of firewood to one side. There's a bit of a wardrobe and a bed. And then there's a floorboard that's been raised, and next to it is a tin chest that's open.
Ooh, we see something we want to investigate.
Hey,
We see suspicious.
Do we need to get inside?
well,
Yes.
Okay, give me a roll on a d20, dog. So, dog, can everybody hear me?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry,
Yeah.
everything went quiet for a second on Discord. Dog, you sort of just like push past people a little bit as you walk up and just like walk up to the door and turn the doorknob, and the door is open. Just walk inside.
Neat. I'm gonna go immediately after that box I saw.
Well, I was going to ask you if you could pick the lock, but apparently it's not needed.
If you weren't able to pick the lock, I was going to break the.
No breaking doors, please.
I would have just knocked really hard. It's different.
Yes, we
I
had a
would've-
dwarf that did that once.
Don't
Yeah,
really have
no
a
door
registered
ripping,
door breaker
please.
back at the guild.
Yes.
Hmm.
So you guys walk inside, and the interior is basically much of what I described to you before, to Dog. You see that there's
Does it-
very few things here, and everything seems to be relatively in place, but the very obvious thing that you see in the room that's not out of place is that there's a raised floorboard set to one side, and there's a bit of a cavity underneath, and next to that hole in the floor is this tin chest which is just open.
Does it look like anyone's been in here for a while?
It looks like somebody was living in here up until like literally a few days ago. Like if you look inside the fireplace, I wouldn't say that the coals are in the wood that's in there is still warm. It's not. But there's no like standing dust. The place is well kept clean. There's nothing torn apart in the place. And honestly, the one thing that kind of catches you off about this chest that's been raised out of the floorboards is that it was very obviously left there for some reason, and it was also pulled out specifically by somebody who knew it was there, because if this was by somebody who was stealing something from the place, there was no way they were going to find it without tearing the whole place apart.
And they probably wouldn't have left it there.
Anyone look
Is
at
there anything in the chest?
Well, I think that Dog's already well ahead of you. Dog's
Yeah.
sort of
Yeah,
like
dog.
you hear Dog like walk up to the chest and sort of like stick his whole head inside the chest as you hear pecking noises coming from inside of him, like wrapping his beak against the metal. And then you watch him as he lifts the whole chest up upside down over top of his head, pecking the inside of it. As you can clearly tell, there's nothing in there, and he's just being very, very scrupulous with his checking. As he does so, though, there is one thing that falls out of the chest, and it's a scrap of paper.
Hello
Maybe-
here.
Maybe a paper.
Oh, it's a girl. Sorry.
I know
heard
I'm
that
used. I
earlier.
know you're used to me being like male characters, but
Smile.
this, yeah,
Not this time.
Crazy.
Genders is like something I will never get right after like what we've had.
it's fine. I'm used
I
to
mean,
it.
hey, I'm playing a male for once.
Oh, fucking convenient. You see the scrap paper fall on the floor. Who grabs it?
Me.
Okay. She does. Apparently, she just like sort of like just immediately throws the chest against the wall with disconcert and just like grabs the paper and like opens it up. And thankfully, you can read it. It's in common.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
It's nothing
Everyone
special.
should
Hooray!
read
And what you guys see is this.
Hmm.
Right, the letter reads, Dear Jonathan, news of your abandonment has spread. Now even the people are aware of it. They grieve for your loss, but none grieve harder than your father. I'm afraid he's still hellbent on finding you. You must leave at once. East Hollow is no longer safe for you. Head for Aramore and find Eddie Brave. Show him this letter and he'll know what to do. You can trust him. He's an old friend of mine. Now make haste. There isn't much time left. I'll come and find you once this is all over. Be safe, Graham.
Time to go talk to Eddie again, I think.
Oh, make sure we bring this with.
Yes.
Kind of important.
Yes.
Before we leave, though, I'm going to do a very thorough check of the place.
Give me an investigation. That's a very thorough check. You check through his bed. You find nothing in amongst the sheets and such like that. You find nothing like stuffed inside his mattress in any kind of meaningful way. You check one of his chest of drawers on the one side of the room. There's nothing there besides like maybe some old smoking pipes, occasional small items of value and worthlessness around the place. And you don't take them because you're being nice, I guess. You find clothes hanging up in one of the cabinets to one side. They're all very simple. He seems to wear a lot of the same white, simple clothes and brown trousers. Probably the kind of clothes you would expect of a potato farmer. And aside from that, nothing burned in the fire even.
Okay. Do we know where East Hollow is located?
You've never heard of the town.
Okay.
We are in Aramore, right?
You are
Yeah,
at Aramore.
where?
now.
Obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, we're in Aramore now.
Just making sure I didn't miss something somehow.
Okay. Well,
I was very careful with naming this campaign because of this.
Yeah.
Or this session.
so I believe we should go back and talk to Eddie.
Yes.
All right.
Hopefully it's the right Eddie.
Hi ho Silver, away!
So are you all going to head back to Eddie?
Oh.
Splitting the party is always a terrible idea.
Alright.
Well,
There's a
it is when
fireball
only
coming
one
my way.
person's by themselves.
Okay. Then how do we want to do this?
Wait, why do we want to split up?
I'm only offering it just in case you guys had something else you wanted to do in the meantime.
Well, I know the elf was concerned about the attacks in the woods.
Attacked was a really strong stretch.
I am curious, considering this is suggesting to a lot more than just.
Watch your sheet for a second. I'm just doing something for you. Seraphim.
What are you doing?
I'm giving you your divine macro in the background.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Okay, so
But I think that there's probably something else going on, considering.
Half the town thinks that he's getting married, and the other town, half of the town doesn't.
Yeah, and not to mention that we hear this very interesting attack on the one bandit, and there's this note. It just seems like there's a lot more interesting social dispute.
That's just a
Then
test roll.
do-
That works for you now.
Cool.
It's in your
Good to
cantrips.
know. Sweet.
Well,
do we want to send 3 into the woods, looking around for the site of whatever the ambush was, and then 2 go question Eddie.
I feel like if we do that, we need to have our
Have what?
because there's no point in sending me to talk. So
I'll go ahead and head into the woods. I'm fairly
Okay.
decent at tracking, I believe.
So, Dog and me go talk to Eddie. The other 3 go through the woods.
Sure.
why not?
Good luck to you three.
Not ominous at all, Dog.
Smile.
Thanks, dog. But I don't need luck. I'm just that good.
Gonna be okay
What?
there?
Yeah, more luck
Wall?
especially to you.
Hmm.
You missed twice.
I missed once.
Hmm.
And with that, everybody leaves, turning their backs and walking away from each other. We'll take
Okay,
care of
so-
the
And
group.
he dodged, for that matter.
We'll take care of Eddie or we'll take care of Eddie's business first, technically. So Quill and Dog, you guys return back to the farm there and such like that. You find that actually Eddie's out in the fields working with the other ones, people out there when you come and find him again. As he sort of looks at you, like again, like kind of curious why you guys are returning there. As he walks up, kind of like there, and he goes, "Hi, what can I do for you again?"
Can we talk to you somewhere in private?
Sort of looks around amongst the field, and he just goes, "All right." Clearly doesn't know what's going on as he sort of leads you over to like a relatively like undisturbed area of the potato field, and he just sort of looks at you and goes, "All right, something wrong?"
I'm gonna show him the note.
So you hand him the note, and he sort of takes it up there, and he looks at the note, and he goes, stares at it for a little bit, and he goes, I sort of looks at him for a second there. He's very clearly thinking really hard about the note. He hands it back to you as he continues to think for a little bit, and he just sort of walks around and goes like, I know about this. Oh.
You forgot?
There's a reason I forgot, and I sort of like taps his foot for a second there, and he goes like, this is just to do with the spell, isn't it?
What?
Sort of looks to all of you and he goes, there's a spell. It has something to do with John.
Okay. Would this also have to do with the attacks that are happening out?
He looks at you kind of concerned. He goes like, what attacks?
Last night we had an individual get attacked in the woods as he was coming down through the woods.
Shakes his head and he goes like, I've heard nothing about that.
Okay. Is he telling the truth?
Insight check. He's really confused. He seems to be trying really hard.
Okay.
He looks at you and he goes, he sort of looks at you and he goes like, it's a little known thing that I have magic. It's little
Okay.
known. He sort of looks at the potato farm and he goes like, I stopped doing that years ago. But I remember I did it for John. It was a certain spell, and I don't remember what it was.
Do you have a spell book?
He looks at you and goes like, I mean, yes, but...
Would it be in there?
Sort of looks around and goes like, alright, come with me.
And
So
don't
bad.
worry, we're not gonna tell anyone about your magic use.
Looks at you and goes like, I appreciate that, I don't like to be bothered about it. Leads you back inside to his house. Leads you upstairs into his private area. Well, most of it's his private area, but business is taking care of some of the lower floors. It's a nice place he has there. Certainly nothing compared to John's house. And he takes you in through sort of like a back room past a lock and key into a small place where he has just a couple drawers. Each of them sort of like he pulls them out one at a time, and there's just rolled up scrolls inside of all of them, amongst occasionally just like articles of clothing, and his staff is sort of mounted on a sort of a hook on the side of the wall. So you can clearly
And-
tell he seems to be some kind of wizard or sorcerer.
And does it look like they've been up for a while? They
seems to be-
regularly have.
It seems to be covered in a layer of dust. It seems to be that he does use his magic occasionally, but it seems to be that it's not serious.
Okay. So he was honest about that.
He finds his spell book, which he folds out, which looks more like any normal mundane tome. Doesn't look like any kind of sinister origin, at the very least, of what you can tell. I don't know. Maybe like made out of flesh and blood is the one thing that would give that away. As he flips open the spellbook and starts flipping through the pages, you don't understand anything that's inside of it. The bard kind of doesn't even understand it either, since the bard sort of just sings and magic happens. But he looks through it and he just goes,
I just scream and stuff happens.
flips through for more pages and goes, just give me a second here and just see if it jogs my memory. And then he finds, after looking for a long enough time, finds one particular spell. He goes, sneaking suspicion it's this one.
What does?
He points out it's a different spell, one that you guys haven't really seen before. And he kind of like the incantation behind it and the meaning behind it is completely lost on both of you. As he sort of turns to you, he goes, this is as a wizard, I sort of dabbled for a long time trying to sort of looks all, he goes like, I have family that come from sorcery lines and I was not gifted with magic. Thus, me learning magic was a difficult task, and, well, after my family passed away, I decided, fuck magic, and I didn't like it anyway. But in amongst the time of their sorcerer manipulation, I too was trying to invent some kind of new magic to rival my family, to make them proud of me. It didn't really quite add up that well, but in my studies I did come up with a few. This one in particular,
What?
I brewed up for one person, I believe. It was somebody who wanted to forget something. It's a mixture of an aura of confusion that is meant to remove information from people in a proximity.
Okay, then.
He sort of just shrugs and he goes, there's a handful of other spells it could be. I'm not the most powerful sorcerer, but all I can assume is that if I don't remember casting this spell, and I remember it being a spell that was around this note, I believe John didn't want somebody to find him.
That would make sense, since he's being tracked by somebody.
Is he being tracked by somebody?
His father.
Right. The note. Honest to God, I don't know anything more about John's personal private matters. He's just been my potato handler for a better course of 10 years.
Okay. Do you know who this Graham is?
Shakes his head and goes, shouldn't I?
You should, yeah. But if
I don't
this,
think.
if you cast this memory spell, maybe you wiped anything that could track you back to John and this Graham who is trying to help him escape.
Sort of nods a little bit and he goes, yeah, if I was smart enough about this situation, I would have made it so the spell affected myself as well.
That would explain why you also forgot all about the wedding.
Looks to you and he goes, not entirely. I knew about the wedding for weeks now. It's just I don't remember when John really arrived.
Okay.
He sort of looks to all of you and goes, if the spell was cast a certain way, it either makes people forget people when they see them, or it makes people forget people when they are associated with something.
Okay.
It's either a narrow window of memory that gets lost, or it's the entire person in general that gets erased from people's memories. I know who John is. I know I didn't cast it in that regard, if that was the spell I cast. But if it has anything to do with the origins of where he came from in this letter, then that may have been the target of the spell.
Okay. Well, thank you for your time.
I assure you that... he sort of looks back over his book a little bit and he goes, the spell would be extinguished by now.
maybe something went wrong.
He sort of shrugs and he goes, if it's a proximity, then it would have only protected him for so long. I would have only assumed it for, at most. Kind of looks back a little bit and he just goes, I cast this spell regularly on him. What? He sort of looks at he kind of just sits down for a moment on like a nearby stool and he goes, oh my god, why don't I remember any of this? He comes by, he works for me so that way I can cast it on him. But he hasn't been here for a few days.
Okay. Well, do you have anything that would help us on our way?
Sort of just shrugs and looks around and he goes, do you fancy spells?
I look towards the Kenku. Do you like new spells?
Me fancy, but I'm not sure me learn these. Missy?
He sort of just looks at you and he goes like, well, sort of reaches into one of his like side drawers there and he sort of looks around to see if he can find anything. He goes, oh, here, this at the very least could be of some use to you probably. He hands you a potion of healing.
There we go.
Thank you.
Sort of just shrugs a little bit and he goes like, it's probably one of the more simpler forms of magic, I'm sure, but I'm terribly
Very
sorry
helpful.
for inconveniencing all of you with this.
It's not
No,
an
no, it's
inconvenience. You've actually given us some pretty useful information, even if you don't think it is useful.
He sort of nods and he goes, if John happens to be in some sort of terrible trouble, then I pray that he will be alright. And I pray that his wife will be alright too.
We'll do our best to make sure.
As he nods. Shall you leave?
Yep.
Have a good day.
Meanwhile,
I'll mention.
in the
I was going to say.
forest.
We'll jump over the horse. The only thing I will say that I was surprised about is like, has anybody noticed there's one question nobody's asked yet?
What?
There's a question nobody's asked yet, and I just remembered it. And I was like, how have you guys gone this long and not asked this question yet?
I probably have thought of
Is
it.
it something-
However, I'm
Well,
not
you guys
there,
have like very
so-
obviously just asked like, why does nobody know about this wedding?
What?
You guys are going like, why do
You
some
could
people know about the wedding and some people don't, but nobody knows where it is or when it is or anything like that? There's one really important part of that you've not asked yet.
Yeah.
Who the wedding is to?
Nobody's asked who the wife is yet.
Yeah, it's crossed my mind, that one has.
And I didn't
Well,
realize that
so-
until now.
It's kind of crossed my mind, but
I have an assumption, but I'm like, just based on the descriptions of the enemies that attacked the one bandit, I don't know who she is name-wise, but I have a feeling I know what she is.
Smile.
Wait, what?
I'm not going to metagame and turn back and ask him. So.
No, I know. That's why I say that, and I wouldn't let you anyway. But the rest of the group that you are out in the forest, you're sort of like out some short distance away, like where you would have assumed the attack would have happened the day before. As you search around, give me, because you're helping each other, why don't you give me an investigation with advantage?
Oh.
Who has the highest investigation?
I'm not. I have a -1 on that.
I'll take it. I've got a 3.
Yeah, you do that.
That's right, you actually are an intelligence-based class.
Oh, look, it's not a 1.
What you do find, like, unsurprisingly enough, is that you're like, oh, this is where it happened. You find, obviously, where a site of a scuffle went down, and it must have been where the bandit had been attacked. Looking around the place, you find trampled foliage, shattered sticks and wood and such like that around the place. Nothing indicating anything of tremendous size. The trees or branches from the trees are knocked around in places, stuff like that. It's all just like, basically just flattened earth. That said, in the areas that you see sort of like narrow, sort of like humanoid footprints around the place, sort of flattening around the grass, and you can see a sort of circling of several different trails all around the place, coming from several sorts of different directions, and they seem to be going in all directions right now, as if whatever it was is just completely lost. And you can't have any discernation of how many of them there were. That said, there is one trail notably leading off towards town. You're pretty certain you know whose trail that is.
Hmm.
In some parts, you
Maybe.
find stains of blood on the ground, along with a fairly flattened, dark bit, possibly where he was knocked to the ground. Other than that, no other sign of anything else discerning to the creature. Just what seems to be either markings or blood left behind by the bandit.
By the looks of this, either there were quite a number of things that attacked this guy, or either that, or there were a lot more victims than just the one that got away.
Wonder how he's not dead then.
Judging by the way these looks and the size of the footprints, he actually managed to stay on track of the direction he was running toward.
Impressive.
You know, considering how bad some people's sense of direction is, it actually... Well, I'm just gonna do a perception check through here, just because character quirk.
Sure.
Anything out of the ordinary?
You hear a noise in the distance.
Oh.
Which direction?
Somewhere behind you.
I'm going to slowly draw an arrow.
Does it sound close?
Pretty close.
Do all of us hear it, or is it still...
At first, Eriko heard it. Now the rest of you hear it. Though it sounds docile at the very least. Small fluttering of foliage right now. Down on ground level. Eriko, you draw your bow. Sort of watch and wait patiently to see if you can get a clear idea of what it is back there. And then you see the silhouette of like 2 antler shapes poke up from outside the bush.
Can I do, I guess, a survival check?
To
Nature check
determine
to
it?
figure... Yeah.
Sure.
Which one?
Give me survival check.
Damn it.
Or nature check, sorry. Nature check.
Yay!
I was going to say that's better for you.
Yes, it is. Not that I did much with it.
From the given size and weight it seems to be, from the sounds that it's making along with the antlers, it does seem to just be an elk.
Well, it doesn't seem like there was anything dangerous from that direction.
I kill it anyway! What do you do?
I'm going to create a noise behind said object.
So you reach out with your hand as you use your elven magic to prestidigitate the sound of a snapping tree branch some ways out behind the supposed elk. And you do so, you see the entire body go rigid and straight up, and you can clearly see as it stands up tall the outer shapings of an elgin head before it runs off into the bush.
Shall we head back?
Yeah, tired of the feeling of being watched.
Doesn't seem like there's anything of importance here, so...
Well, you did learn stuff.
We learned stuff, but it doesn't seem like there's anything that we can readily take advantage of.
Not yet.
Yeah.
You return back to town, sort of heading back towards the adjourned meeting place, closer towards the southeast end of town. You all meet up together and you exchange information, and you come to realize that it seems to be that John's life is far more complicated than it needs to be. So,
I feel like that's an understatement.
what is your plans moving now? It's about midday, closing to midday. It's not taking too long for you guys to do everything that you've been doing.
Well, it seems like we need to
Find out who the
figure
wife
out
is.
what. I mean, that's somewhat important. My conscience is telling me that is an important thing to ask. However, I don't want to for some reason because I don't listen to that inner voice.
Well, that seems to be kind of a good idea to actually ask. So maybe you should listen to it.
No, you can ask that question. I'm not going to.
Christ.
There's reasons I don't like listening.
That's right, I
Inner
forgot you
thoughts.
do have an inner voice.
Yeah, I don't like listening to the inner voice.
Do they tell you to kill things?
Well,
I jest. That's fine.
yeah. Well, nah. That's different topic here.
I mean, like, it's not like it's just
Changed.
the children needed to die. It's fine.
I feel like if you want to figure out who the wife is, that's important. However, I think it's also important we figure out where it's supposed to be happening at.
Well, we could try this town.
All right. Well, then let's ask around a bit more.
I will make you roll. Don't
So
worry.
many people not even know.
What do you? Is there something we should know about Dog?
What? No. I'm talking about like for the wedding.
Oh,
A lot of
okay.
people don't even know that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make you
There's
guys roll
nothing
since you
weird
guys have
going on.
asked around like some information about people before. You return back and find like a bunch of other people around there. Some of the people don't give you any information straight up because they're merchants that are just passing through town. You know roughly to go and ask some of the people. Yes, like John's neighbor. Honestly, that's what the person that nearby knew where he lived actually turned out to be. Lives quite some ways away and such like that. They straight up said that they not only didn't know about the wedding and such like that, they'd never heard about it and such like that. They also said they don't know where he's been. You ask further on into the town, such like that, trying to get a little bit more information about it, pressing a few more hours until you're in the afternoon. But you do gain some information. From what you've heard, no one knows who his wife is.
Nice.
Not a clue. In fact, people are fairly certain that she's at least not from the town, because they've never seen him with a woman before.
Could it be a man then, Captain?
Could be a man, for all you know, but no one knows if he has a sweetheart at all. No one knew that, like, they just sort of, like, the people that did know about the wedding that ended up being the case of it, sort of said he just sort of dropped it on them out of nowhere, saying he's getting married. And they've never seen him or talk about anything. He never named who it was. They have no idea who it is. Also, a lot of people said they didn't know where it was going to happen, and he didn't talk about when it was going to happen. They just said, from the few people he did, similar to what Eddie talked about, he started acting really strange and withdrawn and almost airheaded as time went on, until finally he's just gone. There is one thing of information that you do get from it, from a child that happens to know who Eddie is. Eddie saw him leaving east along the road.
East.
Thanks for that information, kid.
I give the kid a silver.
The kid is ecstatically happy.
I'm going west.
So you at least have a direction that you've been at least told where he's gone, assumingly the child was not mistaken. But beyond that, it seems to be that you are just solidified in the fact that no one knows what the fuck is going on.
Gavin, was the kid elven?
No, he was human.
Oh.
Most of the people in this town tend to be human.
I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to question that eyesight a little bit, but okay.
What?
Racist.
Wow, okay.
Erica, what do your elven eyes see?
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ.
I
Everything's
feel
funny.
this is going way over my head right now.
So, alright. We know he went east. Do we want to go during the night, or do we want to wait till...
Not
That
too
said,
much
you know
now.
he went
I've
east. You don't
already
know what's
said.
east.
I feel like we have had this conversation before of how many people can see at night.
No.
I have,
No, I
I have
can't
a
see.
lantern.
Oh,
mean,
me have lights. We forgot.
I'm not afraid of the dark.
I'm not. That's not what I'm getting at here.
Are you physically capable?
I
of
am
doing it?
not afraid of the dark.
Are you just not able to see in darkness at all?
No dark vision.
Well, I mean,
If I have my lantern lit, then I can see.
then we should be fine.
I mean,
I'm
if
not
we are
sure.
going to be doing something that's of a questionable nature, usually nighttime is a good time.
I don't think this is really questionable. It's like we're tracking somebody.
Keep in mind that
We're always attracting somebody.
keep in mind that
better
he
part
left
is-
like 2 days ago. He was gone like before you guys even got to Aramore, so like he's moving.
Okay, well, asking around, what is east?
You hear that there are definitely other merchant towns further around east. The main road kind of like leads like quite a number of days away before you finally get to another major city and such like that. So you should be at least prepared to travel for a week.
Hmm.
I have rations.
Decent.
I have rations I can give to whoever needs them.
I've got enough for myself, so we should be fine.
I don't see you sure
I-
anyways.
If anything,
Pretty sure.
there's usually at least some type of wild game along the way.
You're in a pretty lush forest right now, and as you saw, there's an elk wildly out in the forest and such like that. You're pretty confident that you can keep yourselves fed even if you were to run out of food.
What direction was that whole
Ambush site.
yeah.
The ambush site? It's actually to the west.
Oh, okay, west. Okay. Yeah, I didn't catch that part.
Yeah, well, I didn't say it. It's fine.
Was that the way that we came from?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So, you are heading away at least from whatever was there.
We're gonna get attacked anyways. Calling it.
Of course.
Well,
there-
aren't
there's
you
just-
a bundle,
Maybe okay,
Cyrus?
So
We haven't encountered in a while. This is getting a little suspicious.
We started with an encounter. That was also suspicious, okay?
Cyrus.
was that an
You've got
encounter?
me here.
I just thought it was,
That was practice.
Is that
I
what
mean,
you
I
call
got
it?
hurt pretty bad, so I mean that kind of sucked.
Poor ogre. Get out
We're
of
gonna
a
find
swamp.
its kids on the way.
I'm not that cruel.
You guys just need to train more. Come on.
Do you even lift? Or was it? Does thou even hoist?
Does thou even It's like
Actually, no.
saying it's like
No,
the
I
medieval
don't
way of
hoist.
saying are you
Why,
for
yes, I
real
do.
is for truth. Fucking Dragon's Dogma. Anyway. You guys are gonna head out, heading east.
Mhm.
You guys will be able to get half a day's travel in, at the very least.
That's good.
Huzzah.
So you guys make your way for the road. Thankfully for
On
you,
the road
the way
again.
ahead is very straightforward since you guys are traveling on a well-traversed road. You even pass by people occasionally on the road, just sort of like on carriages and such like that, going to and from. None of them really
By the
pay you
way,
much of
it's
any
too bad.
heed and such like that. But as you head further out, you start to see like other forks along the road that sort of like span off to one side or the other. Not really much of any signs marking and such like that, so you continue along your way there. Keep asking to see if anybody's seen John. Most people look at
Yes.
you like you're like, who the fuck is John? So nobody really knows after that way as you keep heading further that way. Get to the end of the day. You guys set up camp for yourselves. You're by the side of the road, and darkness begins to fall. We'll make you. I can make you guys roll for a survival check for one of you if you want to try and provide for the camp.
Me not good.
Me neither.
Is anyone good at survival?
I don't think anyone's good at wisdom,
I'm good at punching things.
That's terrible.
but I'll go for it. And this is why
Oh.
you shouldn't give the amnesiac the job.
So you come
Whoa.
back having lost 7 arrows.
Son of a bitch.
Whatever it is you thought you were hunting, you realized it was much smaller than you anticipated, and it also missed. So for this day, you're all going to lose rations.
Oh, great.
Like, look at that. We could have all done
I
better.
love it.
Camp was at least set up properly, I'll say that. So
Okay,
you guys are able to sleep well.
before you guys even go there,
What?
before you go there, I was actually practicing my shots, and I just managed to break the arrows that I was using. Arrows grow on trees; it's fine.
Oh, right.
They do grow on trees, but you have to make them too.
No, don't tell him that. I'm just. I can't wait to have us go up to a tree and just be like, "I'll take this branch. Let me shoot that at an enemy later on. He'll be fine."
Can I try that right now, just to see?
Give me a D100 roll.
Get 100. Yeah.
You're lucky it doesn't break your bow.
All right,
Is it
so
too
needs
late
some
to-
refinement.
Is it too late to try and hunt after seeing him fail?
No, because it'll be close to sundown.
Damn.
So yes, it is. Not now.
Ah.
Yeah, sorry, yes, it's too late.
Yeah. Okay.
So for tonight, you guys will be going through your rations. So you can tick one off for each of you.
I took one off.
Alright.
Yep.
Except for the one that doesn't eat.
Yep. Lucky.
That must be really boring. And
is.
for that matter,
Who's taking watch for the night?
flavor.
Well, I mean,
Blah.
Quill doesn't
Did you
sleep,
try?
but I guess I'll kind of be standing watching too.
You have the two of you take watch for the night. And,
Gonna meditate. Yes.
fortunately for you, nothing happens.
Sweet.
Nothing.
You guys will wake up in the morning, gather your things, and continue along the road, assumedly still heading along the eastward road.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're gonna turn south all of a sudden.
Yeah, I know. Into the woods. You continue
Yeah,
along
let's
the
go find
road.
that
This
bandit.
This
day,
way.
this day you travel for much further, obviously, since you're able to travel for the entire day.
Yes.
You know that you guys have several days away from the next major town, but even still, one thing that surprises you is like there's nobody on the road today, unlike yesterday. Like there are people you saw coming in and out of it and such like that. No, that was pretty close to the town, like only a few hours away. Since now there's no one along the road. You can actually clearly see that there's like old, worn cart tracks and hoof prints that have long since been healed over on the road. But what you do see on the road is you start to see some fresh footprints.
And a dead body.
Mm.
They're heading
What,
in the direction you're traveling, at the very least.
Are they human footprints or humanoid?
Yeah, they're humanoid footprints. They seem to be shoed at the very least.
Hmm.
I wonder if this is our runaway groom.
The one thing you
Could
can
be.
tell... Actually, hold on here. Somebody give me a survival check if they want to tell anything about
A
his
what check?
footprints. A survival check if you want to see anything more about his footprints.
Sure, I'll
There.
try.
I'll give it a try.
Oh,
I have to stop
yeah,
giving genders to everything randomly.
Nope.
Is only one person able to roll for that?
Nope.
I would say only one. That's how I roll.
Oh, too
Besides,
late.
neither of you rolled high enough.
Yeah.
Good job. Says the guy that rolled a 1.
I was about to say.
As I just look through here really quickly. You guys continue to follow along the footprints, basically, just hoping it'll lead you to something fucking that you need to know.
We would like to get paid.
Wait, we were getting paid for this?
You got paid for the card, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was originally what we were tasked with. This is
Yeah, but
extracurricular.
For the
basically,
fucking
you
job
guys-
position, basically.
Yeah.
Hey, we
I
saved
mean-
John.
I was freeloading for quite a bit. I guess I can help with this.
Explains your amnesia. I just didn't know to do anything. You continue along the road, still pushing a bit further.
In.
By the time you actually get to this point, it's almost coming towards twilight, so you're coming towards the last, like, 2 hours of the day or 3 hours of the day.
Well done.
Okay.
So, sun's lowering in the sky, hasn't gone to twilight just yet. And
Keep up
then
then.
you start to notice that the trail of footprints that you're on start to go, like, kind of like wildly left and right.
Huh?
And they start to space out a little bit further, as if whatever this person is walking around is either just being an asshole or he's like completely out of his mind and now he's running.
Now he's what?
And now he's running. The space in between his footprints gets further.
Okay.
Hmm.
Is there any other footprints or just his?
It's just
I'm-
his.
Going to take off after the footprints to try and match their stride.
So you rush off, run for quite some distance, honestly. Probably running for about like 15, 20 minutes. Trying to keep a brisk pace to try and keep up with them. Are you ahead of the party?
Sure.
I'll try and keep up, but I'm not really going to be racing for it.
So the two of you really kind of take off, the elf kind of taking the bigger lead on there, where the rest of you sort of keep up from the rear end, trying to keep an eye on them as they head off down further the winding road. You lose sight of them, but as you take the lead and sort of like pass a little bit of quite a ways ahead of Cyrus, Eriko, you find a man lying on the road.
Well, found him. I think.
Ugh.
Sometime, I was going to say sometime later, the rest of the group will catch up to you. The only person that catches up to you initially is Cyrus.
What do you think? Still alive?
What do I see?
Medicine check if you want to see if he's alive.
Sure.
Are they doing the medicine check when I'm there?
Nope,
No.
Damn it.
Low roll.
he's breathing.
Hmm.
In fact, there's nothing wrong with him. He just seems to be like he's unconscious. Whoever this man is. Looking at his face, you can see that he's sort of like a thick bearded man, and he's bald.
Hmm.
You know, I just realized something. We didn't ask what John looks like.
This is also a good point.
I think he was described.
is-
Nice.
Wasn't he described from someone?
No. I've
No,
been
no.
keeping track of very specific questions you guys have not asked.
I didn't ask it
Think
because
this is him?
someone did already. I
No.
guess got confused
Even
with
the
someone else.
guild master didn't tell you what he looked like, just that his name was John. You don't even know the name of their guild master.
Well, I mean, that's
Are we
that's
sure
just
it's our guild
master or
master?
boss.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, like, you don't know his name.
Well, fuck
I
it.
think you were supposed to provide us that name.
Memes.
In any case,
So wait, when
Let's
you're telling me
see.
when we were asking what John looked like on the road, we were basically just, have you seen a guy named John?
Like, basically, you
look
were
like?
saying, hey,
I don't
have
know.
you seen John? And if they said yes or no, they would say yes or no. Basically, they assumed you knew what he looked like.
Dang it. It's, dang.
well,
It's
I'm gonna
fine.
try
I mean,
and
like, I mean, like, this isn't critical. I just find it funny.
So I'm just gonna shake this guy awake. I'm like, hey, you okay?
Give
You should
me
sleep on a
a
bed.
roll on a d20. Athletics check. Saying athletics check. That's it.
Athletics.
Shake it,
Give me a
shake it,
one
shake
here.
it. He doesn't wake up.
Shall I try?
Just don't punch him.
He was like slightly gentler. It doesn't wake him up.
Have we arrived yet?
At this point, you guys have
not.
arrived. Yes.
Do I see them shaking them? Trying to shake him awake. What are you
Oh,
guys
no.
doing?
Unconscious.
Shaking a guy?
Is he dead?
Unconscious.
You want me to shake him?
Maybe?
I mean, we both already tried. You're welcome to.
Cool.
Oh my
He's
god.
a little more rougher with him this time. You actually like feel like he's like you kind of stop him. He's like, no, don't break his neck. But he doesn't wake up. This guy is like, he's breathing so weakly. It's like he's so exhausted he can't even stay awake.
Well,
I don't think Cure Wounds is going to be doing anything. For
He
that.
doesn't seem to be injured. He's just so
Yeah.
exhausted from the looks of it.
well, somebody
Let's
keep
let him-
moving. We'll keep going forward until we need a break for the night.
Yeah.
Unless we want to break now.
You have about
Good.
2 hours or 3 hours left of the end of the day, so you can travel either along the road or back, honestly, but you won't make it anywhere.
Well, I don't know if this is him, so
Yeah,
let's
exactly.
forward.
It's probably
Well-
a safe bet to do is to try and to bring him along forward. Who's going to carry him?
Not Eriko. He's got a
I
negative
will.
1 in strength.
The half.
I was
the
about
half-orc
to ask
barbarian,
our half-orc.
He slings him up on top of his shoulders, or fireman style, kind of like, and just sort of begins to carry him for some distance.
Okay.
You guys take him along the road, continue on, trying to see if you can find anybody else. You don't find any signs of any other tracks. Anything sort of like along that kind of way. Then eventually, you... Yes. Sorry, so I read through. You come to the end of the day where you're going to need to make for camp again.
Okay.
I guess I'll try to roll survival this time.
Damn it. Just like,
Would you like to try
redeeming
again?
moment.
Would you like to try again?
You've already called for it.
You're able to find 3 rations worth of food.
Someone's taking pictures. It doesn't matter.
But you are able to find some food at the very least.
What's a free night?
So you guys are able to set up camp.
What'd you find?
What did I find, actually?
What did you find? Wild berries, mostly.
That's a lot.
It's a good amount of wild berries, but then again, good berry exists.
I suppose I can have some of these.
That's a good thing about Amnesiac, is everything's new and exciting for you to try.
Whoa, I've never had this before.
So, to say the least,
Flavor.
you guys are one of you
feeding
guys
up
going to
berries?
give up your bed rolls for John? Or
I will.
supposedly John, or whoever the fuck
Wait,
this guy
doesn't-
is?
Doesn't
I-
Cole have a spare?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm
He's a
reading
spare.
ahead. That's why I said his name.
Oh, good job.
So totally not
But
John.
I'm not saying it's him. I'm just saying that like I'm actually off because I have to read ahead to something else.
Ah. Well,
Very
you
good.
So
Clever.
maybe John.
It's yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, it is maybe John because you know I could easily change that if I need to.
yeah, I mean, we've seen your ability to improvise.
If it comes down to it, I can
You can what?
manacle him for the night. I hold up a pair of manacles.
You're going to shackle
don't-
him?
I don't believe that's necessary. Not this time.
It's an offer just in case it's not.
I don't believe he needed. He doesn't seem to be armed or anything. Not this time, anyways.
Speaking of which, I actually search if he has any.
You're gonna search him to see
Items.
if he has anything.
Yes.
You search through his pack, and what you find inside of his pack is really, really nice clothes.
Like wedding
That about
ring?
it?
They don't seem like wedding clothes, no. They look like nobleman clothes. They seem to have a bit of a thin layer of dust on them, as if they've never been worn in a really long time.
Guys, I think John is a noble in hiding.
Whatever gave you that idea?
We don't know this is John.
Well,
I know.
this guy is definitely a noble in
But-
hiding, which means that he could probably pay us quite a bit for protection.
Yeah?
He doesn't have any money on him.
We like money.
But he's
Oh.
a noble. He's got to have money somewhere.
True, he probably
He
does.
he
Yeah.
does not have money on him.
Yeah, the only thing on his person inside his bag is just that set of clothes. Aside from the clothes that he's wearing on his back. He
Actually,
doesn't even have a
No
weapon.
weapons or anything?
No weapon
I'd
on
like
him at all.
I'd like
Okay.
to examine the clothes and see if there's like a identification or sigil.
Yes, there is an identification sigil on it.
Do I recognize it?
What does it look like?
Who sees it?
Well, Eriko, obviously, because he went to look.
Does everybody else see it?
I guess.
We don't know.
I was searching his body, so
I mean,
Well, I checked his pack, so.
all right, fine. Quill, the sigil is the same mark on the brooch.
is it?
Yeah. You don't know what
Well,
the sigil
okay, then.
means, but you recognize it.
So it's on the.
On
So
his
I pull out
clothes.
the brooch and hold it up to the sigil.
In fact, the brooch seems to kind of pair well with the design of the clothes.
Hey guys, I think this is John.
Is it?
John!
Oh.
I like this Kenku. Can we keep him?
What? He's still not awake, though.
Well,
Me not a pet.
as soon as he wakes up, I will wake you all up.
What if he doesn't wake up?
Well, then we'll have our cleric try something tomorrow.
So you guys are able to rest for the night?
Well, to be fair, if we're gonna try anything, I might as well try it now.
True enough.
You're looking at basically an hour left for the day before you get to the end of it. Oh, thank you for dinner. Can I have a drink?
Yeah,
No drink for you.
Thank you, I love you.
Cyrus, you got any items up your bag of tricks that you think would help him out?
not at all.
I
You know,
appreciate
the
that
only
you
item-
guys are like taking this much time, by the way.
Me try something?
Go ahead.
You know me, I only know physical wounds.
Fair enough.
I mean, I can certainly try.
What
but,
are you doing?
Where?
That's actually not a horrendous idea.
Oh my fucking
Terrifying, but it is actually an interesting.
It's a unique
I mean-
approach.
I mean, he wake up with laugh. Maybe he talk.
So you hear the Kenku start gibbering out in some sort of like cutesy language before dropping like a joke that is deadpan super not funny off of the
Sounds
instrument.
right.
Before you see him sort of like with the end of his drawstring kind of like tickle the armpit of the guy. And nothing.
Sad.
Alright.
It was a good try.
It was a good
That's
try.
That was an amazing roll, considering I knew you had to roll with advantage.
Yeah, I know. I just I had to beat a 12. I may have
Yeah.
rolled a 12.
Well, might as well try something.
You find that Cure Wounds does nothing to him only because the fact is either he has no physical wounds or the effect of Cure Wounds does not seem to ail him of this coma.
Yeah. Nothing. Doubt it's internal.
Hmm.
That's still.
Hmm.
I don't know. Can I look around to see if I see any herbs nearby that I think might help for like making an antitoxin of some sort?
Survival with disadvantage, you've really not a lot of time.
Can I help him with that with the actual expressive, like, I want to look for stuff that might be poisonous
Fine, normal
instead?
roll.
No, well, too
Normal
late.
roll would have been a 7, so...
Dang it.
Yeah.
So,
Hey.
no, you
That
you
was-
simply do not find enough time to find any materials that could be of use to you. But that said, time has been spent doing that. So you guys are
Yeah.
now at the crux of evening, now where darkness is starting to fall.
Gavin, I'll be switching out a spell at the long rest.
Well, who's going to be on watch?
I'll keep watch.
I think.
I don't need
My-
to sleep right now.
Myself again.
Yeah, you have the robot man at the very least, and the trancing elf. So, to be fair, you have people that don't necessarily sleep; they cheat sleep. So you guys light
Galvin
yourself.
sounds a bit salty at that.
You know what? Maybe there's no surprise coming up later. But you guys are able to light yourself a fire. Sort of just wade off into the evening. I guess I could say that Quill sacrifices his bedroll so that way they can tuck John up at least somewhat nicely. See if that
Yeah.
helps him rest in any sort of way. After all, he seems to be that whatever he's exerted himself through is extensive. The hours pass on to the night as the trancing elf and everybody else sort of like falls asleep.
Can I do one other check before I actually go into my trance?
Sure.
Can I do an Arcana check on the brooch?
Yeah, sure. It is very mundane.
Okay. I just don't want this to be a tracker of some sort.
Smile. It's a good thing to check for, honestly.
Well, now that I
Bad identifier.
thing,
I will admit, I didn't expect you guys to check his pockets and to ask the right questions at that time, so you found out it was John really early. Which is good, because you fucked up asking all the right questions earlier, so that's like not a bad thing. But I will say, hey, as I scritch my cat because he's being really, really nice here. At this moment in time, I think it is a fantastic point for us to take a 10-minute break while I have a little bit of food.
Hooray! I can put it
Of
on
course,
my
you should all do the similar sort of thing in all that regard. So we be back here at close to 7:15, 7:20, somewhere in that regard, for everybody that's watching, for the rest of you guys here.
Sure.
You guys are going to be muted, and so will I, just so I can mention that always. So yeah, see you guys in a bit.
Are we on track, Gavin?
Are you guys on track? Yeah, yeah, on track
Alright.
enough.
Enough.
Meat sauce.
Enough.
interesting character
I
to
am
play in a
returned.
campaign.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Huh.
I'm just drawing.
Because literally all he has to do is just, he covers his face. He can be like, I'm going to jump out of this plane and land on this nuke. But as long as it doesn't hit me in my face. Okay.
I'm alive.
So is everybody here?
Yep.
Og. Part of me was kind of going like, I could have timed that break
Wait.
a little bit better, but shrug.
Solar?
Go. It'll get obvious in a little bit.
Is
That
Solar
said-
here? Because I haven't heard him talk.
Anyway, let's get the music down there.
Nope,
So,
guess not.
last we left off, everybody was along the road. They found who they assumed to be the John. This mysterious John who's mysteriously getting married to a mysterious person, and nobody seems to understand who the fuck is going on.
Oh, Mysterious Mysteries, my favorite TV show.
Ah, Mysteries. Martin Mysteries. Smile. That's a Canadian reference.
Unsolved Mysteries is better.
So you guys have decided to take your sleep for the night. Quill, you've given up your bedroll for John. Sort of like half admittedly, like wherever the fuck he ends up being. And the elf, Erica, you've passed into your trance along with Quill. You have also gone to your basically your stasis shutdown.
Centuries West.
Thank you. That's the term I was looking for. Coming back up here really quickly because I'm missing things. There we go. You are able to rest long into the night. The embers of the fire dying away into almost nothingness. That said, from your stasis rest, you are aware of your surroundings, such like that, along with Eriko being in your trance. You both kind of startlingly come awake when you start to hear horrible screaming. And to be fair, everybody else sort of starts to wake up too to this as you guys look over and you find that John is freaking out in his bed.
I instantly go and try and wake him up, kind of.
So you just sort of like, as Quill, you start to warm up your engine core, and the tranced elf sort of snaps back to reality a little bit. Everybody else, or the Kenku, kind of like slobberingly kind of goes like, 5 more minutes. As everybody else sort of like gets back up to find him there. He's just thrashing in his bedroll, like flailing his arms around radically, just trying to, just horridly screaming.
Again, would you say that is this long enough for like an actual long rest, or is it still the same day?
No, it's still the same day.
Okay, never mind. But
You
I'm
guys
gonna
have not
try
received a
and-
long rest, just so you guys know.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and like hold him still and wake him up. Either or.
Give me an athletics check to try and pin him down.
Oh boy. Scroll up.
God damn it.
Well, I mean, like,
okay.
as if triggered by like Nam, you like jump on him like he were an enemy soldier, and you just start to immediately just sort of like pin him down. He just sort of like thrashes, and he can't even fight you back. You just weigh him down like entirely as you pin him to the ground. As you just starts to hear him scream and stuff like that. He doesn't open his eyes. He's just like, you see him like, it looks like dollops of sweat coming off of his eyes or his forehead, and just like he's just like gritting his teeth painfully as if he's just underneath some horrible stress.
You don't got cold water?
Oh,
No.
oh, I'll use my water skin, and I'll make it cold.
Prestidigitation. The touch of magic, you open up the flask as you
Roll
just
a
pour
can
it out
every
over
time
top
it's
of
not
his
boiling.
face. You splash him with your water flask, and as you do so, he sort of starts to calm down a little bit. His breathing's just sort of like fast and erratic. He doesn't still open his eyes.
Can I do a medicine check on him?
Sure. But before you do that, you go to give him a medicine check just to see what's wrong with him before you hear a horrible Off in the distance,
Ah,
you start
Great.
to turn around. You start to hear another one, and they start coming from multiple directions around you.
Well, I'm gonna grab my bow and a set of quiver.
As you do so, when that noise goes off, you look down at John, and his eyes finally open, and it's just like this dilated pupil with panic written in his eyes. And he starts to fight at Cyrus once more to let him up.
I just get him up. You alright?
When you let him up, he runs. And he runs off
God damn it.
and he runs off into the forest.
Man, maybe shackling him would have been a good idea.
I was so scared you were gonna do that. Hey, anyway.
I mean, we had to do that with a net.
You did, yeah, that's sleepwalking.
Well, can I catch him? I've got a speed of 35 feet, so...
You do have a speed of 35 feet. Just give me a second here, really quickly.
And I can dash as a bonus action.
Everyone can do that.
No, everyone can dash.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
no,
everyone that's not a cheating, son of a bitch. That's a rogue. As I set things up really quickly here, you hear the noises starting to come in from most every direction. And as you rush off in the direction after him, just like Quill just sort of takes off like a bull and such like that, you get a short distance into the bush before you start to hear noises right nearby you as you stop briefly as he disappears from view outside of your vision. It's pitch black away from the dying embers of the campfire nearby you. As you do so, you start to realize maybe stepping forward isn't a good idea right now, and then you start to realize that, yeah, that was actually a really bad idea as you start to see two humanoid shapes stepping out of the bush in front of you.
I light my lantern.
How much does your lantern give off light?
It's a hooded lantern, so it's an arc. Let me find it again real quick.
Looking for your range.
I guess I'll just instantly put light on my shield.
How much does the light give off? Show it to me.
It's like but no, let me press it.
Hooded lantern, bright light in a 30-foot radius, dim light an additional 30 feet.
So you're looking at 40 and 20, so it's like having a bid there. And you're looking for your... Oh my god, all the light spells coming out. It's like, we're not getting ambushed in the dark! What's your range for your lantern? 30-30. That's a good range, actually.
It is better than a torch.
Well, doesn't meet mine.
It's a good thing you guys tell me all this. And then there's dancing lights that get spawned because I just hate my life. So you guys end up popping up all your light sources basically immediately because of the fact that you guys are so terrified of being ambushed in the dark. I will give you your 4 light sources. And as you do so, you start to see shapes coming in from all directions near the brimming of your vision. Oh boy. Hey guys, I hope you're ready to be ambushed by skeletons, apparently.
Oh, joy.
What?
Can I see anything due to dark vision? Am I able to see anything?
There's so much fucking light right now, it's bright light everywhere.
Well, cool. It's like daytime.
It's so bright you could clearly see they've come out of the bush towards you.
Oh no!
You couldn't be more certain you're being ambushed by undead than if the guy were to say his name was Bojangles. Bojangles.
What is it? Mr. Bony Skeleton Pants guy?
Yeah, I know. The third. Anyway. That's why I was saying, maybe I should have waited until after this started. And then just left you guys to be able to figure out what you guys were doing. That said, hey, who's our given initiative roller? Hey, I accidentally put something away. There we go.
There you go.
Apparently.
Got a 19 this time. Look at you being up, Mr. Fancy Pants. Let's see how the skeletons do. I'm getting good initiative rolls, at the very least. But that's fine. So who goes first?
Bonus action disengage.
Crap.
Okay, bonus action disengage on Quill.
Are skeletons resistant to anything?
They are not resistant to anything.
So I can still smack them.
Yeah, you can still smack them. At least I'm going to
Cool.
check to make sure that I'm right about that.
Okay.
And then
Skeletons, no, they have no resistances. They have immunities.
I'm gonna shoot this one.
What's the immunities?
Oh,
Are you
it's pretty
able to tell
obvious.
me that? Are you sure?
Oh, it's pretty
I don't
obvious. I mean, I don't know. It's okay. I don't think anybody has poison damage.
I do.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Don't use it. I mean, like, it's pretty obvious, but whatever. Cool. You're going to take a shot at that skeleton up there.
This one.
All right, take your shot. So that when you sort of see the skeleton rush up, and you're just like, ah! As you run back away and sort of like quickly fire off an arrow into the bush that just disappears. Who's next? Oh, by the way, you can move those as you need to, dog.
Hmm.
Hey, do you guys know what ambushed that one bandit?
I'm assuming it's...
Skeletons?
There's enough of them to be it.
And then I'm gonna take the last of my movement and move there.
All right, cool. Who's next?
Shrink.
So going for a piercing arrow. Where are you firing it?
That direction.
All right, so you're going to hit 2 doing that. So let's see what their saves are. That one fails, and that one gets a nat 20.
Oh, well, fuck.
So this one takes 11 piercing damage, and this one takes round up, so 6. As you just fire off one arcane arrow, the sword goes boom off in the distance as it sinks through 2 of them. You see one take like a chunk of its body out with it, before the other one just sort of like glances off, and the barrel bounces off into a nearby tree.
Just go.
You're gonna
move?
and
Yeah.
I just have a ready action for whatever comes.
You're gonna ready in action for what?
Smack whatever comes closest.
Sounds good. So as soon as something comes within your range, you'll attack.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. Crush Knock and the Brave Bird. And just like Brave Bird, it will likely result in self damage.
Come on, multiple.
And the rapier attack comes out as the bird just goes like, "Caca, motherfuckers!" It dives off towards that one there, so it shrinks past it, dealing 8 piercing damage to it as you shatter through a number of its bones as it goes like, and pulls back away. Last up, Crush Knock. Crush Knock.
Cool.
I have the space for it.
You can move as a part of your bonus action, by the way, dog, your dancing lights, which means you can move them.
All right. Well, no, that's not where I put you.
Crush
No,
Knock,
that's
you're gonna
not
go
hard.
smack a Bellington.
Oh, I'm about to smack a Bowlington.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
gonna try.
Let's do this.
You just
So
sort of bring out your
obviously-
great axe and you go for it. Oh, by the way, I'd like to point out very, very importantly, because of the fact that this was in the middle of the night, Cyrus and Dog, you do not have armor on. Same with Eriko, you can trance. You had your armor on. Quill, you're a machine.
okay.
You're fine.
Great.
Crush
always
Knock,
am
you're a barbarian. You're also fine. But Cyrus
Yeah,
and Dog, you
I'm
do
a
not have your
barbarian.
ACs. You are unarmored.
Well, I have a
I'm a
shield, at
barbarian.
least.
I
You have a
don't
shield,
care.
yeah. But you do not have your heavy armor on.
Great.
Oh, okay, so
Okay,
Crush Knock goes into rage as he brings out
I'm
his...
doing.
Wait.
Oh my fucking god! It's what that was what? Oh my god! This thing's gonna die so hard.
Was that the one that
then-
took 11?
Yes, that's the one that also took 11 damage. So it's just watching this angry fugid barbarian just rush forward, like swinging wildly as it's like as it just watches it come in, just like
Wait,
it knows
Gavin?
it's about to die again.
So Well, I guess it's not important if I don't hit yet.
Yeah, you got to do your hit first, but at least the 7 necrotics there.
Gavin, considering you didn't tell me that I'm not unarmored, can I at least change the action then?
Yeah, sure.
I'm still standing right here then.
You're still there, but what are you doing?
Shield of
Shield of Faith? Alright, fine.
Yeah.
Pop that then. I was gonna say,
Shield
yeah,
of
I
Faith
should have
is a bonus
mentioned that,
action.
but I mean, like, I forgot until I looked at your icon and I saw you with the helm on, and I was
Wait
like,
a minute, you're not
right,
wearing all
you're
that
not
right
wearing
now.
a helm.
You don't have that on right now. What
No,
are
he's
you-
gonna sleep with the helmet on, but not his armor.
Dude, you just
Oh,
fucking go
Cyrus
Cyrus
2.0.
again?
Yeah. Yep, pretty much.
God.
This explains the names.
This
Okay,
explains why I
so-
never get headshot. Anyway, go for your attack with advantage. Yeah. As you take a swing at the skeleton.
I feel like that matched.
No! As you rush forward, swing wildly. You swing, cleaving through an open area where his bones previously were, barely missing him.
Freaking do it.
You just
Yeah.
missed him.
Damn.
That sucks. And that means it's
All
now the
of that.
skeleton's turn.
Why would you aim for the spot I had just hit?
Because it was the closest target.
It was the
That's
closest target.
stupid.
I'm a barbarian. Please understand who you're talking to. If I'm not playing stupid, I'm not playing.
Ah,
So those ones, by the way,
Okay.
dash up to you guys. So they
Okay.
sprint out of the bush. So they don't get to do anything. So Eriko and Quill, you guys are fine. Kreshnak, because you
Okay.
you did reckless attack, the skeletons attacking you have advantage.
Figured.
they are going to wreck your shit.
They both hit you.
What a shock.
You take. Let me look here because it has to have on each hit that you take. You take 3 damage and 4 damage off of the 2 hits as they come brushing forward their bony claws and start raking through your skin. Cyrus,
Hi.
you have Shield of Faith up. That means your AC is
11.
only 11.
What do you expect?
Well, you're unarmored, so it's 10 plus your
You
dex.
have your. It's 10 plus dex plus.
His
Oh,
dex is -1.
Your dex is
Shield.
-1. I forgot.
Oh shit! You still have your shield though.
So 9, 11,
So you get hit twice and crit once.
14, I think.
Oh fuck.
Is it 14? Wait, no, 13.
Oh my
13.
god, are you serious? The one that crit you, max crit you.
Great.
So you take 5 damage off the first swing and 7 damage off the second swing, and then you are crit for 14 damage. So
Wait,
5,
5.
7, and 14 as you just get pelted without your proper armaments up by skeletons as they rushing around you.
5, 7, and 14?
Yeah, 5, 7, and 14. So that's a total of 12, 14,
26.
26 damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out then.
Oh no.
Did that drop you?
Yeah.
Fuck, that just barely dropped you, if anything.
21.
That crit mattered. We say that in Pokemon, that crit mattered. Dog.
No, we also say fucking crits.
Yeah, fucking crits too. Dog. You have an AC of... I think it's just -1 because you're not wearing your leather
Yeah,
armor.
it's just 13.
So it's just
yeah.
13.
He's down. Need a rest.
How the fuck? Okay, all 3 of them missed you.
Yeah.
One of them even matched at 13. And Jesus Christ, I got a 4 and a 5.
Good job.
So as they just start going there, you just like you rushing forward, you take a big hit out of one of the skeletons before they go and they rushing around, you start swinging around their clothes. You're just going like ha 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 as you jagging around all the skeletons. Either you're dancing because you're skillful, or you're dancing because you're just literally cacawing like a mad chicken trying not to get his head cut off. The rest of the
Yep.
skeletons do not
Good one.
act. Party, it's your turn. Cyrus, you are down. Your death save will only come if nobody revives you or stabilizes you.
Can anyone do that?
Now that said, there are also
I mean-
3 skeletons on top of Cyrus, which means that I can kill him next turn.
Yep.
Oh
Well.
man.
Choices.
So, bad part to actually mention that I didn't take any type of healing items. I did not think that this was going to happen.
Ambush at
I mean, I
night.
wasn't aware he didn't have armor on either.
You have to have no armor, otherwise you can't gain the
It's
benefit
the
of a
only one I
rest.
have.
Dang.
I'll let you guys think for a second while I read something over.
Well, how does the scroll of healing work? Do I still have to touch the person? Probably, huh?
Scroll of healing.
You have a scroll of healing?
Which?
Yeah, you gave that to me. It
Gave you a
was-
potion
it
of
was-
healing.
Oh, potion of healing. I fucking read that or heard that wrong.
Yeah, it's just a
All right,
normal potion of
well,
healing.
fuck.
Are you saying you're gonna run over to
That-
Cyrus to try and save him and take
I
3
thought
opportunity
about it.
attacks?
Yeah,
You
that's
would
what
barely
I'm
reach
thinking
him.
about it. I know. That's...
I'd love to try and just wipe one, but my other arrow type is totally resisted. Wait, you're a cleric, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Turn undead.
Yeah.
I'm just like, wait.
Yeah, I know. I keep forgetting that Cyrus isn't a paladin; he's a cleric.
Yeah, I thought about turn undead, except I didn't have a lot in my range.
Yeah, you didn't really. It would have been poorly used.
Yeah.
So I got a odd question.
Sure.
So based on the 2 that I have right here, because they're like next to each other, if I attacked with my axe, could I potentially try to cleave both of them?
Technically, no.
You know, I'm pretty sure all things concerning, I'm just gonna be like going up and down if people actually get me up. So
But
is
the
it
one
really worth-
useful thing, honestly, and I'll say it as a player as well, is that if you use Turn Undead, all the undead are forced to move away from you. So you have that.
That's assuming they fail.
That's true. They have to fail to save. I thought
If there's
it's not
even
passive.
one, then if there's even one, I'm still gonna be a little bit screwed.
True. Whoa, Quills just
Oh.
jumps on top of Cyrus, apparently.
Screw your dead body.
I shall desecrate the body. You're muted, Jimus. Just so you know.
Oh, I just noticed I was muted.
There you go.
Good job.
Were you
I'm
saying
going to
anything
move
more?
over and stand over Cyrus,
Okay, I can
Um,
allow that.
and I'm going to use my rapier on one. Oh, by the way, I didn't disengage, so if he wants his opportunity attack, he can get it.
He certainly does, but he misses, so you're fine.
Okay. So I'm going to...
Before you do that, I'm going to move over here. I'll take the other potential.
That one does hit you as it swats you
Ow.
for 6.
Yeah,
Okay.
kind of deserve that.
All right. So I'm going to stab this one with a rapier.
Which one? Top one?
This one right here.
Ah, side one. That hits for sure.
And I got to do sneak attack.
Oh, well, it's a good thing you got that sneak attack off, actually, because you barely would have otherwise not killed him. As you rush in forward, that one doesn't see you coming as it turns up just in time before you thrust your rapier straight through its chest, shattering its spine, and its whole body just falls to rubble beneath you. That skeleton.
And then this one right here, I'm using my bonus action to make my off attack
offhand
with
attack
my
with
dagger. Dagger.
Dagger, right? Oh, you're going dual wielding on this. So you have shank with a dagger.
If I recall, this is out dex, right?
Yes, it's without because it's your offhand.
Okay.
So,
So
no,
it'll be-
no plus stat. There's a button I think for plus stat. You can just turn that off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, with max damage and it hits still. It's like it didn't even care. Quill, invigorated to save his friend, rushes in
one.
and destroys one of the skeleton before jamming one really hard in its jaw, taking out some of its teeth.
All right, we're going to move over here now. Finish my movement.
Sure.
And
This is the other piercing shot, isn't it?
I'm thinking on it,
I was
honestly.
going to say, you're in a good spot.
wish my save DC wasn't shit.
You're
Low-
fighting
there's low level
skeletons. They don't
problems.
have a very good save.
He took that one. Took 4 damage. I mean, one of you guys can go while I'm thinking about this.
Okay, well then.
Okay,
that's not
okay.
the damage I wanted, but
Well, let's see if they make the saves. That one barely made it. I had to check the mod on that one. That one fails.
Question: Should I
And
roll
that
this death save, or
one-
is someone gonna get me up?
Oh my god, that one also barely made it. Jesus Christ. So 2 of them make it.
ah,
Well, fuck me, okay? So... Well, the one that failed it was the one that you hit before, which means it explodes, dies, and the shockwave that goes off. The other 2
Awesome.
hold their ground, but they only take 2 damage.
You're probably going to want to do that save because I have no way to actually.
I've got no potions. I'm just essentially trying to take the fight that's for.
When the thunder
Big
wave kind of
Victoria.
goes off, there's this shockwave that just sort of booms out
Yeah,
immediately
right.
around there, just sort of rippling through one of the skeletons, tearing it to shreds, as the other 2 just sort of like barely cold
Let's see
constitution.
what happens.
And
One fail.
which also means that dancing lights are gone. By the way.
yep, that does mean that.
Wait, was
Actually,
that
no, it doesn't
No.
because you haven't used
No.
concentration spells. You still have your dancing lights.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Dancing lights is a
right,
concentration
okay,
spell.
sorry. I
Thunderwave
forgot
is
how
not.
that
You can
works.
still use it. So
Yeah.
you can move those if you need to. Not like you really need to, because Quill has his lantern.
Yeah,
on.
I don't. I'm
Move-
gonna leave them there. Just keep them in
Move them
range
into their
anyway.
face.
Do you have your bonus
Um,
action left? Oh wait, to give administer a potion is an action.
It is an action, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that. But I'm gonna be over here to like do that next turn, maybe.
Crush
Okay.
Snook, you have your turn still.
All right.
By the way, I love the Grookey picture you guys posted in Discord. He's so mad. Oh, have you not learned your lesson? Here we go, boys.
No, of course not. The weaker one is the bottom one, right?
It is. They're both pretty weak. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
The one that's
I
to the
hit
bottom
both
one
of them.
is the one that's most hit. Yes.
The bottom one is the most hit. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go for the top one then,
Sure.
and hope for the best here.
Pray for the love of God. That one hits. As you
Jesus.
bring your axe around this time, you're just going like, as you just bring it back around the skeleton. This time is just like he tries to jump out of the way, and instead he jumps into the axe as he just gets like exploded to the side as his
I
other
would like
friend.
to also point out that's also
Dear God.
Super.
I mean, they don't even resist necrotic, which is stupid, but whatever. The other skeleton, like, is sort of like just barely holding itself together, sort of like shakily looks at its comrade having exploded. That said, it is the enemy's turn now.
I haven't gone yet.
Yeah, Erica.
All right, fine. That's right. You haven't finished your turn.
Attack.
You haven't finished your turn. Go ahead.
We're just going to let loose a normal arrow at the guy that was already hit. So
From that angle, you're giving him an AC bonus. And you
All
can't
right,
really
fine.
you can't move to a different position unless you move a little bit further down.
I can't move. I already used 30 feet.
Well, if you move
Screw
down,
you.
you're going backwards.
Yeah.
Well, if you want a piercing arrow too, that's fine. I mean, that'll still hit him because
Yeah.
fuck me and fuck me. Well,
Fuck your cover.
I rolled 12 twice. That's with the Dex mod. Are you serious? I missed it by 1 on both of them.
That's funny.
Funny joke. The first one
Man.
takes the arrow as it sort of like pierces through its body, and then when it hits the one behind it, it actually killed it. As it explodes.
Nice.
Oh, well, I felt better when I had 10. Now I have 5, 6. There you go. Now it's
Oh.
my turn, isn't it?
No, because I'm action
No,
surgeon.
action
Oh my
surge.
god, stop killing everything! Stop it! Stop it, I want to be able to kill Robin, I want to fucking do it once! No! Which one is that going to?
The one that's still close by, like in my face. You know, what's really nice is the close quarters combat that I took. So
It
they don't
is,
have to
yeah.
worry
There's
about
that. But to be fair, he's like barely alive. As you fire off a firebolt, it just explodes his body. The entire skeleton is now barely holding form and is on fire, basically. Dear God, I was so mad. If you got like even like 1 damage higher, that would have made a difference.
My mind's just like, huh, not his opponent right now.
This is how you do it for cigars, apparently.
It's just like, really need to fix that.
Oh,
You have friends.
So let's take care of the dude who has disadvantage on his hits as the weak skeleton. Well, I'm glad I had advantage because I rolled a 1 and a 19. I almost crit you.
Well, together those make 20.
That is.
good thing that's not how that works.
Well, fucking only 2 of them hit you anyway.
Cool.
As you take shit. You take
take
2 damage and 4 damage off of that as you start pounced in around by skeletons that you just rage amongst the center cyclone of the whirl of beasts around you. Then we look at the one that is trying to reach Cyrus and inexplicably has been impeded by this stupid machine rogue that it doesn't quite understand the existence of, as it also rolls a 1 and just decides to not attack for some fucking reason. And then the other 2 that come in around you, one takes a swing at Quill, and you're able to parry it back using your weapon. The other one that comes in against Bird, you are struck for 6 damage as you are hit across the beak.
Not Bird.
As you are hit, now you have to make a Constitution saving throw. For dancing lights.
Oh, right.
And the
yeah.
lights fade
it's
from
a-
view.
Getting
And then
smacked
it's the
in the
party's
face. I
turn.
remember this shit.
We still have light. Okay.
So I got a question.
Sure.
Am I able to grab 2 of the skeletons?
If you drop your
If I-
axe, yes.
What would I need to roll to grab them?
You will be making
Strength. Or
I would
athletics.
say an athletics check because I'm fair like that instead of just a raw strength check. And you can
What's the
test
difference?
against their athletics to be grappled.
Okay, can I try to grab the 2 that are next to each other
Sure.
that ran over?
You can grapple them. So give me 2 athletics checks.
Just normal ones?
Yep, just normal ones. What the fuck? Okay.
Have some consistency.
Well, you want to know what's funny? I rolled a 7 twice, so I was consistent as well. Okay, you have grappled. You drop your axes. You just ragingly grapple the necks of both of these guys in front of you. I mean, I'm being nice, letting you grapple both of them in 1 turn, so that's your whole turn.
That's fair.
Next person. Eriko,
Okay.
and then there are Quill or Dog.
All right. I'm going to stabby this one with rapier.
Go for it. That most certainly hits. The damage isn't good as you're able to just fling past, take off its collarbone. Fuck me. Okay, no, it hit a little bit harder than that. Your sneak attack is triggering because...
Ally within 5 feet.
Right, you have that rule. So yeah, you just barely like, you take off his collarbone. It actually causes like the entire left side of his body to just fall apart as he loses an arm, as he's just like kind of confused of what just happened. Dog or
Well, offhand
There you
attack.
oh my God, you're not done yet, Jesus Christ!
Rogues are never done. You should have learned
No,
that.
And it's this one.
It didn't matter which one you went after. Blip! As you just sort of jam the dagger out behind you, you just like catch it in the groin as it just falls to pieces.
Oi, that was mine.
That's. Alright, so.
And then I'm going to move there. I'll take the opportunity attack if it happens.
No, because you're still within range.
No,
of
he wasn't engaged with you anyway, so you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That way, Dog can up Cyrus if
Yeah.
he wants to.
Yeah.
I could do
Which
that. But am I going
gonna.
to?
I mean, Cyrus has like.
I
Aw.
failed one
With
already,
that-
man.
I know you
I-
failed one. I was gonna be like, all I have to do is hit you once and you're dead.
There
This
is.
is the closest I came to getting a legitimate kill. No.
I mean, you still possibly can.
I know.
I cast
know.
the heal on.
What the fuck?
Wait, you cast Cure Wounds, and why are you rolling an extra D8? Are you doing it at level 2?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, 7 HP to Cyrus. As
Yay.
he is raised from death, as he just sort of goes like, and gets back up and just like clutches at his forte to try and get back up. And
Wow.
And
Cure Wounds is hard. Is
Am I able to do anything, or?
Let's see.
more powerful
yes,
than
you
I
can.
thought.
You have your turn.
Cyrus, fortissimo.
I slam down on my shield.
Turn undead. What's the
What
save
does it
DC?
say? Hold on, let me just throw out a random one for me to find out.
Excuse me.
13.
13.
Um,
Is it really charisma? Yeah, paladin or cleric. Cleric is wisdom, isn't it?
clerics use wisdom.
Yeah. What's
Wait,
your
why is-
what's? Oh, that's a charisma save
charisma-
of 13. Never mind. I'm reading it backwards.
Yeah.
That one makes it.
Oh yeah.
That one. Holy shit! Wow, skeletons have like a -3 to charisma, and I still made 1. That one failed. That one failed. That one got a 1. And what's the range of this one?
30 feet.
That's it. This one, the furthest one, doesn't have the effect. So they all failed except for this one right here.
Which one?
The one directly in front of you.
Great.
So you go for turn undead and each undead who saves the saving throw. A turn undead must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as possible. Great. Well,
Cool.
All the
anybody
opportunity
else's
attacks.
turn left? I think
Yep,
Enrico, you
mine.
have yours. Yeah. Oh boy.
Wait, that was an action.
Okay, I get to swing at you.
Nope.
No, you don't.
Disengage.
Fuck.
Using this on myself.
Wait, hold on. You can disengage.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
used your action to cast
But
I forgot
tumbling
about that the
full
first time, but yeah.
happens as a bonus action.
No, why do you also have that?
Two of us can disengage as a bonus action.
Because fucking college
Cyrus
is
heals
satire.
himself for a bit more, and Enrico, you are doing what?
Yeah, I told
Yeah.
you.
With that said,
Satire is just a fucking thief. They can do
Yeah.
rogue things.
I'm not.
You do rogue things. You're a thief.
Shink.
Take a shot with your longbow. Which one are you hitting? Oh, that one all the way down there. Good
Well,
shot. You
the one that I
fired
was
off.
attack-
You fired off into the ambient darkness in the background as that one just explodes into a bush, and you never see it ever again.
Skyrim.
Basically. Is that everything?
That's everything for me.
I believe that's everyone.
All right, then we have skeletons to go for it. So the two that are on Kreshnik right now are actually the ones that he's grappled, which means they have to try and. You know what? They don't have to try and escape, because they can still claw at you.
Yep.
Wow, it's like I had advantage. You're still raging, so that means you take 2 and 3 damage as they just start clawing at your arms because they're just trying not even to let go of you. They know better that after rolling 2 7s that they're not going to get out of your grip. That said, they can't walk. They can't walk away because their speed is 0 because they've been grappled.
Yeah, they can't move.
So that's why I was able to attack, because I can't move. That said, this one by Cyrus must move away from him. So it's going to go down here, and thus provokes an opportunity attack on itself.
All right.
Smack it.
Now, one thing I have to check is, does it actually still have to spend its turn moving away as far as it can?
Fist.
You know what? Because it's a nice thing I read something at that point. Roll again.
Sure. Crap. Hold on. Nah.
Takes the dodge action, and you miss.
Great.
As it rushes off into the distance there. The one directly in front of you is unfazed by it as it seems to stare back and forth between Cyrus and the mechanical rogue, and it decides to take a swing at... who's the unlucky fucker? Well, it doesn't matter now. It rolled an 11. Doesn't hit anybody. Party, it's your turn.
Cool.
I'm moving the skeletons.
Okay, that means half your movement speed.
Guess I
That's
owe you a
fine.
drink now, huh?
Yep.
Cool.
What?
Guess I owe you a drink now, huh?
Yep.
So
Do you drink oil?
You
going okay.
What are you
Yes,
doing?
I do.
Pushing them in the fire?
Probably.
I mean, the fire's kind of extinguished. It's just barely lighting
Doesn't
anything.
matter. I'm holding them there more.
So what
Um,
happens if they move closer to Cyrus unwillingly after being?
No, I don't think these are affected. Weren't they like?
Yeah, it was
No,
only-
they were affected. The thing
One
is,
of
they
them
can't
was.
move.
Oh,
So they
Yeah, they can't willingly move.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
so
They can
the thing,
be
since
moved
they're
into.
closer,
Yeah, you
wait,
can
doesn't
move
that
them closer.
mean that?
Doesn't do anything to them, but they
But-
will run away the moment he lets go.
Yeah.
Wait, doesn't that? Aren't they supposed to try and run away so they don't bother attacking at all? They're gonna constantly try and escape.
Well, they
Actually,
have to.
they
They
would
have
s-
to. I think they have to make the save every turn.
Ah,
yeah, in
Check,
order
yeah.
for them to escape.
I didn't do it that time
Um,
because of the fact that I didn't care.
So I'm going to use my help action as a bonus action to give Cyrus advantage on this one right here.
all right. I'm gonna
And
stop.
then I'm going to shoot my bow at that one.
Oh, until it takes any damage. Holy shit! No, they this effect lasts on 1 minute until you hurt them.
Yep.
So which one are you hitting, Cyrus? One in front of you.
Yep.
Take a swing of that one, and without much more than like your, well, it's bludgeoning, so that actually it takes 10 damage. Wow, it's a good thing I knocked you down immediately. That one explodes viciously into dust as you just sort of
Sorry.
backhand your shield.
Oh, I punched it.
Oh, you punch it? No, sorry. You punch it hard enough to do that. You take
Yeah,
a
so I
shot at
was
the
just
distant
like-
one?
Yep.
Oh, well. You hit it. You take a shot as you just like fire it off as it explodes through the back of its head, but it doesn't take its skull off as it sort of then turns back around, unfazed by the turn of undead now.
So I was just like shaking.
Sorry,
away
I
his
hit that
fist a
button.
little.
Yeah,
And
it's basically like, why did you bring it back into the fight? Okay.
It needs to make another save.
No, it doesn't actually. I misread that. It turn undead lasts until it takes damage, or until a minute passes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but there you
Well-
go. I mean, you heard it. I mean, the fight's kind of in a good standing now.
We've turned it around.
Which one?
Kind of amazed.
This one, I'm gonna kind of arc it up above.
So you can take a
Sure,
shot
taking everyone.
straight up into the air just to try and like trick shot it down on top of it. As you kill it. So you shoot it once in its head as it turns back around enough to get one in the eye socket as it just crumples into dust.
Air high five, Erico.
See, now that's how you actually shoot an.
It took you long enough.
Dog.
Someone want to?
Your
I
turn.
have hit every attack this round.
Someone want to do something about
Crushnack,
these guys?
you can't actually do anything else. You want to do an unarmed strike. Dissonant
I
Whispers.
can't.
Oh,
I'm
dear
grabbing both
God.
of them.
Which one?
Unless I'm gonna like smack
Uh,
their heads together.
Yeah, I was about to say, can you do that?
Can you just...
You know what? Improvised weaponry, and it's bludgeoning, so therefore it's super effective. Okay, which one are you
Okay.
Dissonant Whispering first?
Whichever one looks like it's not having the best time compared to the other.
They're both the same HP, actually, so that's fine. As you take
Okay,
a roll
well, I'll
here,
just... Yep, one of them. Doesn't matter.
As that one is actually able to make its save as it takes only
Fuck.
7 damage. Doesn't bring it down. As you can see, its bone actually starting to crackle with cyclical energy as it starts to turn to dust. As you see that, Krishna, you just sort of hold them in your hand and you're like, smack. Smacky, smacky.
So, what would I roll for improvised weaponry, anyways?
I would say give
1D.
me a strength attack. So basically just give me a... Because you're not proficient, so give me a d20 plus your strength mod.
Wait, sorry, you cut out there for a second for
It's
me.
improvised weaponry, so you don't have a proficiency with it, but it will count it like an unarmed strike because of what it is like. We'll count it as 1d20 plus your strength mod to hit. If you hit once, I'll say it hits both of them.
So just
Roll
Take that
roll
in.
1d20 plus your
One-
strength mod, which is like what, 3?
crap. Scroll. Yeah, it's
Yep.
a 3,
1d20 plus strength then.
and just do that one time.
Yep. All right. Yep. You definitely bonk their heads
Um,
together. So give me
so-
give me 1d6 and then do that roll twice.
Question is, are you raging still?
Yes.
I am still raging. So doesn't that mean that I can?
You get plus
Also-
2 to the attack as well, yeah.
Well, not just that. Would I also be able to technically do? I don't think so, but
Let me see here.
could it?
No, weapon strikes. It doesn't count.
All right.
My fist is a weapon.
Now, rage does count. So you get 1d6 plus 2 times 2. So do that roll
Wait a minute,
twice.
fists do count as weapons, don't they?
Only if
This is
you're
improvised
proficient.
because he's bashing people's heads together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And do that roll again.
Fun fact, Tyler, you can press the up button or the up arrow, and it'll repeat what you just
Yeah, I
typed.
wasn't sure if that would do that on here. I had a feeling.
It does, yeah, which is nice. Now, the thing is, because it's bludgeoning, that's super effective damage. So, you watch this, he just goes, as he brings them back aside himself, or he just brings them together, and there's just like an explosion of crackling bone as hollow bits fly everywhere. Both of them die.
Yeah, I was actually going to try to.
With that, oh crap!
Three.
Well,
I was thinking of just grabbing one and then running over there and smacking all of them.
Just beating him to death with his own guy. The problem is that bludgeoning is super effective against
Well,
them.
I
So
don't
it's...
have bludgeoning. I don't have any bludgeoning.
That's true. The only one who has a bludgeoning is actually your cleric, which is appropriate. He usually does.
Yes. That's
So yeah, so I was gonna beat them with another motherfucker. You know,
Beat a
like-
motherfucker with... I'm gonna beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker!
yeah, that's usually how it works. That
Smart.
said, I'm going to run off and attempt to see if I can catch up to this freaking guy that just ran off.
Same.
I'm gonna go take a nap.
You just see Cyrus just fall on the bed sheet, just go like plop, and just go like... "Ugh."
Fuck this shit.
Curl up
I
into your
mean-
armor.
After all, it's like if we take a nap, I don't have to worry about the fact I got hurt. Skeleton.
Okay.
Smile.
So I'm gonna chase off after the guy.
Punch him for me.
Gotcha.
I guess I'll stay here and make sure no one tries to attack Cyrus.
I'm
again.
taking my lantern.
Alright, so you guys rush off into the night, basically looking for any kind of trail where this guy actually could possibly be. Give me an investigation check to see if you can find his trail.
Okay.
Is that just one investigation?
Since you guys are looking together, I will say with advantage.
You want to take that?
No, I'm not.
I've got a plus. I've got a 6 in it. So
Oh, okay.
That's a good roll. It's not above a 20, though.
yeah, I know.
Mom.
You find his trail, and you follow it for some time. But after you follow it through for some good distance into the night, you're still not able to find him.
God damn it, Jonathan.
Jonathan? I thought his name was John.
John Jacob
God.
Jingle Hackerschmidt.
To be fair, the letter did refer to him as Jonathan.
Oh.
Yeah,
Huh.
dead.
So you
Amnesia.
can have multiple names?
Well, it's just his full name.
Yeah, you. Yeah,
Pretty sure that's.
I explained to the amnesic elf that.
Oh, this is in character. I apologize.
that yes, you can have.
Solar
names.
was dumb.
Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna be quiet.
That's
To be
what-
fair, he's got very dumb. He's got intelligence, so he'll catch
Solar,
on. but-
Solar, just take inspiration. I don't care anymore.
So
I'll
I
take that.
explained to the elf that there is a full name and then there are nicknames. John is a nickname. Jonathan is his full name.
Huh.
Correction, full first name. There's also surnames. Whole different ballgame. So not everyone has a surname. It's a
Yeah.
lot of confusion, but you'll
I feel like
learn.
I feel like that's really confusing, and at the same time, probably leads to less confusion somehow.
You know, he
Sometimes,
calls me
because-
the wall.
Sometimes you can have a John, and then a Johnny, then a Jonathan, and you can refer to each one by their chosen nickname, and still have 3 people with the same name, and not get everyone saying, "Huh?"
Ah, is that
Could
why
also be-
when we asked people for John, they were just like, "Who the hell are you talking about?"
Probably a little bit. Yes, we probably should have been referring to Jonathan, but
Well,
hindsight
It's something else
2020.
just something else to write down before I rest again.
Okay. All right, let's get back to the campsite.
Yes, for possible more
Already asleep.
skeletons.
Let's drop something. It's fine.
Back to the campsite we go.
Oh,
We
my
return back to the
stomach.
campsite after having been out excursioning for probably a good half hour. And come back empty-handed for everybody. Cyrus is already... I almost said Osiris. Cyrus is already asleep.
What's the difference?
It's not really. One's a holy individual, one's like literally spawn of Satan.
Yeah.
So, does the rest of the evening go by without?
Yes, now you get your long rest. Everybody can get back up to full.
All right.
Yay.
Take my arrows back. I will find a time to actually use this grasping arrow.
Yeah, when we're against things that aren't undead.
Yeah.
Or take a shot at Jonathan. I don't mind that either.
I had the thought, but
I told you, manacles.
I was sweating when you said that. I was like, I need John to be able to get away. What the fuck if this happens? And then everybody was like, what? There's no point. He's not gonna run away. And I was like, yes, yes, do it. Doubt him.
I was sitting there going along the lines of, well, he might be like a werewolf or something. Someone was like,
So-
oh, he doesn't have a weapon. I was like, well, he can grow claws.
How about in the future, next time we find some random stranger on the road, we manacle them?
You know, at this point, I
I'm
don't
all
want to
for it,
listen
yeah.
to you much.
There are so many times that I've had NPCs that you guys have just found out in the middle of nowhere, and like, only once has it been a motherfucker, so like, no one does that to my NPCs. Anyway.
So,
You guys go through the rest of the evening unimpeded. You're able to wake up, regather your things, put on your armor, and then continue along the road. The trek along this way, you follow the trail from where you found it out in the woods. It's a little bit old now, but you can still see parts of where he has passed through. He actually made his way
Yep.
back to the road, which makes it a little bit easier for you guys to actually follow him. Considering the
how
fact that his-
convenient.
Yeah, it's convenient. It seems to be that he doesn't know any other way but to travel on the road, as if he's trying to travel as fast as possible.
On the road again. Okay.
On the
So-
road again.
It's been some time. Like I said, you didn't see almost anybody else on the road when you were traveling out this direction. And it stays that way for most of the day. Keyword being most of it. Because you do see somebody on the road coming towards you. 2 people, actually. And doesn't really scream inherently bad news, considering the fact
Quick
that...
question.
Yeah?
Did Jonathan carry off his pack, or
Yes, he took his pack.
Wow. He managed to grab that before he ran off.
Well, he kind of had his
Yeah.
pack on him still, kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
well, I figured we would take it off to make him more comfortable.
Oh, well. He used it as a pillow.
He has it for now. At least that's the intention that I had, was that you guys were looking through his stuff
Okay.
and you didn't take it off of him. Sorry.
No, I wasn't going to take anything out of it. That way we have something. If we come across a dog, we can use a dog to track the scent.
Fair enough. But either way, yeah, that's the way it's for now.
Okay.
Because
I mean, we
I
technically
should
do
have
have
been
a dog.
more careful about that. Sorry. You guys are able to find 2 people on the road come towards you. As you do so, you sort of see a very stout-looking fellow and a big-ass motherfucker next to him. Similar to what you'd seen in the town before. Albeit these 2 are very different people. As you hear one person go like, "Ahoy! Travelers!" from the tiny man as he comes up towards you.
Hi.
The person that you see come up towards you... Don't say that every time I put this song on. The small man, as he comes up towards you, has sort of got like a light beard. Sort of like he's well trimmed up and such like that. And he's wearing a fanciful outfit. It seems to be that he's most certainly a merchant. He's got a backpack that's like twice as big as he is. Holy shit. You got to give this guy some credit. Albeit from the size of his feet, you can immediately tell he's a halfling.
I greet him in halfling.
You say, what do you say to him?
I say, hello, how are you? In halfling.
And he kind of goes like, oh, it's surprising you know halfling. Oh, that's a pleasant amount of friends we can see along the road, isn't it, Grannar? As he turns towards this fucking hugely armored dragonborn.
Does he go? "Rrrr!"
The dragonborn just sort of stares down at him and he goes like, I don't understand what you're saying. And then he just sort of goes like, oh, yeah, you're right. Apologies, my friend. As he turns towards him and he goes like, hello, my name is Sharton. Sharton Reynard. I'm a traveling merchant of these parts. He's my protection. He's Grannar. And Grannar just sort of looks to all of you and he just sort of nods and he goes like, hello.
Well met.
So
This feels a little familiar, doesn't it, Cool?
Yeah. How long have you been on the road?
And Sharton sort of turns to you and he goes like, oh, I'd say I've been on the road for about 6 days now. He comes from the northeast.
Did you happen to see anyone on the road between your start of this morning and us?
He sort of looks to you and he goes like, actually, as a matter of fact, I did. I saw it just, he sort of points back there. He's like, about an hour or so that way at the fork in the road. I saw a fella. He was a troubled-looking fella at the very least. He was heading south.
Was he bald?
He looks and he goes like,
Have a beard.
looked at you and goes like, how rude of you to ask. But, sort of looks at you and goes like, wait a minute. What's it to you?
We
Oh,
were
I
sent by
almost-
his friend to give him a gift.
Sort of the
He's-
dragonborn steps a little bit forward and he goes like, what kind of gift?
A personal gift.
So the dragonborn kind of
pleasuring.
just kind of like glares at you through his helm a little bit, and then Sharton sort of waves at him and he goes like, well, who am I to doubt you?
I would like to step forward too.
It's just the two heavily armored guys glaring at each other. I like to point out the dragonborn's taller than you.
I don't care.
Yeah, that sounds like us in a nutshell.
It's just sort of at that point, then like Sharton steps between you and sort of pushes against your thighs to kind of separate the two guys and goes like, Gentlemen, there's no need for any kind of bloodshed on these roads. Just come down, please, here, have a biscuit. He hands a biscuit to Cyrus.
Biscuit!
Okay, give me a roll on a d20, for Dog. You jump across and take it out of my hands.
Yeah.
And Dog runs off into the bush to eat a biscuit.
I didn't run off. I'm still studying the
Okay,
dragonborn.
fine.
Interesting.
I'll still at least back off, like take a step back.
Sort of look. The Sharton looks over and he goes like, "That's a nice little pet you got there. What's her name?"
She's not a pet.
Oh, well, my mistake. Sorry. It's just the behavior of the manor.
Her name
Her
is
name's Dog.
Well, it's very easy to remember at the very least. You were saying you were looking for a bald man. You said he is heading south from the fork up ahead. Why are you looking for him?
We're concerned about his well-being. We found him yesterday, face down on the road.
Oh, that sounds horrible. Is he being chased by anyone? He sort of looks back over to Grendar and he's like, is there anybody we have to look out for?
I'm pretty sure some inner demons.
Well, make sure to keep watch at night because we were ambushed by.
You cut out. You say ambushed by skeletons?
We were ambushed by skeletons.
This guy's like, whoa, what dreadful undead to be coming out in the middle of the night. Oh, gives me the heebie-jeebies. He sort of looks over to Grennar, and Grennar just sort of nods and goes like, oh, I'm sure you'll be fine. Wait, what did the poor man do to be hunted by undead? He pissed off a necromancer.
We didn't say.
Maybe married a necromancer's mom. I don't know.
Married a necromancer? You don't just happen into these kinds of things. You know that, right?
You'd be surprised. I've seen things of that nature.
Click here to find more.
I'd say my brother probably would have married a woman that was about as wicked as a necromancer, but at least she couldn't raise the dead. Raise the dead, he'd have no escape from her. Oh, sorry, I'm sharing too much information on the subject. You all look a little bit tired. Hey, could I interest you in some of my wares?
Wares, you say?
Sadly, we don't have a lot of coin, but
Irrelevant.
Speak for yourself.
Question. What you got?
He sort of looks at you and he goes and strokes his beard with a big smile and he goes like, "Oh, I got a few things in store here that might be the kind of things that you might be looking for if you catch my drift." Adventurers like you always need a source of sustenance in some regard. Either it be through food or perhaps you need some potions of healing.
Potions of healing, you say?
Oh, I mean...
I am interested in biscuits.
He sort of looks over to Dogbar and goes like, "But yes, I have more biscuits if you like some."
Maybe.
I'm
still nibbling on my one.
He still, he looks back up to you and he goes like, "How much gold do you have that you could part with for, say," looks over in his head and goes like, "I could part with a healing potion for the each of you."
Not a lot.
I'll give you a discount since we're on the road. Hey, just say it from one fellow traveler to another.
Can I insight check this guy?
If you want. He looks like he wants to help.
That's exactly what happened with the squinty eyes. As soon as you said that, I was like,
Dog barks squinty eyes. No, that roll doesn't count, but I will still say the same thing. He does seem like he genuinely wants to help.
well,
Wait, why didn't it count?
Because I only let one roll at a time.
Wow.
I've got 12 gold here.
Me also pitching gold.
How do you whisper?
Slash W.
Hmm.
Typing intensifies.
It's always interesting when you hear that because
Just silence, but typing.
I do like how I go for whisper, but because the character's controlled by viewer as well, the viewers get to see it as well. Either way. Now I know that for the future.
Great.
Anyway, what did you say?
I've got 12 gold.
He sort of strokes his chin and he goes like, Healing potions of healing are mighty expensive. Don't rip me off that much.
How potent are these potions of healing?
He sort of looks at you and goes like, "I can tell you're short on gold. I'll tell you what. I'll give you the light stuff. They're trying to keep the cost down."
do you have the components to make a?
He sort of looks at you and he goes like, "Aye?
I will trade
I
you
want those.
a set of leather armor and 10 gold.
He sort of looks at you and he goes like, leather armor." He sort of like motions with his hand and he goes like, "May I see the armor?"
I'll pull it out of my pack.
He looks at it and he goes like, "Oh, is it?
Are we
It's not
just
even been
having-
worn, really, has it?"
Nope.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Are we pretty much like having a standoff between these two merchants? Or people like exchanging?
He looks over the armor and he thinks to himself as he strokes his beard and he goes, "An extra 10 gold on top of this, you say?"
Mm-hmm.
Strokes his chin a little bit and he goes, "Aye, I can give you 2 potions."
What about a potion? How many of the ingredients do you have to make a potion of healing?
For the armor and an extra 10 gold, I would be willing to part with you with enough ingredients to... He looks over at like the group and he goes, "Alright, I'll be generous. I'll give you the ingredients to make 5.
I think that would probably be a better use of the gold, personally.
Does anyone here know how to make the potions?
I have an herbalism kit I'm proficient in.
Yeah, barbarian hermit, apparently.
Okay.
Yep. That's the only reason why I was showing interest in it, is because it's like I know I can make them.
I'd argue that with the exchange of gold out there and such like that, because of the cost to actually make it with the skill check required on the roll, that yes, you can have double the chance.
Okay. So, give up the...
So you're gonna make that deal?
I think it's good.
Yeah.
So the guy sort of nods and goes like, "Oh, is that good business exchange? Thank you there." As he hands off the component, you get yourself like a collection of herbs and materials for healing potions, which you have a quantity of 5 for.
Mm,
And how long does it take you to make a healing potion?
what else does he have?
I'd say that he can make a healing potion over the course of an hour, so a short rest.
Okay.
You're asking what else he has?
Yeah.
He sort of looks at you and he goes like, "Not much in the way of weaponry, I'm afraid. I definitely do bracket large most of my trades and goods in medicine and gemstones, really. They both seem to be doing quite good these days in trade." Sort of looks at you and
For,
goes like,
for your medicines, you obviously seem to procure your own ingredients for it. Do you by chance happen to have bits that are more on the other end?
sort of looks at you and goes like, "Oh, I know you're kind, you elven bastard. But that's okay, you ain't no drow, so I can trust you with poisons." Sort of looks at you and he goes, "I'm afraid not. Nothing that would be potent enough for your kind of warfare and needs. Besides, you said that you were hunting skeletons, right? What good would poisons do against skeletons?"
It's more for something else that I feel has been following me.
So he sort of looks you over and he goes like, "Well, hold on a second," as I puts down his bag with a hard poof, as you start to realize that this halfling must be really fucking strong. And he sort of opens up his bag. As he does so, you sort of watch as Grenner kind of steps between you and his bag, sort of just holding his arms crossed, and he sort of just stares at you, not saying anything.
I definitely take a step back because I don't want to feel him.
And after a
Don't
brief
worry,
moment,
I was
harder.
standing right there.
as the brief moment goes, he goes like, "Ah, yeah, there you go." As he pulls it back out and he walks up to, oh my god, I hate your names.
Erico.
Erico. I have the wrong tab open, that's why I ever can't check names. He comes up to you and he goes, "I have some medicine here that's meant to be good for putting people to sleep. I'm sure that if you were to work with it enough, you could make something narcoleptic out of it."
Oh. How much would this cost?
Sort of looks at it and he goes like, "It's medicine that doesn't really sell super strong, so I could say I could part with a single dose for 10 gold."
That's mildly excessive.
You want to persuasion him down?
Yes.
Alright. What's your offer, and we make a roll?
Considering it's just the ingredients to make said item and not the actual item itself, I'm going to say 4 gold.
You're going to say how much gold?
4.
4 gold. Alright, persuasion roll.
Damn it.
Womp.
He looks at you and he just sort of strokes his beard and he's like, "I know you're no money man. 6 gold."
Alright. I can part with it. And how much were the potions again? Sorry.
I did the 10 gold myself.
Yeah, you don't have to
Okay.
worry about that exchange.
Well, did you buy all of them or just one?
Oh no, I bought the 5 ingredients. The
Oh.
So I'm
ingredients
gonna
for the
make
leather armor and
5
tunic.
later on.
Okay.
So there
Then
you go.
I
You
will-
make the exchange for the ingredients for 1 dosage of some sort of sleep medication, which maybe you
Let's
can
see
use
what
for
I can make
something.
with that.
And he passes off the gold for himself and satchels it again as he walks back around, and he goes like, "Well, is there anybody else that needs anything there?" Oh, he sort of points over towards the Kenku, and he goes like, "How about more than biscuits?"
Me would like the very good.
He sort of like pulls out a small like let's say a box, like a little paper box, and he sort of just like opens it up, and there's like 12 of them in there,
Training.
and he says like, "For you, because of how much you seem to enjoy them, I'll give them to you for a silver."
How much silver you cut out?
1 silver.
Yes.
That'll count as 1 ration.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
But you have a box of cookies.
Yeah.
Healing potion, sleep medication, and box of cookies.
It's like, don't think that he has anything else.
Sort of looks up and he goes like, "Ah, have you know, I didn't hire a personal bodyguard for the road for nothing. I've got valuable gemstones in here." As he pulls out like a ring from his pocket, and he goes, "And for those that can procure the funds for it, special jewelry that comes with special benefits."
Oh?
Well,
You didn't
that
mention
sounds
this. Like,
intriguing.
I mentioned to you that I had jewelry. Why
that's
don't any of you guys pay attention?
expensive.
Oh, I
You
wasn't.
didn't mention it was of magical
Jewelry.
properties.
Well, I mean, I don't
Highwayman
have that many of them in
intensified.
magical properties. They're usually minor trinkets, and to be fair, sort of looks over to the Dragonborn, who kind of looks down at him. He's like, "Well, we don't really quite know what all of them do yet. We procured them from the city to the far north." He sort of looks around at the ring, and he says, "This is one of the ones I don't know what it does yet."
Well, how much are you willing to use?
Can I do an Arcana check to try and figure it out?
If you can, sure. But I mean, like, you're gonna have to persuade him to hand over the ring.
Can I see that? And maybe I can figure that out for you?
Sort of looks to you and he goes, "Yeah, okay." As he hands it over, as you hear Grenar growl a little bit, and he goes like, "It's okay! Wouldn't matter much if I missed it anyway." As he hands it off to you, so you can do your Arcana check.
Yay. Since it's in my hands, can I get advantage?
Fine.
Jesus.
That was a bad roll. You
Yeah,
sense
it was.
you sense a necrotic power within the ring.
Ooh. I'm going to ask, how much is the ring going to go for?
He sort of looks at you and he goes, "Now what you say you can sense within that ring there, buddy?"
Well, I can tell you that it's probably evil in some sense, the fact that it's product energy, but I have seen a couple of instances of good people using necrotic stuff.
And then at that point,
Less
you see
evil.
Grennar like grab the hilt of his longsword as you see like Sheridan like put a hand on him again, and he goes like, "It's okay, calm down." And then Grennar just sort of like lets go of his longsword again, and he just looks at me and goes like, "An evil ring, you say? Didn't get that
I
impression.
said
from him,
probably.
The person that gave it to me said that it was anything but that. It's supposed to protect you from evil, but I guess you need a little evil to protect yourself from them after all. To be fair, though, it's quite a hideous ring in amongst itself. It's like a sterling silver ring with like this dark purple gemstone. As he looks to me, he goes,
That actually sounds cool.
"Oh, really?" It says the Edgelord cat. Anyway,
I mean,
he looks.
she
He looks. He
probably
goes,
worked.
"I'm not certain I can sell that much. Well, considering the fact that nobody really knows truly what it does, and it's not one of the best pieces of my wares. I'll knock it down for you quite a bit." He looks to the rest of you and goes like, "Oh, if you have anything else worthwhile to exchange for it, I might waive the gold cost."
What's the gold cost?
And he sort of looks at you and goes like, "Aye, a true merchant never lets anybody onto it." I hope you guys like my Highland accent. It's like one of the few I can do. And I'm not doing a great job with it.
I'm honestly just thinking this entire thing is the blacksmith from Majora's Mask right now.
Happy mask salesman.
No,
I got this evil possessed mask over here. Don't put it on. It might try to destroy the world.
No, not so much that one. The guy that actually does the blacksmithing.
Oh yeah, that guy.
That duo, yeah.
Is the tooth that I got earlier? Can that be used?
The ogre's
This
tooth?
is yeah. Could that be used like for a potion of some sort?
You can try and show him the tooth and give him some sort of value for it.
All right. I'm gonna pull out the tooth Rooney. But got this from ogre that we slayed a while back. Probably could use this for some potions. I'm pretty sure this is for some higher end stuff that people can make.
He looks over to your ogre's tooth and he goes like, ogre teeth, as he pulls one of them off. It's like a big tusk of an ogre tooth that you cleaved off. And he looks over and he goes like, no, not potions perhaps, but as he looks back over top of his bag, he goes, oh, but bone can be, oh. And he looks over the quality of the tooth in his hand and he goes, it's a clean cut. It was almost as if it were cut by a blade that sliced through anything like butter. You got a 20 on it, so therefore I'm saying it's valuable. He looks over and he goes, I could refine this bone to make something of value. Not sure, maybe. Doesn't pass off as value. Does not pass off as valuable as ivory, but ogre bone in this condition, it's not that bad. He looks over to you and he goes, He looks over at the ring one more time and he goes like, looks over to Grennar, and Grennar just sort of like rolls his eyes a little bit. He seems to be a little done with this whole situation. And he goes, sort of just like coughs a little bit and he goes, you tack on a little extra gold. I say 15 gold. With the tooth, recover the cost for me to manufacture it afterwards, and I say you have your deal. The item in exchange he's giving you is a common magic item.
It's a common magic?
It is a common magic item. That's saying that, so you guys have a reference of where his price is.
I don't actually know the normal average cost of a common magical item, to be honest.
100.
Oh, so that's actually pretty damn good.
He's basically saying, give me a little extra gold to cover the cost of me turning this bone into jewelry, and you have a deal.
I've got 20.
I only have 8.
He's asking for 15.
I'm interested in this ring.
Just 15?
Just 15.
I'll give that.
And he looks over to you, sort of like bright-eyed, starry face, and he's like, oh, thank you. You're the most kind of Helvins I've ever met on this road. To be fair, he sort of like leans and whispers to like the Kenku. He's the only one I've met on the road.
I'll drop down to 10 gold from that.
As he sort of smiles in the exchange, he pockets it away. He goes, well, now I don't want to strap you from all your travel money. Knowing you, you've got yourself quite the road ahead of you. After all, you'll be chasing down that young man. Please hope that young man doesn't get himself killed too easily. He seemed to be having quite a hard time when I saw him.
Well,
anything else?
I think that's
Thank
it.
you for cookies.
Can
Sort
I
of like
look at the ring?
Yep, you can look at the ring. Hold on. And he sort of taps his hat to you, dog, and he says, and a pleasant day for the rest of you. And he sort of like looks over to Grenard, and he's like, come along. It won't be very long until we get to Aramore.
Bye-bye, Dragonborn.
And like, wait, then he stops in his road in his tracks, and he goes like, oh, well, wait. Do you know where your friend is heading?
We don't.
No.
He sort of looks and comes back for a brief moment. He goes like, I think I should warn you. He's heading for East Hollow.
Wait, wasn't that where he was running away?
Oh, Wait, that's coming from? Like that's where he ran from originally.
No, he ran from Aramore.
Was
No.
it? No.
Well, no.
No,
Before
no,
that, from
no,
the
no.
letter.
Oh yeah, you talk about that. Yeah, his past. He ran from East Hollow in his past.
So he's
Now
running
he's
back
running
to it.
towards it.
That probably should. We should probably not have wasted our time here.
Hey,
I need to catch.
we have a potentially interesting magic.
He kind of looks up to you and he goes, "It should. Do you not know what East Hollow is?"
No, not really.
He sort of looks to you and like Grennar, and then Grennar steps forward and he goes, "It is a fallen town."
Huh.
Fallen how?
He looks to you and he says, "The town used to be a merchant hub. I traveled in there, kind of transporting merchants, much like Sharton here. But the town fell 10 years ago to a scourge of undead. Very few live out there anymore."
Huh.
Does the name Jonathan or Graham mean anything to either?
Sort of looks around a little bit, and Sharton shrugs a little bit, but then Grennar turns back towards you and he says, "Jonathan does."
He has a father there, or had.
He nods.
Okay.
"Jonathan was the heir to the lordship of East Hollow."
Okay. Is his father still alive that you know of?
He shakes his head and he goes, "Can't be certain. There are very few people that stay there. His father could be alive still, but it was 10 years since the fall."
Is it a shady place?
Fallen.
He says, "The only people that stay there are people who wish to hunt, and people who refuse to let go of their farmholds there. But beyond that, it has been said that out of the catacombs beneath the hill of which the lordship stands, undead have been spewing out for the past decade."
That would explain the skeletons we...
The ones that almost
Hmm.
killed, possibly.
Are they? Ooh, is there a potential chance that his father may somehow be controlling?
That'd be weird.
I mean, there's no other reason for a fallen town that would be coming after this used to be royalty, essentially, unless it was something of that nature.
Inspiring barbarian.
I mean, I have an interesting past. I'm vicious every.
That's true, you are, yeah.
Yeah.
You say that Grennar sort of looks at you and he says, "If you can find any of the locals, you may wish to speak to them about this if it is of any serious nature. But if the one you're looking for is the heir, then I suspect that he may be in trouble."
Okay.
Sounds like we need to go and get him then.
Sounds like we need to hurry the fuck up. Yeah.
Yep. No, let's go.
Who taught you this?
Alright.
Cliff?
I appreciate you giving us that information, though, on top of all of the other wares.
Sharton sort of steps forward a little bit and he goes like, "Well, it's... I wouldn't say that I ever had the opportunity to do business in that town before the fall, but I just sort of forgot where I was. My apologies for not mentioning it earlier."
It's okay.
Do take care. And pleasant travels."
You as well.
Then you watch the two, as the merchant and the dragonborn leave away behind.
Let's move with expediency.
I want to look at the ring.
Expedia.
.com.
Sure, I'll let
Because
you look at it.
is there any way I'd be able to like tell what it is unless you like wear it?
likely no.
Hmm.
After all, you did do an Arcana check on there, and nobody here has a magic that can discern magical item properties.
Excuse me. Ow.
Yeah, I'm probably the closest.
Does it have any other like designs on it other than just the jewel?
Like I said, it seems to be a sterling silver ring with the jewel. The jewel seems to go in tight with the fact that it does seem to be of necrotic nature. That said, it's not like radiating anything that looks like it's going to hurt you, because you would tell that even without much understanding of magic.
I'm gonna ask, since I contributed a very heavy portion of that, if I can wear it.
Sure, just be careful with it.
Okay, and you're dead now. No, it's fine.
Yeah, I figured that.
You put the ring on, and it immediately doesn't seem to take any effect over top of you, other than the fact that you feel its magic sort of connect in with your body, and not in a way that feels dangerous, but in a way that feels protective.
Okay.
So you feel like the
been
ring isn't going to hurt you.
I would have been only slightly mad, because I'm like, well, if we be as bad.
It's the mimic ring. It bites your finger off anyway.
Oh, sure.
I need to do that one day.
You piece.
Well, think of it this way: I haven't done the mimic room yet. Just done the door. You guys
we
continue
blew
along
up
the
instantly.
road.
That was sad.
I just found it sad that you guys literally had a hallway full of 12 doors, and you picked the one that was the mimic.
You picked the. Well, to be fair, Gavin picked 2. And just kept
every
going
door
down the
exudes
line.
magical aura, except that one. Let's open that one. Okay, it's a mimic.
And then proceed to,
I don't know what I expected.
Blow the fuck out of the mimic with fireballs. Yeah, I know. You guys continue along the road after that.
Great.
And after that encounter, you don't really encounter anybody else along the road for the rest of the remainder of your trek. That said, you do find the fork in the road that you were told about and decide to head south,
Yes.
like you heard, continuing on like southeast along the road. You travel up for most of the portion of the day, coming to a close. Not make it to East Hollow. You guys set up camp for one more night? Someone wish to look for food?
I'll do it. Aw.
Oh, fine, you do it.
It doesn't mean I'm going to do a good job. Just survival normal, right?
Survival normal. Find 7 rations worth of food. You were able to
Nice.
fell a small elk.
No, not the elk.
It's the same elk that we saw earlier.
Followed you all the way here.
Just to die. Like, dang, that sucks.
I just
I
wanted
followed
some
you.
love.
I followed
And now that
you
said,
to show you love.
with
Now you
spending
eat me.
some of your evening, do you wish to spend some of it working your medicines?
Yes.
Yes.
So, you have one herbalism kit.
Yeah.
So
Right.
one of you can work it, and I would say if, because you're proficiency in herbalism kits, if you use it, you have advantage with the check, and it will be a medicine check. With that said, you won't be able, unless you want to forego a long rest and go for a short rest, you won't be able to get all your medicines done in that one night. That said, you don't need a long rest, you could do it.
Yeah, it's like, I don't need a long rest.
Yeah. So you can stay up pretty late if you really want to do this, and that would also save the trouble of everybody else having to stay up for guard.
So just a medicine check?
You will need to do a medicine check for each potion that you're attempting to procure. If you're doing the healing potions, you're going to need to do 5 separate medicine checks, but you do get them with advantage.
Okay. Alright, I'll do 5 of them then, I guess.
Spam 'em out, spam 'em out. Time to roll a lot of dice. There's a roll. There's a roll. Roll. There's a roll. And there's a lot of fucking 17s. And a nat 20.
And a crit.
So, because of the fact that you nat 20'd one of them, in amongst your brewing, you had a moment of exceptional quick clarity and quality. You're able to make 4 potions of healing. And a potion of healing does 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
The other potion of healing you have is a potion of better healing. That does
We have a word for that.
That does 3d4 plus 3.
The meet between of the next level.
Kind of, yeah. It's a little halfway in between. So it's a slightly
I like
better
how
than
you
average
read that
healing
on the
potion.
fly. Better,
So,
healing.
Yeah.
I'm going to, because is anyone else awake, or is it just?
I'm awake.
It's true,
All right,
because
I'm
he's a
going
robot.
to-
So.
Going to distribute the healing potions to everyone in the group, kind of like as a little gift for
You
them
gonna
to wake
keep the
up
better
to.
one for yourself?
I'm not actually.
Oh.
I'm giving that to Cyrus because he died.
Fucking good job.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright, Cyrus gets a slightly better healing potion.
Because in my mind, I'm like,
What was the number again?
3d4
went
plus
down.
3.
Okay.
So there you go. And you have barely enough time for this night, before you lose all your fucking wink of sleep, to try and do something with the sleep medicine, if you want.
Yeah, let's go ahead and attempt that. So if I could borrow your kit.
yeah, that's fine. I'll be going to.
You are not proficient with
down.
the kit, though.
Can I act?
You have the kit, and you're not proficient with it, so it's a normal check.
Okay, so
Just put it back.
It's a nat 1, and the crit explodes.
so
You're like so mad. It just the herbalism kit sets.
so normal.
Normal.
Come on.
You were able to make a poison that is capable of putting things to sleep, so you have a sleep poison. The DC will not be very high. It is a non-potent sleep poison.
Okay.
But you have it.
Half the battle.
And that's everything you want to do for this evening?
Yeah, I might as well just get into my drinks now.
Despite the fact that you guys did have a few people watching amongst all that, at least Quill, you guys are not intruded upon by undead this evening. You're able to rise, gather your things, and continue along the road. It takes you about 4 or 5 hours, so not the whole day, but about half the day, where you finally arrive at a clearing out of the forest, coming into sort of like a grassy plain field, and you can see very close by, like in like less than 20 minutes away from you from the road, what must exuberantly be East Hollow. East Hollow is a sad city. From what you can see, looking at it, it seems to be a city that's sort of built around a central keep that seems to go up a mound or hill within the ground. So it seems to rise up sort of like a cone shape with much of the city. Outside beyond the walls are settlements for villagers that sort of populate around the place. Mostly farmland outside of there. That said, what you see there is this horrid, small settlement that even looks livable now. Everything else is in ruin. The farms look dead and unused or overgrown with worthless, non-harvestable crop. The actual city walls are falling apart. And upon the peak of the crest of which the center of the keep actually has within it, you can see this elaborate manor that itself looks like it's not maintained in the slightest bit. It almost looks like people could live here, but if there's anybody who like actively lives here, they either like have nothing, or they're bandits, or monsters. You see no one from the distance in the city, anywhere around or within the keep side.
I cast Fireball.
I cast nuke the city anyway.
I'd like to drop a meteor.
Attention, grid coordinates.
Nuclear launch detected. Anyway, you guys shall you head towards the city?
Might as well.
And this is just a deliberate approach.
It's quite the excursion,
That's
isn't
right.
it?
At this time, it's gone beyond delivering a brick to
Oh,
now.
I know.
I'm invested of like
just
what
saying.
the fuck this guy is doing.
I mean, I'm just saying. If you think about it, this is quite a lot.
Adam, just take a moment aside. You guys are enjoying this?
Yes.
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 Yeah.
Okay, because my fucking campaigns go off on a bit of a rail sometimes, and I really want to give you guys something special, so this is honestly me trying to give you something fun.
Yeah, this is
No,
fun.
I'm enjoying it.
Good.
I'm worried
Yes.
about my ring, though. I don't know what it's going to protect me against.
Oh, well, we'll
If it
see.
will protect
Maybe it'll
you.
save your life, who knows?
If it will protect you, anyways.
You're right.
Because I know Gavin, and I have.
Hey, I
I-
know Gavin too.
I really don't want this to be the ring that I think it is.
Actually, I know what ring it already is, so tell me which one do you think it is?
I would hope you would know what ring it is.
I mean,
Oh god, wait, what is there like some crazy evil ring I don't know about?
There actually
maybe.
there is, but I'll explain it after.
Okay, I'm
Just in
curious
case it
because I
is.
mean,
Thank
like,
you.
I'm pretty certain it's not that if I don't know what it is, but yeah.
Like, please don't
Okay.
explain a crazy evil ring that.
I thought
Like-
the mimic ring was evil enough, but whatever.
the ring of vile evils.
Oh god, no. Oh, the
Just
fucking.
Pandora's
What do you think it is?
box.
The Eye of Vecna? No. Jesus Christ. Anyway, you head towards the city. And as you come in towards it, you're met by the outskirts of the farming settlements, basically, at this point. Pressing it a little bit further and through. You have daylight above you right now, though it's so a bit overcast right now, casting only a slight haze and shadow over top of the city. Sort of foreboding in some sense, but not in any off-putting way outside of the state of the city that it would have been otherwise. You see no one at first. As you come a little bit further into the town settlements, to what you can only imagine as being one of the town squares, as it's now a little bit pushed beyond the farming outlets and is coming into the entrance of what could only be the residential or the market hubs, you start to see some movement in amongst some of the windows to your side. At first you wonder if it's going to be something sinister, but then you realize that, as one of your keen dark vision users, that you see the shape of what appears to be a small dirty child in the window, as it scaredly runs away from the window after seeing you.
Should we go and inspect that small child?
It's in the upper floor of one of the buildings.
What child?
What
I didn't see a child.
Whoa! Spooky. Oh, true. Dark vision, I said. Anyway.
Yeah. The child that's over there.
What child?
Hang on.
I mean, I can see the child.
Okay, so at least we know he's not going.
Or is he?
Or are you both going crazy?
Wow, what if you
Same
guys are
time?
going and you just don't know it yet?
Well, we're not the ones seeing things that no one else can see.
Well, you can't see them, so maybe you're going blind. There you go.
Wrecked.
My eyes don't go blind like filthy
Just
mortal eyes.
Cyrus clears his throat behind him.
I pull a card out that just says "No you."
As you guys are arguing amongst the
Dog
streets, Dog, you notice people walking towards you.
Hey, there's people.
How
There's people in
many?
that.
Hey, look, they grew
How
up
many,
so
actually?
fast.
In a different direction coming out of the sides of the city, not coming out of the central keep area. You see a group of like 4 men, all in like heavy cloaks, coming towards you. And they're very obviously armed. Some of them have maces, some of them have
Hup,
swords, and one of them has a longbow.
hup.
The quality of the equipment, does it look good quality or shot?
These guys look like they've seen some time, but
Okay.
they seem to be maintaining their equipment.
Okay.
Yeah.
The guys come up towards you, and he stops about at 60, 80 feet away from you, and you hear a voice that goes, "Hi, who are you?"
We're just passing through.
See, even I don't believe that.
Step away from the building.
There's a lot of buildings here. Which one?
Don't be smart with me, the one you're beside. Come here. And keep your hands where I can see them. So as he says that, you see all the guys draw their weapons.
Dog just starts squawking and speaking a million different languages without making any sense.
I'm going to ask them why they are wanting us to come closer.
The main guy in the front who has the longbow has not drawn his longbow on you. The other guys just have.
Why do you want us to get closer? Why do you want us to move away from? Why should I listen to you?
Stay away from my family.
That's good enough reason.
Well,
Okay, we step away from the thing, but
Come a little bit closer towards him, and you can sort of see that he's a. Actually, I forget who this character's race is. He's a human. And from the looks of it, he seems to be a seasoned ranger. The men around him as well seem to be hunters of similar kind.
okay.
They look like would-be adventurers to you, albeit it seems to be they've been on much harder times. They seem to be people that have been here for a while.
I used to be an adventurer like you.
Shut up.
You come up towards him, and he says, "Who are you people?"
My name is Erico, and we're looking for a person. He goes by John, but his name's Jonathan.
At that point, all of the guys sort of just look at each other. And he looks at everybody
Face
else.
palm.
I believe his name is Jonathan.
Looks back towards you and he says, "You mean Jonathan Riverfall?"
Don't know if he has a second name.
Is he a noble of the town?
Does his house symbol look like this? And I show the brooch.
He shut the brooch.
Yep.
At that point, all of them put their swords and weapons away, and they step forward a little bit, and they take off their hoods so you can take a better look at them. The guy that you originally are speaking with there has sort of a dirty blonde hair that's quite long, half tied up behind him. And he's also got a messed up right side of his face. I say messed up because it doesn't look like a scar. It looks like he just got massively flayed, and he's barely capable of keeping his face looking sizably pretty.
Hey, Fire Lord Zuko.
He comes up to you. Comes up to you and he goes, "Where'd you get that?"
It was given to us by our guildmaster to give to Jonathan as a wedding gift. He left Aramore several days ago. We've been tracking him. We found him. We lost him again. We tracked him here.
He sort of looks at you and goes, "It's a wedding gift."
It's hard to believe, I know.
That's what we were told.
Is it some kind of fucking joke?
Well, it depends
No.
on if. Doesn't seem like you are.
Looks around
This
at
is
his
not a
men.
joke.
Looks around at his men and he just sort of motions for his men. And his men just sort of fan out a little bit. Not to surround you, but just to sort of half circle you. Just sort of that way he keeps an eye on you, and he positions his bow in a way that he can't draw it to hurt you. Not that he could really anyway, as he steps a little bit more closer towards all of you, just to show that he wants to talk.
Okay.
And he says, "Jonathan, do you have any idea who he is?"
Nope.
I have a hunch that he is the previous lord's son, unless the previous lord is still alive.
He nods and says,
And-
Lord Aldrin is still alive.
And see here, according to this note, news of his abandonment spread.
Note what note?
The old note. I show him the note.
Just sort of walks up and he takes it from you to read it.
That seems like something we shouldn't have shown them.
He just sort of looks at the note and he just sort of like, you can see him shake a little bit, and then he just throws the note on the ground angrily. I
retrieve the note.
You can do that. And you just hear him curse under his breath like, fuck. You see him just sort of like hold his breath a little bit and he goes, my name is Corby. I was once a man in the Royal Guard. I can't believe... Graham was captain of the Royal Guard.
Was?
Yes, was.
Is this was being he is
He's not
dead, or
he's not anymore.
was his title just stripped?
Wait. What do you mean not any?
I guess it would be best to explain the fall of the city. I'd explain why Jonathan returning here is a bit absurd.
He also was out of his mind, so
He would have to be.
anyways.
East Hollow. Before the fall, Lord Aldrin was to pass on his lordship to his son. His son was set to be married to Lady Maria. Fine lady. But leading up to the days before his wedding, Lady Maria got sick, and she didn't recover. She passed away. Jonathan was destroyed by this, so much so that he refused to get married to anyone else. Lord Aldrin didn't take well to this. I don't know what happened between the two of them, but after some day passed, Jonathan disappeared. The Lord sent all of us out to search the city for him for several days. We couldn't find him. Looks down at your note in your hand. He says, I had no idea that our captain had been hiding him this whole time. I have no idea why. Well, it might have been with good intentions, but we didn't know it at the time. He looks back up towards the Riverfall estate at the top of the hill. He says, after some times, Lord Aldrin threatened the Royal Guard, saying that he would execute a guard every day his son was not found. And after some number of weeks and months had passed, and the Royal Guard was extinguished almost entirely, me and the few that remained were driven out of the city by a scourge of undead that poured out of the catacombs. The town was near razed over the course of several months. This happened near 10 years ago.
Well,
Long time.
I've been here with a few others, trying to protect who remain, namely from the undead still coming out of the catacombs, and any would-be bandits that feel that our town is easy prey. We haven't been able to rebuild anything.
I have a feeling some of those undead are. We had him at night. He started screaming, chased him, and then got accosted by some skeletons.
Why would he return here? Wait,
Like I said,
you said
he
he's
was
getting
delirious.
Apparently.
He seems. He told
According
us about that.
according to our guildmaster, we were to return this to Jonathan because he was getting married.
when was this?
I believe if you it's be what, like maybe a week before?
Sort of just looks around and he goes like, The wedding was 10 years. Sort of looks around. The men also look equally confused around him. He sort of turns back and he says, "What could possibly be happening right now?" As he looks
What
back
year
into
do you
the-
think it is?
He looks to you and he says, "What year do I think it is? What kind of question is this?"
Just humor me. What year is it?
There is no fixed date in my world, but he names the year that is correct.
Okay.
So if you're asking if he is underneath the effect of the spell, no.
Okay. Well, I was thinking maybe like a time.
My immediate question is, how is it that the guildmaster was aware of this marriage based on all the stuff that was happening?
Well, here's the better question. The town that he was hiding in, half of the people knew that he was getting married. So,
Yeah.
But no one knew who the bride was.
that is true. We also, I don't think, actually asked, did we?
You did ask after a while,
No.
no one knew who the bride was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would just like to point out, since this circumstances that we've been getting presented with, did the guildmaster ever say what the business that they were attending to was?
No.
Ah, shit.
Are we gonna have to kill our guildmaster?
That's a very good assumption, but whatever.
I love that misdirect. I like that. All right. My
'Cause
thought process-
that's the kind of question you ask a GM when you want to give him ideas.
It's just because looking at the memory, it's like I do recall that the guildmaster said that they could not be there, but they had business to attend to. It's like that's still very suspicious in my
What wonderful
mind.
timing! I know.
Yeah, I know. What wonderful timing. It's like, but who is it lucky for?
Smile. Is there anything else you wish to ask these guys?
Have you guys heard or seen any unusual undead as of late?
Sort of looks at you and he says, shakes his head and he says, "None more than usual, though the city has been fairly quiet. We've caught sightings of undead escaping from the city, but that's not entirely unusual, though maybe perhaps not in as many numbers as recently. We usually let them go. It's far better for them not to injure who is left here. Probably go somewhere where they can get slain down by people who are more capable of defending themselves." It's a
Or
shitty
that
disposition, I know.
It's like, or that bandit. I understand the desire to protect your own instead of others. However, I am wondering, considering the skeletons that we encountered, if they were actually going after Jonathan.
Men sort of just look around at each other. They don't really have any say on the matter. What do you guys think?
Where are the catacombs?
Looks to you and he says, "You head up, pass through the Keat Gates, continue heading into the base of the hill underneath the Riverfall Estate. You'll find the entrance. The catacombs lead all the way straight up through the estate. The main entranceway and the pathway to the estate has been long since destroyed."
You said Lord River
Aldrin.
guys. Lord Aldrin is still around.
He nods and he says, "Lord Aldrin has never been seen leaving the estate. Many believe that he's gone mad."
Oh, the Mad King. Getting aggressive Diablo vibes.
If we approach the keep, will he attack us?
Sort of looks back and forth at his men. One of the men shrugs. And he said, No one has any business going anywhere near the keep anymore. We assume he's perished."
Well, we're about to make a foray into, so
Sort of like the guys look around at each other and they just say, well, we're not going to stop you if that's what you want to do.
No, I was just gonna see if you wanted to put that bow to good use again.
Sort of looks in the behind you at the house behind you and he says, I can't afford to die.
I wish I could share that sentiment.
Alright. Well, we're gonna ask around a bit more. Thank you for the information you've given us. Does anybody here have any more questions for
Sort of looks around.
Wonderful.
He sort of looks around and he says, if you wish to speak to the others here, my men will escort you, or at least some of them will. Sort of motions off to two of them to follow the group, and he says, keep an eye on them. Make sure they don't cause any trouble. As soon as they do, come and get me. And sort of nod, quietly. He looks back towards all of you and he says, I would say be careful, but I'm pretty certain that you know what you're getting yourselves into.
Maybe.
So we hope. So we hope.
That the other two men, including this Corby, leave. Leaving you with just two men that just to sort of shadow you as you move through town for right now. What would you like to ask the other people of the town?
I have nothing I want to ask them because I think that the clear point of logic is to go and fight some shit.
Yeah, but
Like
knowledge is power.
I'm gonna say that in character, by the by. I'm gonna literally be like, you can go and I'm gonna go over to the entrance to the catacombs. When you get no information, we can go in.
Smile. That's rough. Jesus.
I mean, he's not wrong, but
It seems to be the half-orc is eager for battle and decides to go stake out the location of the entrance of the catacombs in advance.
Meatheads, what you gonna do?
In sense of that, one of the two guards that remains breaks off from the group to follow. Crushneck.
Okay.
I might ask him some just casual small talk, since I'm pretty sure I'm going to be over there for.
Yeah, if you need to.
Alright, so gonna ask around to ever I can, because there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of people around. Any strange sights other than undead leaving the catacomb? Has anyone seen Jonathan in the past 24 hours?
or anyone that looks like him since it's been 10 years.
Yeah.
That said, I'm
describe
gonna
a-
go.
You gotta give him
And
credit,
see
the
about-
dude's bald, so
Yeah.
probably doesn't look
I-
that
I
much
did-
different.
I describe him as best I can because we did have him in.
Yeah, you recognize him, of course, and I know you're a mastermind, so you will know how to recall his face with detail. I won't
Yeah.
argue that. Now that said,
Literal
give
photographic memory.
I'd say give me persuasion check. I'm not going to say with advantage though.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna go and see if I
Wait,
can find
hold
somebody
on.
that's.
You rolled high enough. I was going to say because I say with advantage because you're being helped. Sorry. You go around and you're shown to some of the people that are there. You only get to speak to like less than 20 people for the next like couple of hours.
Okay.
Mainly because of the fact that there's so few people there.
Yeah.
They're not all in one
Couldn't-
spot either. They're just spread out around the place. The people that you find there are fairly timid or just scared and burly, basically. It's all it really takes to really survive out here anymore. Most of them haven't seen anything strange in the last few days. Most of them will just tell you that they don't ever go out at night, and most of them say that they can barely sleep at night if they're somewhat fidgety and crazy. The children, almost none of them speak to you. Actually, roll one more time, since it is with advantage. One more persuasion check. what a shame.
You feel like you forgot some stuff you just got told.
You get told by one of the men, who is also one of the people that sort of help protect the town, that he feels he saw somebody walking alone through the city late at night one time, heading in towards the estate, but he thought it was an undead.
Okay.
Is there anyone that is currently looking like they're selling weapons? I would like to see if I can try and buy some arrows.
There is no smith. The most weapons that they have are relics of the past, or basically crafted weapons. Worse than what you currently have.
Balls. I have not been recycling my arrows.
Small.
I haven't been hitting them either.
Yes, I have.
You have like 40 arrows! I know you lost 7 in there, but yeah.
No, what's it called? Besides that, each one of my magic shots takes an arrow still.
Yeah, I know
So,
it does, so.
I'm down to
that
28.
So
Can't fire
you...
raw arrows.
So you guys are able to peruse like just basically a very little bit more information. Other than the fact is that there was maybe a sighting that Jonathan is at least in the city,
Okay.
and if anything, he seems to be heading home.
Okay. All right.
The dad's a necromancer. Cool.
That's a suspicion now.
Plot twist: Jonathan was the necromancer all along.
His dad was actually a banshee the entire time.
Smile. So you guys return off with your guide towards the catacomb entrance. While you were there, Kreshnak, what kind of shit do you ask the guy who's there with you?
I actually just asked him about lots of different like encounters of fights and stuff that he's done, like with the different undead. If it's in anything substantially different, if it's always skeleton, just.
He says that's a good question to ask, actually. Yeah. He says that the majority of all of the undead that they ever encounter are skeletons. There are occasionally skeletons of unusual size, but he says that is what they usually see. They say they can hear the wailings of the damned, but they have never seen anything ethereal attack. It's been just primarily skeletons, and he can't say for anything, he has no understanding of magic, why just that.
Skeleton necromancer.
They are very easy to necromance.
They really are.
They are easiest one to necromance.
It's almost like that might be for a reason.
Man, I wonder.
It's the dead wife or
You
wife to be.
you return to the catacomb entrance. You're able to meet up together there. From there, the compatriot that you have there, the two of them that are there, bid you farewell and leave you there.
Can we get some of your arrows, please?
One of them sort of like turns back, and one of them has like a mace, and the other one has a sword, and they sort of look at you and they go, "What arrows?" The only one that had it was the
other
main guy.
Damn it.
I'm gonna look over and like. Do you learn any new information in so desperately needed excursion in the city?
This is so sassy, holy
5
shit.
People?
We learned that he's probably here.
Wow, what a shock. It's almost like we were coming here for that reason.
Dude, is this barbarian?
I feel like
Nat 20 on personal attack, Jesus Christ. That's just mean. I mean, to be fair, there was something if you had rolled above a 20 on your persuasion. There was actually something I would have told you, but it was up to the roll. No, it didn't happen.
I know.
So it wasn't entirely pointless.
I mean, they didn't learn anything, so yeah, it is currently.
Smart.
I'm pretty sure I have more information than what you guys got.
It was a good question to ask, honestly. You guys are standing there at the entrance of the catacombs. Your plan is?
Meathead, go first.
Smile.
I was already planning on it. Thank you.
So, for my needs of knowing, what is your order of entering the catacombs?
I'm
since
going
this matters?
first.
So we got
100%.
Kreshnak in the front.
I will go second.
Guess I'll be third.
I'll go fourth.
And I guess I'm last.
Kreshnak. It was Kreshnak.
Dark vision in the front, dark
who's,
vision in the back.
Who's the order again? We got Kreshnak who's second.
Dog.
Dog. Then we got Cyrus.
Dog.
Then we have
Well,
Quill and that. Dog. Put your HP back up to full.
Did I do that? I thought I did. Nope, I didn't. Bad me. There
I
we
have
go.
my lantern lit again.
You have your lantern lit again, which certainly saves you a lot of trouble with having to do torches at the very least. Lantern is a 60-foot light,
It's 30-30, yeah.
30-30, and light spell is
20-20.
20-20.
Good thing I have a dark vision of 60.
You mind, that's
Exactly.
only for... The light does help you guys with not having a chance for disadvantage, so bright light is better than dark vision still. Anyway,
Right.
Yeah.
that gives you your light sources there, and that gives you your order. Hey guys, you want to push on for the rest of the night?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see why not.
Alright, because I'm just saying that, like, this is where I would have to call it if you guys took too long. You guys are, like, on the cusp. That's what I'm saying. It's going to take a while. You guys are going to be here for a couple more hours.
I've got nothing to do tomorrow.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Same.
Well, I've got grocery shopping, but that's not until noon.
Eh.
V, you're in school. You have nothing important.
Savage. Everyone at the party is now mean to each other.
I mean, I'm on the East Coast, so it's 11th.
I need to very quickly...
Yeah, same.
I mean, it's
as I
majority
open
vote.
up something here. I need to very quickly open up an image.
How much longer do you think it's gonna be, anyways?
A couple hours at the very least. That's all I need to. You guys are
That's
going
fine.
to stare at... I need to stare at the map so I can see where you guys are going.
So
You
in
need
other
to
words,
stare at
this
this
is-
picture of a shy guy's ass.
Fuck off.
What?
Why would
You enter
What?
the...
Because I'm messing with the shy guy plushie in my hand.
No, smile. I got a Scyther plushie at my desk, that's all I've got. I mean, like a Mega Man, like... It's like a 8-bit Mega Man plushie, but it's not like... It's just the 8-bit thing stamped onto like a plushie cushion, so it's like not really much
Aw.
of one.
Oh. I mean, even I have a better pillow than that.
Yeah, but that was one we got from like Lainey's family for Christmas for her. It's not even mine. Anyway, you guys step into the East Hollow Catacombs. And the first thing you start to see is the fact that it is impeccably dark in here. So, good thing you have your light sources. The kind of atmosphere that you're seeing inside of the catacombs is that it's slightly damp. No running water or dripping water through the catacomb walls, just simply pooling in spots upon the stone floor around you. And the other thing you'll notice is that it is very, very dirty in here, but there's no sign of any dead in the entrance mouth as you pass in through the front entrance hallway. You come to a fork in the catacomb walls, one leading to a doorway to a large chamber, which you can't fully illuminate from the doorway where you are at, and one that leads to your right-hand side, a short ways down the hallway, to what could probably be another chamber, but it seems to have caved in over the entrance. That said, you can see a small space through the top of the cave-in. So, open doorway to your left-hand side, and almost entirely blocked doorway to your right-hand side.
Well,
I mean, the open doorway would be the easier.
Me tempted for other.
Firebolt!
For what? Firebolt for 1 damage at what?
I really need to fix that.
It's just you sort of fire and it goes.
I
Poot.
don't even smoke.
It just goes poot out of your hand. You don't even. And you cast it, it just barely works. It doesn't even do anything.
Okay. How
I'm out of
covered up
ideas.
is that door?
The doorway is pretty much close to your sides, like 10 feet away at most. The other way is like 15 feet or 20 feet away, but it's blocked. But you can see a space through the top. So maybe something small could fit through, or maybe you could dig through it or something similar to that regard.
I'm going. Ooh. How does it look like I'd be able to pull it apart somewhat easily?
You could probably, considering the fact that the top of the rubble is loose.
Okay. I want to try to open up that rubble. Just I don't
Athletics check.
normal.
Yep. That's a good roll. You're able to open up a little bit of a larger passageway through the top there. After spending some good period of time pulling the rubble down, so for the most part of like 10-15 minutes, you're able to make a sizable hole that is, at least for the most part, you would say that Quill, your body is not flexible and is very stiff. You wouldn't fit through it right now. Cyrus and Kreshnek, you also wouldn't fit through it entirely, as you are just too large or heavily armored. But especially Dog, you would fit through it. And Eriko, you could barely fit through it right now.
Okay. I want to go look up
The
there.
burrowing bird
I
is going to go and squeeze on through, apparently.
I'll follow. Just
Give
'cause I'm
me a
kinda curious.
acrobatics check for flexibility.
Okay.
That's such a bad roll.
Nope, that's not for you. You're going to fit through just fine. And Eriko
That's
apparently
still-
gets through.
that's
So
a roll
as
of two.
as Dog goes in, you sort of excitedly kick and scramble through before you roll headfirst down the other side of the rubble and sort of like land on your ass. Meanwhile, the elven man just sort of like flexibly like spindles and spirals through, kind of like twisting, kind of like, what am I looking for the word?
Drill attack.
I would say like you sort of like contort your body in a sort of circus act kind of way to get your way through there. And just sort of like
you know what it looks
shamelessly get
like,
through.
Gavin?
What's that?
It looks like I'm doing the cannon drill from Street Fighter for Cammy.
Oh god. In slow motion along the ground, basically. But you make it through. So the two of you are on the other side with the rest of the group watching on the other side. That said, it is perfectly dark to the point where you can't see Dog, but you do have Eriko there to guide you. Eriko, you enter into a room that is a bit of a rectangular room that's spanning to your right-hand side lengthways, down away from you, as you're against the wall on your left-hand side. This room doesn't have any kind of sizable exit that you can see because it seems to be the other doorway on the other side is completely caved in. The door frame
So-
isn't even there. But you do find inside of there what appears to be the remains of some adventurers, because they seem to be completely clothed in some sets of gear with their stuff around there. Seems to be two people didn't make it out.
Let's take a look here. What do my elf eyes find?
Meanwhile, Dog is just sort of like, I can't see.
I'm just like gonna hang on to his
Hang on.
I don't know, something just to follow around.
Snap.
That's my dick.
Prestidigitation for a small. You light up your hand now, knowing how to control pathetic amounts of fire, to make a sort of a thumb light, which gives enough light to be able to shed some, like a 5-foot range, basically, for Dog to be able to see. You come up to some of the remains of some adventurers. One side, it seems to be that there was some sort of. You'd think it was a cleric because he had a mace and he had some like shredded armor pieces on him at the very least. It seems to be he didn't make it out from a rock collapse on top of his body. And then he had a friend nearby, which he seems to be totally okay, but he doesn't seem to have anything left on his person, so you probably assume he starved to death. Amongst their things there, you find 3 gold, 14 silver, sort of amongst the pockets between the two of them. But more interestingly, on the cleric, you find in a cavity by the rubble nearby his body his belongings bags, which wasn't crushed.
All right. Let's take a look in here. I found high amounts of gold. And, do I need to perception check this?
No. You look inside his belongings bag, and you find there's just moldy food, which you're just like, ah! And you just sort of throw it away.
Yay.
But you
Yes.
find 2 bottles of healing potions.
Okay.
You find 2 scrolls.
Ooh. What do we
What's
have
that?
here? Oh, let's find out. Gonna go ahead and open one of them.
You find that one of them is a scroll of elemental weapon. Shame he never got to use it. It's a it's a 3rd level spell that makes weapons very, very strong for a period of time.
I think I need to use that.
With the great axe, Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, like, to be fair, does your zealot strike stack? Probably.
Is it capable of stacking?
As long as
And
it's...
what's the other one?
Probably would. The other one is a scroll of chaos bolt. A very, very random spell, and I swear to fucking god if you use it and it keeps fucking going infinitely, I'll be mad. Because it rolls for 2 damage types, and if you match damage types, it continues to hit multiple targets.
Oh, fun.
It's a very weird spell. I like it. It's in Xanathar's. Anyway, there you go. That's what you found in that room.
And 2 healing potions.
You'll notice I didn't make you roll. That's fine, because those are free.
It doesn't look like it says anything about stacking. Whether it
Yeah,
can or
it's probably
can't.
the fact as long as it triggers on a weapon attack, then you're probably fine, which means that you could, in theory, have a magic weapon stack with that.
Yeah, because it just says weapon strike.
Yep,
so
then you're probably fine if you were the one to use it, yeah.
that seems like that'd be unnecessary.
Yeah, that's why I had to make sure. Sometimes it's like, oh, it doesn't stack if it's a magic weapon kind of thing.
I think I'll keep that myself, though.
I mean, that's fine. I just thought it was a funny thought.
Yeah.
Elemental weapon on a bow, I will stretch and say that's fine. It will enchant the arrows.
It's what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Anyway, there's nowhere else to move forward in this room unless you really feel like digging for hours.
No.
Nothing else to look for?
No, I don't think so.
No, I wasn't asking you. I'm spoken character, but I wasn't trying
Yeah,
to.
no, that's what I was. That's why I was like, I realize this. I'm letting you know I don't think so.
No. I mean, I didn't mean to use my in-character voice. Is what I meant.
Oh,
I
Your
was
character
saying
voice
out
is
of-
very
I was asking
similar.
Gavin.
Yeah.
whoops.
What do you mean? It's
Basically, it's
very
like, it's
feminine.
basically the fewer words you use, the easier it is for me to tell.
whatever. Okay,
Why is my
fine.
D20 stuck on a 1 right now?
Well,
It's just a bad omen.
Like I said, I can't really roleplay this the way I want to because the guests in the house. But anyway,
It's okay.
Fair enough.
You guys can, Dog, you
I'll
can
go
make
ahead
it
and give
back
you the
through the
bush.
hole just fine. yes.
And
You will need to make an acrobatics check.
me?
Yes.
Yep. The
Oh.
elf.
Okay. Nah.
I think that the rubble had loosened when you went through the first time, as you're able to slide through effortlessly. Jesus Christ.
Ta-da!
All I wanted you to do was just get stuck and have somebody remark that you're fat anyway.
Yes, the 130-pound elf is fat.
Yeah, no, just like it's like, why can't you fit through there? He's like, I don't know. So you guys have been
Suddenly
able
the rubble is a
you've been able
mimic.
to acquire a few useful items from that chamber. You guys actually have a
good to
decent
go.
number of healing potions, actually more than I thought you were going to get.
Well, not going that way. Caved in even more than this area is. Did find some healing potions, though. And a scroll. And I will show off the Chaos Bolt scroll.
Well, he's hiding the elemental weapon from everybody.
Me tempted, but me not sure.
So you guys have a direction to head in now.
I'll also toss out the silver among the rest of the guys.
Ah, there you go. So that's split up. That was
That's
14
13,
silver split up amongst 5. So
Oh, 14.
that's 3 with one person taking 2.
I'll take the 2.
There you
I
go.
mean, I was fine
Okay.
taking the 2 because I don't believe in
You don't believe in silver.
it's false.
You guys have a direction to head in now. Well, really only one. Shall you head that way?
Yeah.
The next chamber is similar to the room that you guys don't know this, but similar to the room that Dog and Eriko explored before. Albeit this one you can see around the place has a few littered bones amongst the floors. Though it doesn't seem to be any complete skeletons, which is the only thing that gives you a immediate relief in that regard. See one sort of draped in bricks over on the back corner. That's about it. There's no other doorway that you can see other than just one to the north end side of the room, so your right-hand side. That way is clear, at the very least, heading on that way. Besides that, there's almost nothing else in this room.
Okay.
Do we want to just move on?
Yes.
As you continue to head up towards the northern entrance of the room, start to hear a slight rattling of bones behind you.
Who would have guessed?
Though at first it seems to cause you concern, it doesn't really when you hear it coming from one singular source, and with the light that you're casting within the room, you can clearly see the draped skeleton in the corner starts to animate. But it seems like it's really, really fucked up. Like, it's jank. The skeleton kind of gets up to its legs, but you can hear the wane in its bones as if it can barely stand. And it just sort of walks up to you, kind of like very, very slowly.
Well, I think that gives us enough time to hit it if we need.
The skeleton, as it walks up towards all of you, kind of makes a very wimpy sound, like a... kind of like it can't speak even a little bit. And as it gets up closer towards you, you actually see its foot get left behind. So it starts walking on just a peg leg on one foot. And the thing comes up and it holds its hands up towards you, like palms facing upwards together in front of you. And it just sort of stops about maybe 20 feet away from you. And it kind of just croaks a little bit more, going like...
What's that, Leslie? Little Timmy fell down the well.
Basically.
So does healing magic can reverse against undead?
Is that a in-game or out-of-game question?
Healing magic just doesn't affect undead.
Yeah, it doesn't. But if it was a metagame question, in
Yeah,
No,
no,
that
I'm willing to answer those kinds of questions because I know in Pathfinder, like healing magic actually hurts undead.
yeah,
But
I
in
know.
5e,
was
it doesn't.
ridiculous.
It just doesn't affect them.
No, that was in character. Like, so if we heal this,
That reminds me, actually.
I think only the cleric
Quill
would
can't
really know
get
that.
healed by healing touch or anything. Quill can drink
Oh,
healing
right.
potions, but Quill can't actually use healing magic because he's a construct.
right? He has to have his own special type of healing.
Yeah. Anyway, you have a skeleton standing in front of you with his hands held out as if he's wanting something.
Uh,
Does anyone have...
not giving him
find out what
my pendant.
You know what?
It's a good point. You don't really know what he wants.
Return the slab.
Why not? Why not try to see if we can talk to him? See if he can, do some sign language.
Well, what can everyone speak? Maybe there's a language barrier here.
I doubt he speaks my language.
Hmm.
I know Arden. I know Faye. And I speak in common.
Thank goodness.
But you know.
Dear God, the day when common is not allowed as a language.
Oh, I know Celestial and Abyssal, and of course Elven.
Why do you know Abyssal?
I don't know, honestly.
Amnesia.
I mean, I know you're right, but that's one of those things to where you're like, I don't care if you don't know. I'm wanting you to know. Weird.
I know the language of demons. That's not weird.
Well, I'm attempting to find out. I haven't gotten that far yet.
I guess it's the thought that counts. You get points for trying, I guess.
What do you guys want to do?
I have a sneaking suspicion that he is probably a trick
That he's a trap?
He is a trap. Actually, fun. Could I actually try to use danger sense as that and that aspect?
Danger sense is a post-it, or copy paste it if it's not in your thing.
It should be.
Danger sense.
I would
Danger
say
sense.
because of the fact of your barbaric nature and the sense of what the spirit of danger sense actually is that you don't trust it just because he's undead, but he does genuinely look like he's not trying to hurt you. Because this undead looks like if he had, well, let me put it in meta terms, if he had HP, he's on 1. But he's holding out his hands in a way that he does look like he wants something. The only thing is that you can't really tell, at least right now, what he wants.
Ooh.
I'm gonna throw him a gold.
No. I got a better idea.
Okay, fine.
Give him the brooch.
No.
Why not? Do you think this dude's gonna run away from you?
He kind of can't.
He's missing a foot.
I'm still not going to give him the brooch.
Eriko, you said you were going to give him a gold?
Yeah, I'll toss him a gold.
So you flip him a gold coin, and it sort of like lands in his hands, and he clutches it with one of his hands, and he gets jittery, and he reaches out with his other hand.
Give him another gold.
I'm not made of.
Well, if you don't want to give him the brooch, you gotta give him something else.
I'll toss him one more.
You toss him the other coin, and he snatches it out of the air excitedly, and he just sort of like cowers back a little bit, a couple steps, just sort of like all the bones in his body just sort of rattling and shaking. And then you watch as he takes the gold coins and he puts them into his eye sockets, and then just hear this, and then his whole body just explodes into a pile of rubble and falls to the ground.
Cool.
I
guess I'll just go pick up my gold now.
Don't worry, they're cursed doubloons.
So help me.
As you reach towards the gold coins in his skull, you get within inches of putting your fingers into his eye sockets before you feel a horrible radiating magic from inside the skull.
No. They're his. Do not touch.
But they were mine first.
What you gave? You not take back what you give away.
I'm gonna take out my notebook and just start jotting down, like, do not trust skeletons anymore.
Skeletons are not a charity.
I will just admit, I'm glad somebody figured it out, because that's what I wanted you guys to do.
I mean, I figured it was gold coins, but I thought about giving him cookies instead.
Cookies!
I would have actually laughed more if, like, he looked at the coin and threw it back at me and just continued. I'm just like, oh, it's for you too.
Smile. Well, it seems to be that skeleton is averted, albeit he seems to be one of the less dangerous ones that you could have ever encountered here.
I don't know. That aura from me trying to get my money back.
Yeah.
I'll spoil it from
No
you.
take back.
I'll spoil it from you. You would have been cursed if you took those coins back.
Hey, look, I was right.
Also, if anybody attacked him, they would have been cursed.
Oh, it's a good thing I didn't decide to attack first.
The curse would have been the first weapon you touched after getting cursed, or if you struck it with a weapon, the weapon was going to disintegrate into dust.
Man, that would have sucked if I had done that.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I was like waiting. I was like abating it, almost going like, is he gonna do it?
I mean, I thought about it, but I was like, man,
Is there a reference behind
easiest targets are usually the most
there's a slight
suspicious.
reference. I mean, the coins in the eye sockets is a thing, but I mean, like, there's a reason
Yeah.
that whole. I mean, don't ever assume I do nothing for no reason, other than if it's a chest in the middle of a room that has one copper coin in it and there's no traps around it. In which case, that's me fucking with all of you.
that? Very random. I'm like,
You guys move on to the next room.
yes.
Next room you enter into has a couple of pillars placed within it, but the entire room seems to shear off about, say, like, how far away would that be? About, like, 60 feet away from you? You come closer towards the edge of the cliff, and you just sort of look down, and it's just fucking dark. You don't even want to go there. Examining around the room seems to show that there's a few other skeletons lying around the place, some of them with equipment gear and whatnot, and a doorway to your right-hand side heading east.
I'm gonna drop a ball bearing down the pit.
That is a fun idea to do. Do knock a ball bearing down there. Keep your robotic ear out for the noise. Give me a perception check. That is a very keen ear you hold out as everybody stays quiet. You hear the faintest tapping sound after it's been falling for like 20 seconds.
This fitter down.
So, it's very far down.
Well, okay then.
Maybe not doing that.
Like I said, there is a doorway to your right-hand side.
Hmm.
And as well, there is a number of other skeletons within the room, some of which with items on them, visible.
Well,
What sort of items?
You can see a couple of short bows amongst them. Short sword. You see a riddling of arrows sort of stuck into one of them.
well, somebody didn't make it out alive.
Do not forget.
Kind of need the arrows.
Can you spare some for me as well?
Depending on how many are there. Take a look.
You inspect the corpse that you come up nearby. The couple that seem to have arrows sticking out of their bodies. Can't really dislodge the ones inside of the bones, but you find some of the loose ones within a small sort of ruined quiver nearby them. You're able to find 11 arrows off the two corpses.
I'll toss.
One.
I'm not an ass.
All I need is 4.
Sure. Toss you the 4 to cap off your.
That takes me back up to 20 arrows.
And I'm at 35.
A good number of arrows would be, yeah. And what should you do now?
I'm going to investigate the room.
Investigate the room?
Mm-hmm.
Investigation check.
We want to see their weapons.
Searching around the room, you don't really find much of anything other than just like the riddlings, the remains of fallen adventurers and past dead people. Amongst the couple of corpses that you find 6 copper. Dog, as you investigate some of the weapons, you find a pair of
Everyone
short. You
gets
find a pair of broken short swords. I'm sure they could be used.
Sure.
You also find a short bow.
So just short bows and short swords?
2 short swords, 1
They're
short bow.
broken.
But they're in
What,
bad
basic?
condition.
Yeah. Can I tell if there's anything like special about them, or are they just like ruined
They're
from
ruined.
being there for so long?
The ones that
Yeah,
the
okay.
equipment you guys have is better.
Yeah, I figured. It's no good. Me not gonna take.
Smart.
Can we throw them for full damage and break them?
You want to smash the weapons? I mean, you probably could, albeit you could. I would say the only thing bad that could happen is the noise to be really loud.
No, I'm joking. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys going to stay in here?
Well, I was actually going to ask Cyrus. Put light on a ball bearing.
Oh, you want to see really how deep that fucking hole goes?
I want to see if there's anything down there.
I've got something I can throw down there.
I've got ball bearings. Just put light on a ball bearing. I've got another 9.
Here.
Sure, what color do you want it?
Disco ball.
Just like a cascade of rainbow colors.
No, just standard white light.
So you cast light onto the small ball bearing before tossing it down into the abyss nearby you. And as it sails down there, you see the starlight basically flicker in until it gets quite small. But it does give you a sense of the scale as it sort of like almost disappears into the darkness below. The pit is like 300 feet deep.
Okay. And there's nothing is glinting in the light.
No, but you see the ball sort of like ping off of a sharp rock from what you can understand as it flies away into a different direction.
So it's Spike.
Okay. All right. Well,
How much
That's
rope we
what I
have between the 5 of us?
It's a good question.
I've got 50
How much what between us? I missed
Rope.
it.
rope.
I don't think I have it.
There's no other way down there.
Nope.
We're probably not going to want to climb this.
Yeah.
I mean, if only one of you could.
What?
Wait, what?
Sorry, you cut out.
Say, if only one of you was capable of reviving, I could just fall down.
Because you got a point, but no, I don't think anybody has a revivery spell in the party.
No, I don't think anyone does.
Not really.
That's why I was like, dang.
That's such a dumb way to solution that. Just like, just die.
I mean, as a half orc, he has that when he drops to 1 HP, 0 HP, he gets.
Well, if it doesn't outright kill me, and I'm pretty sure if I fell from that height, that
Yeah,
would
that could be
theoretically
instant
outright
death.
kill me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All you have to do
No,
is just
I'll
rage before you fly off, and you'll take half punch damage. Just angrily hit the ground.
Try to bounce off the wall to mitigate the damage on the way down.
Ah!
Well, I mean, if we're going
No.
by that logic, when me hitting the ground count as bludgeoning damage?
It would.
Yeah,
So
it is
you would
bludgeoning
resist it.
damage,
That's why
but-
I'm joking. It's a thing, but here's the thing. Remember that DMs can also just straight up kill you.
Well, yeah.
Because it's a d6 per 10 feet.
Don't forget, though, I'm just trying to kill myself in this approach anyways. So it's like, oh, well, cool. This worked out
So-
better for me.
All right, let us exit stage south,
East, if that's heading onwards.
east.
Yeah,
Exit
no worries.
stage east.
Cool. Okay, so you guys have an order you picked, and you're still in that order?
Pretty much.
Cool.
Yeah. Making sure that
Kreshnek,
I can-
give me a dexterity save.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shit.
Why?
Because reasons.
Because
Alright,
he
I
told you
get
to.
advantage
He's
on
the
it because
DM.
of danger.
Ah, yeah, I know. But that's only
Double
if you.
ones.
That's only if you can see it.
That's true.
I mean, yeah.
Danger sense.
All right, you're fine. Dog, give me a dexterity save.
It's gonna go through all of us, and I'm going to fuck it up.
All right, Cyrus, give me a dexterity save.
Great.
Okay.
God.
Wow.
Quill, give
Do
me
I
a dexterity save.
Do I see anything going on?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's gonna be.
Enrico, give me a dexterity save.
Watch that thing be the cutoff, and I'll just be like, fuck you.
That would be hilarious.
And I am not Enrico, there's no Ed.
Sorry, Enrico.
Enrique.
Erico.
Sorry, I can't comment. It's fine.
You should have spelled
It's
it.
okay. You all made it. There was a trap pressure plate that none of you set off. But it's okay because it didn't happen.
And running out through here, we hit it.
You enter into the next room. The next room is a bit more of a grandiose room. It's much larger than the previous one that you were in. The chamber actually in the middle of it, this chamber's like a couple 100 feet wide, or a little over 100 feet wide in some respects. It's a little bit longer than it is width. The ceiling's quite high in this room. You can see iron cages hanging from chains that just have skeletons in them. Albeit these ones don't look like they're animated or want to bother you. With a couple pillars in the room. In the mix of the central pillars, in the middle of the room, there's a sunken down bit of the floor that just has water in it. It's just black and dark water. And in the midst of the water, sort of like half, like about not even half sunken in, like a little bit under half sunken in, is a tomb. A sealed tomb. From what you can see around the room on the far side, leading onwards, continuing east, there is another way forward. But beyond that, this is just a very large, sort of slightly more ornate chamber. Albeit to say that if you wanted to go into the near the tomb in the center of the room, just get your shins wet a little bit. The water's not very deep.
Would we be able to see anything if we got close to
Yeah,
the
the
tomb?
water's dark, but I mean, like, it's really shallow, and from what you can tell, there's nothing in it. It's just this part of the room has been sunken down, and it's just collected water over time.
I'll take a look.
We'd like to see as well.
So, you guys approach into the water by wading into it. How do you interact with the tomb?
Just get a look around, see if
Is there
there's-
any writing or anything on the?
There's some writing around the rim.
What language?
That's a good question. Who here reads Abyssal?
I do.
Yeah, you can read it. What you read there is a date that dates this tomb like several hundreds of years ago. You get a name that, for the bettermost part, you can't pronounce. It's probably like a strange abyssal tone, but it seems to be that it's like derived from an old common. You can pronounce it roughly as Threshrick. That's why I say it's hard to pronounce. It's not a normal name. Albeit, the dates on there seem to imply that whoever is in this tomb is, yes, dead. There is a title, though, along the rim of the tomb, though. And it says, The Traitor of East Hollow.
Let's see. That's a date. That's a very old date. This tomb's older than I am.
So you know.
This is true. Don't actually know my age. Fuck. Hey, when would you guys consider it to be my birthday?
We can make it right now if you want.
Well,
Happy birthday.
There you go. It's official. Your birthday's now.
Yay.
So
We're
he's
gonna throw
1
you a
years
happy
old.
birthday
Makes-
party. So try
And it
not to
makes sound of
die.
a Party.
It's terrible for you to die on your birthday.
Isn't he
Nice.
1 year old?
well, I guess.
Yeah, you're a very old 1-year-old.
Right then. Let's see. We have a name here. Trestick. Trestfrick.
Toothpick?
Oh my god.
The dialogue here is a little off. Kind of hard to actually pronounce. And let's see. This says. Loser of East Hollow. Oh no, that can right. Traitor of East Hollow.
Good job.
Okay then.
Do it wonderful.
Well, apparently, even if he's a traitor, he's apparently treated like royalty, considering tomb.
As you continue reading along the rim of the tomb, you start to see that some of the writing no longer has legibility into it. It's just straight up just magic runes. That said,
Those
these
no-
aren't runes that are like they're not like protective in the sense that they would hurt you. They're protective on the sense of the fact that they're just trying to keep the thing closed.
Oh, that was my next question, actually.
They are just protective runes that are spaced around it.
Hey guys, I have a
Or-
great idea. Let's open this.
You know, I did think about that. but I don't know if I can open it up. If
You said that it's kind of the runes are like faded.
They are faded, yeah.
So let's try this. I'm gonna soil it so I can see if I can make it so that it's legible.
So are you gonna... How are you gonna soil it by like placing your hand over it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, Eriko, as you put your hand over top of the rune, immediately you feel time stop as your breath gets caught in your throat. You go like, as you feel like you can see forever for a brief second, as your vision goes incredibly wide. And then it goes really dark.
I think it's kicking in, guys.
Now, when that happens, you speak, but then you find that you can't... You find that you can move, but the tomb is still there in front of you. But the whole room is now immensely wide. And by the way, to all the rest of you, time has stopped for you. Also, you're not there. You're alone now.
Wait, so we know everything just stopped?
Shit.
No, you do not know everything just stopped. What I'm saying is that because of that, he's alone right now.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
You look around as you sort of like have just touched the sarcophagus, and you look around and you just see that where you are is just an infinite plane of sort of like slightly reflective water. And it's just solid black everywhere. You can see yourself. You can see the tomb, as if there's some sort of ambient light. But beyond that...
Did I die?
That's a good question. And then you hear a sort of grating of stone coming from the tomb in front of you.
Slowly turn back to look at the tomb.
And as I do something really quickly here, bip, 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 bip. You hear the grating of stone as if it's slowly lifting the lid before it suddenly flies off violently and cascades into the background behind you. The entire tomb then begins to crumble a little bit as it begins to sink into the water. And then after it sinks down low enough, you see a dead body rise and levitate into the air before stepping down into the water as the tomb goes submerging under the water and disappears from sight. You see a hooded, armored mercenary of a skeleton ignite with teal blue flames, and then it jams its hand into the water, and when it pulls out a glowing long sword, and it points it at you.
Glowing what?
Glowing long sword.
Oh.
I'm going to go ahead and take this moment to pull out my scimitar and say, "Trade ya."
Hee 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 hee. I hope you're gonna have fun with this one.
Shit. You know what? Alright, well, that just means I get to actually roll my own initiative, so you guys.
I wouldn't speak so soon. You might have this go badly for you.
I'll keep party
you're
on
not
there just
here.
for me to be able to use. But
Yeah.
hey, let's see how well this goes, guys.
Oh, God.
It's okay. It's totally okay. I'm just gonna not roll that high of initiative.
Gets a 20.
How have I like come that close so many times? Hey, there you go. Eriko, it's your turn. What are you gonna do?
Well, that would be useless right now. So give me a... crap.
I was really interested to see who was gonna touch it first.
Yeah, sure
I was
were.
actually debating on it once you said based on backstory stuff. But
Nope, it had to be.
You know what? Just to test the waters first. Firebolt.
You reach out forward with your hands, you fire a firebolt, and when it does so, the thing slices it in half as it flies off and extinguishes into the water with a loud splash. It seems to be that it has no business in being friendly towards you.
Not bad.
Can't say shooting a fireball at someone is very friendly either.
Come on, then.
Oh, you give up your turn?
Well, I don't have anything else to do. I'm not going to rush it.
Sounds good. So it rushes up towards you.
That was funny to see. It's just like, oh, you're about to get fucked up.
And it comes towards you, and when it brings up its sword towards you, it sort of takes a stance with you. Before it takes a wide vertical slash, you just barely get out of the way. This thing is fucking fast before it comes back around, and thankfully, you're already falling over, so it actually just misses your neck as it takes 2 swings at you. And it's fucking super dangerous. Hey, there you go.
All right. With that, let's drop the scimitar and pull out the bow as I am like getting back up.
Close range shooter, so you're allowed to.
Hold still.
You take out your arcane arrows, you and pull it back and release it once more at it as the arrow just sort of like fires at it, and then you see it just sort of incorporealizes. The arrow flies through it, and then it re-solidifies around it. The arrow disappears into the abyss.
A fucking bitch.
Oh my god!
Once more.
Oh god!
Come on.
You take that shot, and with that one, he fires the arrow, and he catches it, and then snaps it in his wrist.
Fuck me.
And then it was his turn.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
With the sword, he points it down towards you, and he rushes in towards you, jamming it into the ground. You duck out of the way just in time before he turns around, splashing your face with water, blinding you for a brief moment. Before he slashes you, you feel the blade effortlessly slice across your neck.
Fuck.
Take 10 damage.
That's a problem.
Just a flesh wound gushing from the neck.
Missing a limb.
It's just a
This is fine.
Just but a scratch.
This is a... Let's see. Magical arrows. All right.
So remember, he hits twice, and when he hit you once, he took off like half your HP.
Yeah. I'm thinking what I can do here.
Die, apparently.
Fuck
Yes,
you.
I'll die.
What you want? Just fuck me up, fam. Say no more.
Alright. Let's go ahead and use that elemental scroll.
Okay. Okay. We burning
Let's-
scrolls here, boys.
Oh boy.
This is cast at level 3.
Yep.
So, +1 to attack and damage rolls. I know, +1 to attack rolls and 1d4 of extra damage.
So you whip out the scroll as you feel the papers burn
What is
off
this?
within a brief second there. And then you feel your bow ignite with elemental powers. What power do you give it?
What does it look like it would be weak against? What would I use in order to try and ascertain that?
No one knows.
Okay,
I'm gonna sit over here dancing.
you know what? Fuck you.
It's more like, it's a better question not to say what is it resistance to, it's more like what is it immune to?
We'll use Thundering.
Sounds good.
That was a action, I take it?
To do that, yes.
Okay. Well, then, where you get off, found anything? Fuck you.
Second to wind. Get some HP back. Roll that d10. Do it. Ooh, it's a good roll. 12 HP back. Makes up for the 10 that you took.
Cool.
Then its turn. Okay, so it hits you once and then crits you.
Oh, fuck me.
As the
fucking nailed.
creature brings the sword in towards you one more time, and it feints, and then pulls back around and catches you with a wide berth as it claps you right across the face once more time before it brings it in and impales you on the sword,
Ow.
and then kicks you off of it. You take 9 on the first hit, and then on the crit you take 19.
Yeah, that's me down.
Wow!
Fuck!
Wow.
As you are as you feel the blade impale you, and then you are kicked off, you feel yourself fall into the water as you begin to subside and drift away. You see it glaring you as it then sheathes its sword, and then you feel the familiar "you can see forever" experience return. Before suddenly you feel yourself go as you throw yourself back on the floor. You have not lost any of the items and the abilities that you have spent, but you are now on 1 HP. And you fall back into the water with everybody else there. For everybody else, this all happened literally the fraction of a second.
Cool. Ow.
What's your problem?
Hey,
What happened?
what happened to you?
Oh, God. That hurt. Facing my inner demons.
Jesus Christ.
And you got that from touching that?
I don't know.
Are the magic
Yes.
runes still lit?
I would say
Are
that
they
when he touched it, the runes flashed, and that was enough to throw him back and nearly kill him. That's all you saw. Cyrus goes over and lays on the cure wounds for a brief bit there.
Thank you.
Do you need a minute?
Would be nice.
Just gonna die over here. It's fine. Just sort of like goes under the water, just face down. Now that
I'm
said,
going to investigate the rest of the chamber.
I totally want to go and fight it again, because fuck him.
like I said, you didn't lose the scroll, and you didn't lose
Yeah.
any of your abilities. You just are at 1 HP. Now you're not.
Okay. 8 HP, cool.
Man, I won't lie. I'm sitting here going like, that sounds fun.
But just explaining do you explain what happened to you to everybody there?
Yeah, I'll explain it in the best of my abilities. Give me a second. So, just trying to get it to be able to read legible, and I don't know, it looked like a mercenary or something. Had a really cool glowing blue sword. Kind of wanted it, but nothing I did actually seemed to hit it. And the one thing that he did technically get hit by, he kind of grabbed in the air and snapped the arrow. I attempted to pull out a trump card, but he decided that he wanted to win more.
I will
had
not
inspiration.
lie. That crit was almost max damage.
I also forgot that I had inspiration. I should have ran one of those spell arrows with proper damages,
Smile.
and I just didn't.
So, Soldier came back losing nothing but that much health.
Yeah, he just lost a whole bunch of his life.
Yeah.
Who else? Somebody else here thinking of trying their luck?
I'm a little tempted.
Oh God! Here
very-
comes the lineup.
I'm
They-
not
they-
doing that, but I am investigating the rest of the.
Actually, I'm going to see if the ring has any reaction if I get close to the.
It's a pretty good assumption to assume that the ring could have a reaction to this particular tomb. The ring kind of you feel it forcibly meet, like sort of like a force of magnetism to the ring, to the tomb, but not in a way that seems like it interacts wholly with it. It may be the fact that the magic that is radiating from it is not the same magic as the ring, but is of same nature.
You and I are one of these same cliche.
Yes, kind of, I guess. To say that, yes, it is of similar nature. No, it is not the same magic.
No, because I'm sitting here and I'm like, well, if this is a way to figure out what we can
Let's just
do.
take a moment, rest real quick, and figure out what we want to do next.
Yeah,
You
I'm
want to see
currently
it, Brad.
figuring out if I want to go and find. That's my thought process.
Quill,
I mean-
you've been searching the room, and you find that this room is pretty sparse. Thankfully, the only skeletons you can find that could possibly be a danger to you all are all caged in the ceilings. Beyond that, it seems to be this room is pretty sparse for anything that you could possibly find that of use to you.
Okay.
Hmm.
Without touching the runes, if I look around the tomb, I see like if anything has tried to disturb it or something at some point, or
From what you can tell, nothing has tried to disturb it because, well, let's face it, if anything tries to touch it, it might just almost die. So it's kind of funny to see that there are no dead bodies anywhere near this thing.
Probably because they didn't die, they just got close.
They got close and then immediately left before they died.
that's
Yeah, because they're like,
that's
fuck
Kind of nice
that.
that that water is there to save their fall.
Kind of, yeah, and also kind of nice that even if you die there, it doesn't kill you outright.
Or maybe it does, and I just got lucky. I don't know.
I mean, I killed you with a crit. If I wanted to kill you for any reason, I would have done it then.
Well, I'm going to take this moment to use my hit dice.
Short rest, everybody!
Well, hold on. Before we do that, I do kind of want to test to see if this ring, will
Do you want to test it yourself?
I'm debating it. Unless
be
somebody
fair,
else
even
wants to
if-
go in there.
Even if he
All
does
right.
a short rest and you touch it, no time will pass from you touching it, which means that if you fail, you would get a short rest without having to spend more time.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll go in and try it first. I'm going to keep that 7 as my choice of first.
Oh, so
Well, I
so
guess
you're
you said-
basically encouraging me to.
No, what I'm saying is that you can, and it won't like cost you anything other than you could lose.
You can what?
I said
Lose.
that you won't lose any time, and you'll lose and therefore lose HP. That's the only risk you run if you wanted to try it again.
But are we
Um,
planning on doing a short rest after?
The short rest, yeah, but when you touch it, no time passes, which means that if he's doing his short rest and you decide to do it while during the short rest and you fail, then you would be able to just join him in the short rest.
Oh yeah, then yeah, fuck yeah, I'm going to do that. Fuck that. Yeah.
There's me being the devil's advocate. So
I'm wondering, can
Krushnik,
both of us?
Krushnik being the
touch
rage.
it?
Oh yeah, I was about to say.
Here's the problem. Like I said, it happens in a split second. Do you guys
So-
think you can touch it at the exact same moment?
Probably not, but let's try.
We could try.
So hey, I think that's going to be. Hold on, I have a thought for this. Does it require us to touch the rune?
You don't know that.
Okay, where are all the runes at? On
The main magic runes are on the base sides. The rim of the thing is where all the writing was originally. The top of the
So-
sarcophagus, the top of the tomb, doesn't have anything on it.
So it's at the base.
It's on the sides, like if you were to press it like the side of a wall, basically. That's the lower part of the thing. The rim along the edge is where all the regular writing is, and there's nothing on top.
I think we could attempt to try to do that.
Sure,
I think that'd
why
be
not?
interesting. Better than having us go in one by one to get fucking.
I'd be.
I mean,
more
it
than
probably
happy to
happened
show up with
anyways.
some.
You're right, but at least this way we're getting slaughtered all at the same time.
Yeah.
Great, sure. Let's just see these two big guys just suddenly drop backwards too.
Smell.
Why don't you come and join us? Jeez.
I'll come. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna choke this real quick then.
Where did you place your hand?
Huh?
Where did you place your hand?
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to not be an ass. Okay.
You drinking your healing potion?
Yeah, instead. Since I can't take the short rest right now.
I I like how Quill and like Dogbark are just sitting there watching everybody going like, I want to be able to take this motherfucker down. Everyone's just like, you guys nuts?
He
Yeah,
has
I'm
a
sitting
really
here,
nice
like-
sword.
Honestly, if it was like if you hadn't suggested that,
So here's
like,
me
because-
going like,
So, I'll be honest, I'm not going to do it, but I was planning on just drinking this. I'm like, so you touch right here, and suddenly I'll look down.
so you touch right here and just like, and he falls back dead again. I wouldn't even make you fight that. I know you would lose.
So, it's this area right here.
so do we
I
want to
just-
touch it on like the count of 3? Everyone
Sounds about
touch.
as good as sounds about as good as any.
How are you gonna make sure you time it properly?
1, 2, 3, go. We're going on go, and you're just going to slam the shit out of it.
Are we gonna make a check out of this? Which one?
If that's what you're gonna do, I'm gonna ask for a check.
I mean,
Uh,
why not?
Sure. That sounds about
Is that
right.
really what we're gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want you all to roll d3s.
Oh no. That's not what I was hoping for.
all on 3, guys.
Well, no, I
One.
said 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
Okay, so D4.
No, if you're saying
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go, then I'll say a d2.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna
So-
say d2. I want you all to roll the d2s.
Oh Jesus Christ!
All right.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, go. God damn it!
I don't like that. I don't like that.
So as you all go in, so he goes like, as Crushing It goes like 1, 2, 3, and he goes to say go, and then basically Enrico and Cyrus go before he actually moves. And I'm not going to repeat certain like nuances and scenes. We all know how this is going to go down.
Yeah.
Well done.
There's the bastard.
I love how to all people
We
who
missed
actually
somebody.
didn't get in, it was fucking Krishnik didn't get it. He's just like, shit!
No, that's gonna be shit afterwards because we're gonna get blasted back and then he's going to touch it. Because that's the split second.
That is true,
Yeah.
yeah. It's
Yep.
true, he's gonna go in alone after this.
Yeah.
Provided we don't kill this thing outright.
By the way, I'd like to point out, the familiar scene of it coming out to battle you didn't reoccur. It seems to be the time had not passed for it since after killing you.
Hey buddy, ready for round 2?
Smile.
Well, this time it's actually a
Yeah,
party
this time
roll,
you'll need
so-
the party. Remember I told you guys that there's like a little bit of time that
Oh,
can be lost
fuck.
here? I think I go
Uh-oh.
first this time, guys.
Wow.
One. One?
Did
Wow.
he's so quiet.
Oh, hold on here. I got that number backwards.
Oh.
So you guys still go first.
Oh my god!
I rolled a fucking 2. I didn't even get a 1. So, how does the turn go, guys?
Well, now that I'm feeling rather inspired to go and kick this thing's ass, let's try this again. Release!
With advantage?
I took the inspiration.
Oh, okay. So you fire your grasping arrow off towards it, as this time it just unleashes with like a vigor of vengeance inside of it. As it fires off and you see this lightning streak, the creature tries to pull up its longsword to parry it, but it actually shinks past its sword, knocking it away as if it has a will of its own to actually embed itself, as it actually jams itself into its shoulder as you hear it growl angrily as the
Which is
arrow locks it
nice
in.
Nice and fun. As I
Which
will show you
deals.
the effect
By the way,
actually does
that makes
yeah.
arrows. That makes them magical, right?
Yes, it does.
So, how much of that is piercing?
So it's 1d8 piercing, which was 6 damage, and then 8 poison, followed by another 3 piercing ability score.
So let me see here. It's the 6,
So
and then it's the 2d6 is the poison, and then it's the +3.
yeah,
Kevin,
Okay,
does
so
this count as a straight line?
it takes
See?
9 damage.
Probably is, right?
probably immune to
That
poison.
counts as, that's a straight line, yeah.
Yeah.
That said, it can have fun with this effect.
Grasping arrow. So as you do that, you sort of like jam into it. You see thorns explode from its shoulder and just sort of snake down and actually lock it down into its place. You see it just growl angrily. Cyrus.
Just charge.
Just really
Attack.
bring up the Forte shield as you just sort of
Try
like
and see if you
dash
can push
forward
him.
as quickly as you could.
And I'll just, because why not? But
Guided strike. Use your channel divinity to strike with supernatural accuracy. When you make an attack roll, you can use your divine divinity to gain +10 to the bonus to the roll. That's to accuracy?
yeah,
Okay, that's good because you would have missed.
12 damage.
So you're looking at 12 damage with that?
Yeah, why not?
So it takes 6 damage as you rush and just like smash it really hard with the shields. It sort of like locks itself back. It almost falls, but from the rooting to the ground, but it actually stays upright still and amongst all this before it pushes you back angrily off of it. Anything else?
Nope.
It is
Charge
his
is
turn.
Aw. No, wait, no, that was 30 to feet. Damn.
With his sword, he takes 2 swings at Cyrus, and with one, he gets parried off the first time before he comes back around, and he just whiffs, and Cyrus doesn't even have to move. He rolls a 1. That said, what is the effect of the barbs on him? Does it only affect if he moves?
If it's only if he moves, which is always just shit. Move.
Yep, there you go. So
Sorry.
it's your turn again.
Alright, I'll try and punch him.
As a heavy blow, as you bring your Iron Gauntlet fist around to punch him, as you deal 4 damage to him, as you just
And
clock
I'll
him in the side of his
do-
face.
I'll just do another one. Spending off one of my... Okay, that missed. Whatever.
You take a swing as he catches your fist and turns your wrist around and then throws you back.
I'm going to attempt to somewhat flank, and firebolt him.
Gah! That's not a very strong firebolt, but you do crit him as you leash one as it catches him in the side of his face, igniting his face with like a mixture of teal and orange flame as he takes 8 damage from the fire. He seems to be losing composure at this point.
Come on then, you loser.
He then glares up at Cyrus, and with one strike, he's able to deal 6 damage to him as he is able to clock him once past his armaments. Before he comes back around, he locks shield with him again.
Alright. Our turn?
Yep.
Just try and stop on his foot. And spend
Is he
another one.
Oh my god. Dear God, where are you getting these second hits from?
The War Priest thing. If I take an attack action, I can do another one as a bonus.
Oh, okay, that's where it's coming from. But why'd you have to fucking crit? As you deal 4 damage to him off of the first one before you come back around, catch him as you feel bones breaking underneath the second hit, which deals 7 damage, basically. Enrico. Or Erico. I will always say N in that name. It's like fucking like a Regric last time. I just can't do it. You take a leash another firebolt off towards it, and as you do so, it just sort of explodes into his body once more as it's now starting to just molten burn in amongst the brambles. The creature within it just starts to glare as it then howls menacingly before you feel a bit of a shockwave around it as it just goes pop as you see it disappear for a brief moment as the brambles shatter off of it as it teleports back over here.
Ah, son of a bitch!
It then points its longsword towards Cyrus, and you see the hilt of it start to glow. And thankfully you have a shield, as then a laser flies out of its sword, and you're able to parry it off the shield as it just angrily hits it, and then it goes into the water where it causes an explosion that just goes off in the distance, ricocheting for quite some distance.
Damn, I want that.
Then you hear just an angry "Rah!" from the wraith.
Alright. I'll take a charge action again.
And I will fire another one of these. Son of a bitch.
You take a shot with your arrow as he's able to parry it away with his sword before Cyrus rushes back in.
Damn.
And this time, as you rush back in, he knows you're coming, and as he does so, he grabs your shield and tears it off your arm.
Oh shit.
Great.
And he tosses it 10 feet over here.
Can I still punch him?
Sure, but with disadvantage.
Well, I mean, actually, no,
that's
I
my
can't,
ruling.
technically.
That's my ruling. If you do it with disadvantage, then sure.
Is it still the same damage, though? Yes, ma'am?
Sure, why not? But I don't think you'll hit him.
Sure, why not?
I don't think you'll hit him.
I'll amuse you.
So
Not
which
this
one is-
turn.
Not
I
this
can't,
turn? Okay,
I can't
sure.
do a bonus action attack.
You have to land it?
No, it's an action to dash and then a bonus action to attack off charger.
Okay, makes sense. With his sword inflamed, he turns it back around on Cyrus, where he... Since you actually have -2, because I threw your shield away, that actually barely hit.
18.
Twice. You take 15 total damage as he starts raking the sword across your body a couple times.
Oh, 15. Damn.
Yeah, you hit twice.
Wait, did you calculate Shield of Faith earlier?
You cast that before going in, didn't you?
Yeah.
Your Shield of Faith gives how much?
And another +2, so I had 20 AC.
So 10. You take 10 instead of 15.
What's my con then?
Constitution save? It's just 10.
Yeah.
Because it's half the damage you receive. Yeah, you're fine.
All right.
Good to do. Your turns again.
You know what? I'll keep punching him.
That's disadvantage swings. You don't have your weapon. That doesn't hit. You take
Damn.
a swing around of him, and he just dekes away out of the side.
And I'll cast this on myself, even though it's so little.
Even there's healing word. Nah.
That was the healing word. Was blah.
Damn. And like trying to
Thankfully,
get
you
myself-
don't need your spellcasting focus to cast that spell.
Yeah.
Ariko,
Nah.
the firebolt
hit.
you fired off as he again slices it in half.
Son of a bitch. This is not good.
Takes a couple swings at Cyrus, and fuck you, you are barely able to dodge out of the way of those couple of swings. It's your turns again.
Whoops. There we go.
You go to punch him, and you lock your fist into his hilt as you nearly split your finger between it on the armament of your gauntlet. That said, you pull your hand back in time before it actually cuts through it.
Damn.
I'm going to go here and toss Cyrus's
hold on.
shield back.
That's fine, I'll let you say that you can throw him the weapon, though that's your whole action.
Okay.
Nothing else?
Nope. I just
As
have my shield back.
as you grab the shield, he throws it back towards you. And he's like, "Here, catch!" And you slot your arm inside the shield as quickly as you possibly can, just in time for it to bring the sword back down around you, but not in time to be able to block it. As you take 2 hits, you take 19 damage.
All right, now I'm out.
As you catch the shield just in time before it actually catches you in the arm, before catching you in the face, before you stumble and fall.
I was fine without the shield.
Were you really?
At this point, you see as Osiris falls, he falls into the water and fades from view.
Shit.
And then the Phantom turns back around and glares at you as fire begins to leap from its eyes in a very angry way. You hear a rumbling through the air.
Right. Shit. Well, I guess there's no healing you.
No, he's back in the realm of the living at 1.
Okay. Go ahead and bolt you in the face. Nope. Oh shit.
Run away.
You panically cast a firebolt to do its face, and it just once more just leans out of the way as the firebolt just goes past it.
Do that again.
I need more HP.
Well,
That's 10. That's pretty good.
that's max health again, and
Time to run like a bitch. Run like a bitch.
yeah, I wish I actually had a speed.
Ah.
Okay.
Menacingly, the Wraith watches you and then it raises its sword, and you see the hilt of it glow once more.
Oh shit, that thing!
You see it coming, where a beam fires out of the sword, as you end up taking it in the shoulder for 10 damage.
Oh, good thing I healed that. Alright.
Other than that, it just remains to stay there.
Oh, I'm okay with this action. As far out as I can. And... Fucking shit, man.
I'm amazed. You fire off a fireball towards it as the creature goes to kind of cut it in half again, but actually whiffs and takes it in the wrist as you see it almost drop its sword. And then just clutches onto its sword a little bit harder.
Fuck!
The other one, you fire it off as it's not even looking at you, and the fireball just like hits the water nearby as it stares up at you as if it's like, are you joking?
I'm really happy that other people have seen this happen.
And then you see it fold the sword backhandedly, as in it takes a stance, and then with a rush of water, it goes boom as it cuts through, as it immediately rushes up right in front of you.
Holy fuck!
But it doesn't swing at you.
Does that count as him engaged?
That's him
with me now since-
dashing. That's him dashing into you. Yes.
Cool. Well, just yeah.
It's just like, holy shit, and you like Dark Souls spam B and just roll away from it. That said, he gets to swing at you.
Oh, he actually is engaged there then?
I would say he is, yeah. This might be
Okay.
me bullshitting a rule, but for this particular moment, I will say he is.
Yeah,
He's been engaged with this whole time, technically.
technically.
Is this your time to panic shot? And just pray you live?
I'm more so just like, how much health does this fucker actually have left?
You stare at him and you see that even though menace is in its eyes, its form is starting to frail.
Well, Hail Mary shot.
You take a shot with Firebolt, and you catch it in its gullet as it takes another shot and actually staggers it. You actually see its form break slightly, as if it's just about to fail.
Fuck.
Holy shit, you're close. You're so lucky you have Firebolt. This thing's resistant to anything like non-magical attacks.
Yep, and unfortunately I don't get magical attacks until level 7.
Are you shitting me?
Dodgems!
So what I'm going to say in the story sense is that you hit him so hard that you actually see it's like its head dislodge slightly from its body a little bit as it takes a second to recompose itself because it rolls a number 1 and a number 2 on its fucking attack rolls. Oh, I'm so mad. It's your turn again. I can't even, like, I was like, maybe I should just DM roll these and say that they missed, that way he has a chance of winning. I didn't even have to do that. I have this on my screen. It's just me rolling 1s and 2s.
Well, go away.
Within a panic flurry after that one time, you triumphantly bring your hand back around, conjuring the fireball that you've slowly begun to master through your amnesic state. Going from a cigarette lighter to a flaming fist that you rush in forward as you punch into the center gullet of the creature as it explodes. You see the fire wreathe into its ribcage as its eyes begin to bulge a little bit as you hear the wraith inside of the skeleton go, and then it just detonates. It goes boom, and there's a shockwave across the river of the water. You see its entire body ignite in a blue teal flames. It screams and squeals to itself as its form drives you back as it decomposes and slowly begins to turn to a sort of vertical line of flame. And then as it slowly dissipates into a fading ember, only the long sword remains.
Loot. I'll go ahead and walk up and pick that up.
I'm
Examine it.
glad you assumed it wasn't cursed.
We've already seen that Erica throws caution to the wind.
Smile. This is your weapon. And I have not made it so that way the viewers can see this, so I will actually do that really quickly. Viewers, and I'll show the players again. Sorry if that was spamming it to you. This is what you've acquired from this bastard, as I make sure I put this whole screen back together again for the stream. It is the Wraith Warrior's Blade. A vicious ethereal blade wrought with the sins of an unrepentant warrior, this spectral longsword bears with an imposing power capable of rendering most defenses ineffective against it. Unfortunately, it appears to be horribly cursed as well. Actually, it is cursed. I forgot I did that. Good luck with that.
Well, guess I won't be dropping this anytime soon.
It is a magic weapon +1. It is a longsword that deals force damage and is cursed.
Nice.
So after you pick up the longsword, you sort of grab the hilted longsword. You have that experience of seeing forever memes, and then you just go flying backwards. And what amuses you from this regard of Kreshnik as you do so, is you sort of like go for 1, 2, 3, is like that you see Cyrus fly back away from it, and then you see Eriko fly back away from it, but then there's an explosion of light as it happens too, which kind of prevents you from punching the crypt with your hand as you rush forward with your hand. As you sort of like, what the fuck, guys? As you look back, but then you see like there's an aura of light emanating from his hand as you stare at it, sort of like half drenched in the water around the pool. You see that he has this glowing longsword.
Damn, that hurt.
Wow. Lucky bastard.
Keep this at...
So I think going based on previous knowledge, Cyrus, you died.
Cyrus is like, yeah, let me just drink that. Did you get 2 1s? Oh, you poor bastard.
And it looks like the potion I gave you isn't really that helpful. What a shame.
Quite so.
Well, I got it.
Do you know what that does?
From what he was able to do with it? Fire shockwaves. That's kind of cool.
Is it still on fire?
It is not on fire. It is a sort of tame, glowing teal. It is a fabulous sword. It only gives off a little bit of light, is all.
I don't trust anything that glows that's a weapon.
I'm sure it's fine.
Says the person who was willing.
You went in there twice! I'd say that you at least earned it, but like, are you mad?
No.
I would have killed
What's it
you if
called?
I'd hit that one turn.
Yeah,
What's it
give me a
called?
break.
Yeah. Well, besides that, is this a strength or a finesse weapon?
That is a strength. It is a longsword.
That's saddening. At the very least, I'm proficient with it.
You are proficient with it. Fucking lucky you.
Good thing it's cursed.
Unfortunately, I get no bonus damage to using it.
Keep in
Hey, you
mind,
should probably-
you do remember, it's force damage. That means that basically it will always do that damage.
Yep.
Right, so rest. Yay? Nay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess you guys can rest. I didn't get to fight it, so
Sorry about that.
You could even touch the tomb, and you actually notice that like nothing happens. So it seems to be that the effect of whatever it has then has been exercised. That said, you can clearly tell that like there's a reason that this tomb's been undisturbed for a while. It seems.
Hey,
can I attempt to
Dog.
open the tomb?
play me a tune of your people.
Song of Rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, I forgot about that, damn it.
Well, that's not the right page.
You can open the tomb with an athletics check.
Whoops.
Come on.
Doesn't take much effort to push it open now that it doesn't seem to suck people's souls into a pocket dimension every time you do it. So So as you do, there's a loud clatter of stone as the lid
Okay.
falls into the water beside you, and as you look inside, you find that there is a skeleton in there,
Okay.
and it seems to
I'll
be
take
like
it.
it's reminiscent of what they describe as the Wraith Warrior that you fought before, albeit it's horribly overrun by cobwebs and just dirt and mold. And there's a longsword in there, but this one is fucked up beyond use.
I'll keep- I think I'll keep this one.
Gavin,
Yep.
real quick, I just wanted to point out about the and
Sorry, you're cutting
Well,
out, was it?
for the Wayfarer's Guide for the Warforged.
Yeah.
While they are formed from stone and steel, Warforged are living humanoids, healing, and magic. And
Oh,
the
okay.
medicine skill all provide the same benefits.
Ah, okay, that's good to know for future use. All right.
So not actually construct.
That's actually really useful as a player thing, because being a construct would suck.
Yeah.
Anyway,
This thing's
that's
really
good to know.
freaking light. Why is this still? Damn it!
It's because it's a Ghost Warrior sword. Why wouldn't it be light?
So that it.
Finesse means it needs to be small enough.
Finesse is more how it's designed over. Because, like,
Yeah.
rapiers
Sword's
are meant to
huge.
be.
Yeah, I know.
This is you just going like, I got a magic weapon. I can't even use it. Ah!
You're not wrong, but I'll work with it. Like I said,
Yes.
at the very least, I'm proficient with it, so I'm not getting a negative or anything to using this thing.
That's fine.
Just
when you,
make
that's
sure
fine.
when
The
you
moment you
use-
die, you're just gonna get that sword stolen off of you. I can see it happening.
Yeah, more than likely.
Probably. Just make sure when you use that weapon,
That
Sorry,
I
you,
do
cut,
what?
you cut out.
when you use that weapon, don't use it near me. I don't want to have anything to do with that. At least while you're using it, I feel like that's not going to go well.
Come on, it's fine. As I continuously just spin it in my hand because it's light enough.
It's you basketball spin it. Nice.
Nah, just freaking cloud taunt spin. Just
Ah, okay. So you guys are able to
That-
take a little bit of another rest to be able to heal up your wounds.
you mean take the rest finally?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Sorry, take the rest finally. You didn't do that before. Albeit Cyrus is a little bit more like this time from it. But you're proud of your efforts that way, as you're able to loot a powerful magical item
From something.
from something.
Still don't understand that.
Do you know what the curse is yet?
No,
It just says
Wait.
cursed in italics.
that's
Great.
it. That's it. Cursed. That's player knowledge. That's not character knowledge. I don't know. It's cursed. Sure, it's fine.
I would have said, because I fucked up and I forgot that I cursed it, that when you grab the hilt, you could feel evil magic within it. But that's
Yeah.
me being a bad DM and not remembering that I changed that. Because originally, it wasn't cursed, because I was being nice.
Yeah.
And then I went, nah.
I'm sure it's fine. Let me just take a look at this real quick. Oh yeah,
It's
completely
cursed.
good.
Well, never mind. Yeah, it's an 8. I didn't read the number. Eriko, being the forefather of ignorance is bliss. You guys are able to rest up, and you have a way forward after about another hour passes. So you head through the next chamber.
Sure.
Might as well.
You continue on along your ways, assuming you keep the same order that you've been passing through this whole time.
Yep.
Do-do-do. As I look through a bunch of this stuff here. Part of me is going like, I have to remember certain numbers because of your light sources and stuff like that. I also have to remember that you guys can see properly. Da-da-da-da. I take it light cantrip is still going, and the lantern is also still going?
Yep.
Sounds good.
Yep.
As you guys continue on to the next hallway, the hallway is fairly narrow, and it forks once more, heading north and south. To your south end, there is a sealed tomb door that has a skeletal skeleton embedded within the tomb door. To your
skeletal
north-hand
skeleton.
side, the hallway continues onwards as normal.
I think we have an expert at opening tombs.
You might now. So, do you interact with the door to your side, or do you continue on?
I'm going to look for traps.
That's a good thing to check for, actually, investigation. Wait, hold on. You have thieves' tools, right?
Uh huh.
Thieves' tools with advantage. Because these are going to be used for check or traps. You check intricately around the sealed tomb door, and albeit, though you suspected it was trapped, it doesn't appear to be. Though there appears to be, like, some sort of mechanism that's keeping the door shut. It's just a matter of if you don't understand, like, does opening it cause anything to happen? You can't really check because the seal is so tight.
Yeah.
The skeleton that's embedded in the door, it's stone, it's a statue, is folding its arms in some sort of way, and adorning the skeleton are embedments of symbols that typically either read in various languages, which you do understand, some of them are in common, to mean wealth.
Okay. I also speak Elven, Halfling, Dwarf.
Yeah, that's what you are able to read in amongst the variety of the languages on there, is they all mean some sort of wealth.
There's no other weird languages on there?
No, they're all common languages, actually, non-exotic.
Probably a rich guy. Might be some good stuff on the other side of this. If Muscles over there wants to pull the door off.
I feel like we have somebody who, our Mr. I have a super cool sword now.
What's this now? I was too busy admiring the sword.
Oh
Hey,
my god,
He wants to
Barney.
go text.
Just
But
so
he's
you know,
more wily than strong.
Just so you know, that wall over there seems to have a special interaction if you have that sword.
Does it?
Yeah, you can read it right there.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at this.
You're taking a look at the tomb door?
Yeah.
The tomb door doesn't appear to have any, at least immediate slot to put the sword anywhere, and you're not certain you really want to have enough room to be able to wedge it into the side of the door to try and pry it open. So immediately you don't feel like the sword has any implications towards how to open the door, but it does appear to be that from the information that you were relayed from Quill, that this door is triggered by something to open.
Can I try and do that thing that the Wraith did?
Yeah?
Okay, what do I need to roll for that?
You need to take about 30 feet steps back, point your sword,
Okay.
and see if it works.
All right. Do this Kingdom Hearts style. And just
Oh god,
sword
fucking Sora locking the kingdom. Oh god. So you take the hilt of the longsword in both hands, and you try to lift it up in there, and give me a roll on a D1 million.
I think somebody died because of that.
Oh, Robin went poof.
Oh no, Robin.
There's your
That's
Over-
almost a million,
Wow.
actually.
That's the first
there
time
you
I've seen
go.
it actually get that close.
Jesus.
Holy crap.
You feel energy and swelling and power within the hilt of your sword. You feel like you understand, you feel the flow of magic within your body. And then you fart, so no, nothing happens.
son of a bitch.
There's a lot in the castle, and you're just like, oh, shit. No. You feel like it appears to be that the original wielder of this is the only one capable of doing such a thing within his non-mortal form. That said, the power of the sword is still in itself inherently powerful.
That would have been amazing if you got $1 million.
If he got the D1 million, I would immediately edit that sword right now so that way he could do that every turn. But I just knew it wasn't going to happen. Came close, but didn't happen.
Alright, I'm gonna go attempt to see if I can rip the door.
That's a good roll to make. Give me athletics.
Come on.
It looks like V's internet just died.
Greshnak, as you grab hold of the door and you pull it, you immediately realize on the first tug that you're like, oh shit. As you go to pull it back a little bit more and you press your leg against the wall, then you're like, fuck! And then it doesn't open.
Quick question. What if I rage?
If you rage, then I'd say that you could try it with advantage.
I'm gonna rage.
So you just get angry at the door, just like, "Roar!" And you just keep pulling on it, give it an advantage roll. And your fingers slip off and you fly into the wall. That said, you're no longer raging, so you just sort of fall down as you're just like calming down, just like, motherfucker.
Me want to investigate.
You want to investigate the door?
Yes.
Sure.
Wait a minute. Stop. No, roll 20. I don't want this. Stop.
Smile.
Dude. Ah!
Thieves' tools?
Yeah, I was gonna try to see if I could, use it to find some way to unlock it, I guess.
You don't, unfortunately. Then again, you didn't roll with advantage. Roll one more time. Even though I know Quill already did this roll since you're a different character at a different time doing it, that's fine. Unfortunately, it doesn't yield anything. You understand that there must be some way to open the door, but none of you have any immediate ideas.
I'm going to take my extra dagger and put it in the skeleton's hands.
The hands are actually folded closed over top of its body, kind of crossed.
Okay.
So it doesn't have its hands out as if it wants something.
Okay.
Is the skull have anything adorned into it?
No, it doesn't actually.
Why don't you try the gold trick again?
You're saying the trick with the skeleton earlier where you gave it the coins?
And then it put it in its eyes? Yes.
You can do that.
Okay, I'll try that.
Alright. You take 2 gold out of your inventory as you push them into its eye sockets, and you realize that you must be onto something when the first one goes in, you hear a click.
Okay.
And you push the other one into its other eye socket, and you also hear a click. And then when you do that, you hear a loud bang of something in the walls before you hear the door begin to slowly grade as it begins to raise. Hey, congratulations, guys. You figured it out.
Cool. V
I was so rage for that.
His internet's out for random reasons. He says Jim can take over Cyrus until he gets back, if he gets back.
Yeah, no worries. I'll make sure that's the case. So you've opened up this sealed tomb. And inside is a tiny chamber, since it's only big enough to really house one person. That said, as it's opening, you hear the sound of coins spilling out of it.
Ooh.
What spills on the ground, as I use my Obelos amount of calculation of math, is you get... Let's see here. You get 100 gold coins and 40 silver coins.
Nice.
Wow.
Well then.
Are we gonna split that up, or are we just gonna...
I think you might
Might as
want to
well.
do that to be nice.
It was 40 silver, right?
40 silver total, yeah.
Should
Okay,
be
so
20 and
20
8.
gold each and 8 silver each.
There you go. It's an even number. There is another skeleton inside of this that was sort of half buried in the gold. This one doesn't appear to be reanimated, as it seems to have cobwebs that are sort of just all over it. And sort of got like adorning nobleman robes around it here or there. Must have been some ancient nobleman from many years prior. You see in its hand a mace, and adorning its head a circlet.
Does the mace look like it's in good condition?
Yes, it looks like it's in very good condition, actually.
I want to take that mace.
There you go, you got yourself
I
a
want to
mace.
grab the circlet.
You reach up and grab the circlet, and as you grab it, you can tell that this thing is an immaculately, like, half-elvish design. It seems to be that it's very well made. In fact, it seems to be so well made by elvish means that it seems to possess an aura of magic.
I'll take a look at that.
I'm just going to put it on.
That's fine. I'll look at it while you're wearing it.
I'll put it in everybody's journal so that way everybody can read this. Remember, I did tell you guys are going to be able to get magic items. Circlet of the Wise Man. Delicately imbued with a radiant power, this headpiece exudes a soft and whimsical aura befitting of some divine force that wishes only to help guide its wearer past the many dangers of the world. From looks of the previous owner, it appears to have served its user well. It's a +2 to wisdom.
Damn.
There is one person who that definitely helps here. Goes to the cleric.
That goes to the cleric?
Goes to the cleric.
Unfortunately, cleric is currently
Yeah, I know.
dial up.
I will immediately give that control of that sheet over to you, Jim, so that way you can do that for him.
Okay.
There you go, you have control of his character now.
The mace is just a normal mace, right?
It is just a normal mace.
I'm
I don't
keeping this.
remember. What is the mace classified as?
Bludgeoning weapon, but it's also simple.
Okay, that's all I was worried about.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
D6 of, and it's a single arm, and I don't know if it's light. I don't think it is.
That I can find out real quick.
So 1d6.
1d6 bludgeoning, yeah. In a place full of skeletons, you feel like that might be valuable.
Right, that's why I went and got it.
Yeah, I know, that's why you grabbed it right away.
It actually has no properties.
Yeah, that's why I thought no properties if it didn't have light.
4 pounds, 1d6 bludgeoning.
Well, it appears to be you guys have found yourselves a good amount of loot out of that situation. And the way continues forward.
To victory.
Victory! You shall all
And
move
it
forward?
was 8 silver.
It
Yeah.
was 8
8
silver. each
silver,
others.
20.
Alright, let me make sure I got this in there right.
Looks right.
Yes, that should be right.
Cool.
Although light means it can be used as a dexterity, right? Is that it?
No, it's mace is not a light weapon. Has no properties.
Well, no, I'm just saying if it
No.
is light, that's what.
No,
No, it
finesse
has
is.
to have finesse.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
one you want.
Otherwise, it's just ranged weapons that are dexterity.
Yes.
Yes.
Just to remember.
Unless it's like a throwing weapon, in which case it's strength.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's like it's a weird fucking thing that took me a million years to figure out. Anyway, you guys continue on down the way forward. You sort of ascend up a few stairways through the hallways as you get through there, passing by a few impassably blocked chambers as you go. And then you come into another large antechamber, but this one sort of like unnerves you as you step out into the middle of the room. As you're like, ah, as you look around. The room is about as big, if not a little bit bigger, than the room that housed the Wraith's tomb. That said, you guys realize you're on a bridge walkway that's like 10 feet wide. And you're raised up in the air. You sort of like, Quill, you lean down with your lantern over top of the edge of the bridge, and you see that the drop down is like 60 feet. But this is the thing that catches you a little off guard. The entire floor beneath you is full of skeleton bones.
Do they appear to be moving?
Not yet.
I like how you say
foreboding.
that yet.
My favorite.
But there are so many bones in that room.
I will be right back.
Sure thing.
There. Bella, it's on your back. There.
That's tempting.
What, to go down there?
No,
I was gonna say, you suicidal? What if they came alive?
that's
like
why it's
I just
tempting.
picked.
That said, the walkway in front of you is straight, and you can see at the far end, like about like over 100 feet away, sort of like cruxing on the edge of your vision. There is and the light, sorry, that you guys are casting. You can see like faint images of the walls. You can't see the doorway leading forward, but I mean, like, there seems to be another side to the wall, at least in the room.
I feel a whole sense of deja vu.
What do you mean, deja vu?
Deja vu?
Something I've done?
Deja vu? Deja vu?
Surprising coming from this person.
I heard it only works if you say it 3 times.
Hey, boo-boo, it's deja vu.
I don't know. I just have that feeling. It's that same feeling that, like you're always being watched. You never see anything. It's kind of like that.
That's spooky. So, how do you proceed?
Oh,
Fireball the ground!
The walkway seems to be sturdy. That's the only good thing. It is also, again, like I said, 10 feet wide and very, very long. But there is no walls and it's smooth stone. Advisably, you think that going down to the bottom, even though it is a 60-foot drop, which there is no way to avoid taking fall damage from that, is a bad idea. You can see pillars supporting the room of the bridge. That's about it.
Oh god, it's the pit. Mortal Kombat.
Well, at the very least,
It's very Mortal Kombat bridge, actually. Yeah.
At the very least, the bridge is sturdy. Fireball.
Yeah,
Maybe
you
not
think?
throw-
Why did you
Maybe.
test that before you cast that?
You shoot off a fireball, does it just like ricochets off of the stones? It just scorches it and such like that. You see just loose silt of the rock get thrown away.
I did that in order to make sure
kill us
that
all.
we're not on the bridge yet.
I like how you rolled a 1 for the damage as if you really didn't want to hit it that hard.
How do you know that wasn't on purpose?
Oh, it's lore. The lore implications. Since we're still waiting for Jimbus, I will also state, because I forgot to mention it as well.
I'm back.
The room as well is filled with other hanging cages scattered amongst the ceiling, all filled with skeletons as well. Though again, none of these ones seem to be animated.
Okay.
Man, I'm glad there's so many skeletons here.
Hey,
I mean,
Quill,
Yes.
you had bearings, right?
Yep.
Can I get like 2 of those?
Give them 2.
I like you have 1,000 of those fucking things. It's so excessive.
I'm going to roll them across the ground and see if any.
Across the bridge?
Yeah.
Alright, so you roll 2 out. I won't make you do a roll since you're throwing some out there that must be able to stay on the bridge for long enough for some distance. As you roll them out across the bridge, there's a little bit of a metallic tangle of it along the stone. As it rolls out, one falls off into the pit below. The other one sort of stops about like halfway across. Nothing.
I can just investigate the bridge as I go across to make sure.
So you're going to lead this time across the bridge?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Seems good.
Sorry about the one that dropped.
Smile.
Fine. I have another 996 where they came from.
Oh.
Smile. Quill, as
So-
you lead
Carry
the
that
party
many?
across, you need to give me an investigation check. If you're using
Okay.
Thieves' Tools, advantage. Get double ones. Get
Plus
double
6
ones.
or a plus 5 with advantage.
Plus 5 with advantage sounds pretty good, honestly. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep.
With the Thieves' Tools out, you sort of slowly begin to inch your way forward, sort of like trying to impatiently kind of check along the way, making sure that there's absolutely nothing structurally wrong with the bridge, or if there's any kind of pressure plates or any kind of like mechanism along there as you go along. Your lantern helping light your way there. You get about halfway across the bridge, and your head is down for so long, and everybody else's head's down for so long as they're trying to keep an eye on where they're standing, that you guys all get your shit scared out of you as you hear this noise kind of go off overhead you before you hear the banging of a cage. You realize one of the iron cages above you is over top of the bridge,
Okay.
and it thrashes with about 3 skeletons inside the cage as it begins to flail around madly.
Ah, shit.
And this happens with it being just a little bit behind Quill, a little bit over top of Kreshrik, and just a little bit in front of Dog. You see the skeleton begin to thrash around. Now, this thing is about like 30 feet in the air, so it's not that close to you guys. It can't hurt you, possibly. But then you hear the really heavy wane of iron before a loud snap.
I'm going to intercept that as fast as I can.
What are you intercepting?
the cage falling. I'm going to try and see if I can shoot firebolt to knock it off course where it's trying to go or about to fall.
You know what's happening. Go ahead, give me 2 shots. Give me a shot with disadvantage.
Disadvantage, son of a
Because you're
bitch.
doing it as like a reflex, basically.
Well, that's probably going to be shit. Damn.
A 10 and a 1 on reverse shots. You fire off a firebolt as it sails over top of it before it comes down. You tried to knock it off course. That's best you could. Dog and Kreshrik, give me dexterity saves.
Since I looked at that, would that...
Yes.
Can I do help?
You can see it coming. Can you do help? You can yell like
As a
look
bonus
out.
action?
You can yell look out basically as it happens, which is enough for Bird to snap to attention to give it advantage as well.
Okay.
Okay, so do we both have advantage?
You both have advantage, yeah.
You both have advantage.
Okay, that's just want to make sure.
Gah!
There you go.
I call shenanigans over the fact that I had to roll advantage, but whatever.
Well, it's because you're hitting a moving target at like a reaction, basically.
Sure.
That's even. I mean,
Now,
that's consistent.
dog, as you do it, you sort of just like go up and you go like, ah! And just flap your wings and you throw yourself backwards away from the cage. And
Whoa!
Kreshrik, as you look at everything coming there, you just sort of pull your arm back in time before the cage sort of like bounces off your forearm. Fuck, you just barely made that save. The cage the cage is spiked, which means it nicks you as it goes down, doing no damage to you, but it's fucking close. It was 15. As it slams into the bridge, and as it does so, the creatures in the skeleton start to thrash and flail around madly with their claws, thrashing around everywhere, as it causes the cage to rock a little bit, as you hear the whole bridge begin to just bend underneath your feet.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then there's a loud break, and you just watch as the cage falls, and then there's this about a 15-foot gap hole in the bridge that just breaks through as the cage falls down the floor beneath you. Thankfully, neither of you were pinned by the cage and thrown down. And there's a loud echoing slam as you hear bones breaking in the pit below, as the skeletons inside the cage seem to shatter in amongst the impact.
Well, that was fun.
Good job, guys. No music throughout any of that because I was like, eh.
So, can you make this jump?
I will have to say you can jump as far with a 10-foot run. You can jump as far as your strength modifier. Apparently.
Fuck.
No.
That's why I'm saying that like it's can't jump this gap.
Or can I?
So who's on what side?
On the advancing side, you have Quill and Kreshrik. On the other side, you have Dog. Eriko, and Cyrus.
Okay. So, how much time we got? Because if we have time, he can mend the bridge bit by bit.
That'll take forever.
You start to hear stirrings in the pit down below.
Okay.
We don't have time. We don't have time.
Since you asked how long do you have, I was like, yeah, I'll tell him.
All right, I can't make this. So,
all right.
Quill, catch.
Okay.
I'm going to throw a python wrapped with a silk rope at you.
Oh, okay. Well, if that was the case, I have both. I used the hammer in my kit to hammer the python into the bridge.
Wow, I guess I don't have to make you guys roll for anything. As you slink a rope quickly around that one, you start to hear the whirs of undead beneath you as they start to animate. You don't even have to look; you know they're starting to awaken down there. And then you throw the rope and the python across. The silk rope.
Let's go, you two. Go.
You nail it down in place as you begin to go across. Who goes first?
We'll send Cyrus over since he's the heaviest and most likely to break things.
Sounds good. So Cyrus then starts to go across. Now here's the thing. How is it tethered on the other side?
I have another python that I can use.
All right, so you're tied down, and you have a hammer. Yeah, you guys have these adventuring kits as you get the entire thing set up there. Now, as you do that, Quill, as you look back over, as you wait for Eriko to nail in that python, you start to see the skeletons in the pit down below start to climb the pillars on the bridge.
Well, as that's happening,
Okay.
And
I want to look this up.
Shit!
God.
Why is this not working anymore?
you just take a shot of a fireball down beneath it. To be fair, it's underneath the bridge. You're kind of blind shooting, so that's why you miss. You continue to work with the Python to try and get it down into places. Cyrus then gets onto the rope and starts to climb his way across. For Cyrus, give me a acrobatics check.
Okay.
This isn't to see if he falls. This is to see if how fast he makes it.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna just be taking forever. Fuck, he's freaking -1 on this roll.
Uh,
Well,
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Cyrus, barely clinging to the other side as you do so, you begin to hear the whir of skeletons behind you as they slam down their short swords on the edge of the bridge behind you as they begin to come up. Both of you behind you, actually, as you guys didn't realize that there's still bridge advancing away as skeletons have climbed their way back up along there. And it seems to be that you're going to have to deal with this in your own sort of way.
okay. Muscles in front of me. I will tell you where to hit.
Don't worry, I'll hit regardless.
This way they don't get advantage, but yes.
Smile.
Lock them down up there so we can help these guys across.
Well,
Hmm.
Here's your turn tracker.
Dun, 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 dun.
I did say this would keep going for a while, guys. Thanks for tuckering it out.
that's fine.
No, that's fine.
That's what I'm here for.
Smile. Hopefully my girlfriend doesn't hate me. I think she might be asleep. Let's see.
Oh, that just makes things better.
Maybe. We'll see. I heard her earlier. Don't hear her now.
Yeah.
Anyway. Party roll. That is 17 for you guys. And this is time for me to get like 3 lower. I
least
said
you're
3
consistent.
lower. I didn't say 3. God damn it.
At least you're
it's your
consistent,
turn.
Gavin.
I am consistent, Jesus Christ. So I think there, Quill, you'll be controlling Cyrus's moves for this battle.
Okay.
Question.
What's up?
If I were to grab one of them and I tried to shove one of them, would that be an action or a bonus action?
That'll be an action to shove.
Okay.
So if you grapple
you're
one of them,
replacing
you
attack
want to push
action.
it out. Just keep in mind, in order to shove it, you can't shove it sideways. You actually have to be in line with it. So that means that if you were to do it, you have to be in the right spot.
Right, but can I technically still adjust myself after?
The thing is also you can shove without needing to grapple, I believe.
Yeah.
Shoving when somebody is grappled just means that they're prone. Or no, shoving
That's
means
true.
you can prone
That's-
or push them back 5 feet.
Just go right there and do it.
I'm planning. Shove is. Since I have a mace, that's one. Okay.
You were breaking it, bro.
Dang it. Since I have a mace now, could I use that as an offhand attack?
No, because your great axe is two-handed.
No, with the mace.
You can just the thing is you can either use the mace or the great axe. You can't use both. And or use for an offhand attack. Oh, you mean to use your action then that one? Yeah, sure. Because it's one-handed.
Yeah, because I was
Wait,
like,
hold on. It's not light. No, you can't.
Dang.
Good question though. Now that said, it is a mace. You know bludgeoning will do really good against these guys.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Okay.
I'm going to ready the first attack, an attack for the first thing that comes toward me.
Sounds good.
I'm also going to move up 1 just so that I'm not completely back against the freaking cliff.
Smile. Alright,
Okay.
what's going on here?
Alright, so moved up to him. Gonna rage.
Rage!
Because why would I not?
You get your rages back on short rest?
If once you have used rage the maximum number of times, no, not seeing a.
Recharge time.
It should be in there.
Yeah, I only see if you use all. I'm assuming I have to use a long rest to get all of them back, I guess.
You can rage.
Yeah.
The only reason I say is because you can rage twice. And
Yeah.
Long rest before you can rage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
long rest before you can rage. So that means that you have raged how many times since you arrived at the city?
Twice.
Well-
You've already raged once on the door.
On the door.
Yeah,
So you still have one rage left.
No, he has
I have 2.
2. He
'Cause I have 3
rages.
total.
Oh, he's 3. Never mind. I thought he only had 2 rages. Yes, you have 2 rages left. I have to keep track of that. That's all.
Yeah, so
You can rage.
gonna do that. And I'm not gonna have any help.
Oh, I'm gonna do. Oh, you don't want to help?
No, I would like help.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying
bonus
I would-
action help.
Bonus action help is you yell out where to strike him in the face because that's where the mace hurts most.
Yes.
Okay, so where is? All right, there we go. And that's with advantage.
As you bring the mace up as you rush in forward with your rage. It almost seems like an excessive bit as you just pummel the skeleton into dust as he just disintegrates in front of you.
Okay.
Bludgeoning itself was enough to kill him. It did 16.
Well, I need that necrotic. It's important.
Ah, yeah. It's for flavor. He explodes in purple.
Technically, that did 20 because of 2.
I do feel
Cyrus.
bad for you guys on the other side of the bridge where you don't have anything for bludgeoning because originally, like, the way this was set up was like, if Cyrus hadn't crossed, you would have had him on the other side.
I'm surprised he managed.
Yeah. And he's gonna hit with his shield.
Which is bludgeoning, which means it will be vulnerable exploding. Super effective.
Shield bash.
Yep.
Fail.
Unfortunately, as he takes a swing with the shield, the skeleton is able to just bounce off of it enough to be able to withhold its composure.
Okay, I use my action to help Dog get across.
All right, so you are you're trying to yell at Dog to get across.
Yeah, for the help action as an action.
Ah, because you're double
Oh.
helping. So that gives advantage on the acrobatics check for Dog to cross.
Yep.
Dog, give me an acrobatics check if you want to get across.
Okay.
I feel like Dog could jump this. You are able to jump down there with it. You start to swim across as quickly as you possibly can. And you are able to make off, but it uses your whole turn.
That's,
So,
yep,
Eriko,
that's
it's
fine.
your turn.
Well, I definitely can't jump that because my strength is -1. And Dog is technically in the way. I'm gonna ready an action to hit the first thing that comes close to me,
Sounds good.
since I can't do anything else.
Since that's very likely going to happen.
Yeah. Fuck.
So we'll deal with the skeleton on Cyrus first, which in its retaliation tries to swipe at him and misses. The skeletons, as they come on Enrico, the first one makes him
Which
make
one
an
is the first?
the first one will be actually this one.
That one? Okay.
That one will try and grab at you with its hands. Give me an athletics check.
Right after I smack it in the fucking face.
Oh, okay.
Ah!
Oh, the Wraith Warrior sword as you're bringing it up around there. And yeah. The fuck is that image? Yeah.
But, oh, and
In there. I was like, fucking invasion from
I
Mars,
mean, that's-
or when Mars attacks
Oh.
that one.
that's what they look like to me.
Kind of got that, yeah. Yes! As you bring the sword around, as it seems to slice effortlessly through, as it actually deals the full 4 force damage to it, albeit the creature then just looks back towards you, and then just lunges at you with the full force of its body. Athletics check.
Ah, fuck me.
Oh. Yeah, no, you ain't beating that roll.
No.
As you are then grappled by that skeleton and held down.
Shit, let go!
As the other two then come in upon you and start
Ah,
to swipe
fuck.
at you with their claws, and one of them crits you.
Fuck!
The first one swipes past as you're able to bear it off with your arm, as the other one comes in. I forgot, these guys actually have short swords. Yeah, so that sucks. As that one deals 8 damage to you as you take a stab to your gullet.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you got me.
As you do
Help!
so, as you guys do that, you start to hear immensely terrifying noises from the way you just came.
Oh, fuck. Help.
Party, it's your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let go of me,
Muscles.
damn fucker.
Okay, how about this? Dog moves out of the way. Crush Neck grabs the rope from this side, and Erico grabs the rope from that side, and you just pull with all your might.
Oh, you're just gonna pull him all across?
I'm cool with that.
Does
So
this
you
plan?
take a swing with the Wraith Warrior sword at the skeleton, which you are able to hit. As you do so, you see its body shatter and it's about to fall apart before it reconstitutes, holding stead. It seems to be barely held up, but you are still grappled.
God damn it! Somebody get this thing off me!
You're lucky I didn't grapple you with all three of them. I could have done that.
Dick.
So, do we want to
Okay,
do
so-
that?
All
Hey,
right.
do you want me to push you?
Yeah.
No, I'd rather you don't. That's a
Before-
pretty big fall.
Before we try to pull Erico on the other side, I'm just the one that's holding it. Holding him.
I go for the
that.
dissonant whispers, which it doesn't matter if it makes the save or not. It's going to kill it anyway. As you feel your psychical jaunt fly out towards it upon your musical instrument, as it cracks into the skeleton, as it tries to withhold its composure before it explodes into worthless bones and just falls upon the ground. As you are released from the grapple.
Cool.
Neat. And I'm gonna move.
Make way.
Crush Neck. Heave ho! Health bonus action.
So Crushneck, you'll have to go up. You will have to go, I would say, all the way up to the edge. That will pull Enrico at least up to you. He will be hanging.
What would that count as an action?
I'd say
or-
that will count as your action to pull him across, because it's basically in a sense like helping. You're trying to pull him from there with a rope.
Yeah.
So I would say athletics to do it. And Enrico's already done his acrobatics to make sure that he's prepared.
With
and ready.
advantage.
Now that said, with advantage. Now that said, Eriko, you actually have to undo the python that you hammered into the ground, which means that instead of doing acrobatics, actually give me an athletics because you have to pull it out.
Oh, fuck me. You know what? No.
Crowbar.
Well, I do have that, but I was just going to cut it at this end.
You've already attacked, actually.
Oh, fuck.
Actually, never mind. I'm sorry. Crushneck is doing athletics. Fuck me. I'm being stupid right now.
I-
Crushneck,
I-
give me the athletics check with advantage. I'm being really stupid.
Well,
Sorry.
I was trying to check something. Like, I'm still gonna do this. If I were to try to throw a hand axe, that would have to be an action.
It would be, yes.
Fuck. I'm gonna lose my fucking rage.
Maybe you've got 8 more turns of it.
It's not
No,
He
that.
has to
uh,
keep
he has
attacking
to-
every turn. Or
If-
take
Or he
damage.
has,
If
or
I
he
don't
has to
attack
take
where I'm
damage.
not
I can
attacked.
slap him upside the head.
That's fair. That would
PvP
actually
damage
work.
counts.
I would allow that.
It means that
Fucking go for
Crushneck. I would say that he has advantage on the athletics check only because he's raging. So if you wanted to just hit him, sure.
Please,
Okay.
for the love of God.
Unarmed
Hit me
strike.
before I do this.
Since he's letting you hit him, just hit him to see if you crit him or crit fail.
Okay.
So roll a d20 plus your strength mod. You
And strength
you-
mod minus
you
one.
nearly crit failed that. It wouldn't have worked if you did that. So you're
Still.
able to punch him, and your strength mod is 1+.
It's my strength mod is -1.
So it's
Oh,
0.
so basically
So
it means you did one damage, but it's halved, but it has to be 1 damage. So Krishna takes 1
Yeah.
damage.
So I'm literally going to get mad.
He just slaps you upside the head. He just goes like,
Anything.
"Ugh."
It's
Come
because
on,
you
man.
literally did like nothing. That's what I'm.
Call that a hit!
He's like, as he does so, he kind of pulls back his like Warforged hand. He's like, "Ow!"
Alright, so it's a athletics with advantage.
Yes, just say to
Yes.
pull him across. That will be enough to pull him across, as you are now one space over, but you are now dangling.
Fuck.
Cyrus's turn. Still gone.
Cyrus.
And Dog, you've done your turn. Yes. So that's where you go.
Yep.
Cyrus is going to swing. God damn it.
He takes another swing at it. It seems to be Cyrus is just not used to himself right now, as he is able to not strike the skeleton who dekes away from him expertly.
Punch him.
The skeleton that's encountering with Cyrus decides to flank around to this side and give me an athletics check as it goes to shove him. Oh boy! Oh, I'm mean. How did I roll a 4? Damn it! Oh, that was like the best opportunity I had! As the skeleton rushes around and just sort of grapples with him, you see him just sort of skid up to the edge as he just barely holds fast before one of the skeletons here decides to attempt to jump and grab Eriko. Unfortunately for... I just rolled the dice assuming I wouldn't get a 20. Are you serious? Okay. That one reached him.
Fuck.
So that one's
off.
that one's grabbed onto your legs right now and is holding on to you.
Yay, Robin.
Robin.
Robin, you're alive. That's fine. You nearly just got shoved off a cliff.
Yeah, I just told him that.
Meanwhile,
By the power of being almost killed,
meanwhile, this
have
skeleton,
internet.
with its short sword, it just throws it.
No!
It throws the short sword at Kreshnak in its attempt to make him drop him. Unfortunately, the sword sails away because it's a 4 that he does for throwing it. The loud noise you heard the previous turn before solidifies in a manner of actual physical fear as you see a large lumbering skeleton with horns and a great axe appear at the other end of the room.
Oh, good.
Okay, I don't know why I'm here, but I'm ready to punch things.
Well, I feel more myself now.
Right, so anyone want to get me up to speed real quick?
You guys are trying to cross the bridge right now. Eriko is currently hanging from a rope off the edge of the hole here, and there's a skeleton hanging off Eriko. You're currently
Eriko's
facing down a
dangling.
skeleton who you just can't hit, who almost shoved you into a pit.
Yeah.
Okay.
The rolls were not going for me.
Off me!
With one hand, you sort of just swing violently with the raised sword as you just end up smacking at the creature beneath you, as I make it roll to see if it hangs on to you. I can't make up these 20s. What the fuck? That's 2 20s! I wasn't even gonna make it grab you until he got a 20. That was so dumb!
I'm gonna shoot it.
Just sort of like angle over top of the edge of the hole and take a shot at it with your
Whoa,
bow.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Where are you aiming that?
I'm aiming at the skeleton, of course.
It's like, do you want it off of you or not?
I swear if you hit me, I will be so cross.
You take a shot at it with the bow as it sort of like lashes through, and you actually take off the lower half of the skeleton as it sort of just hangs there now, and upper half of the body as it takes the 6 damage, barely keep maintaining its composure. And anything else?
Bonus action help Cyrus advantage on his hit.
Just make sure he gets it this time. Aim for the head.
Advantage?
Yep.
You use advantage. You sort of like throw it back as the skeleton rears back with its hand barely clutching onto the edge of your shield before throwing itself back down onto you. Okay.
Oh, wait. Do I still get advantage or...
No, it's just for the first attack.
It's for the first one, yeah. Either way, you are able to do that one, which is bludgeoning damage again. So that one, you sort of like pull the shield off of it just angrily, and then just with the whole shield with 2 hands, you raise it over your head and bring it straight down on it as it pulverizes it into dust. As it sort of just goes like into dust.
Oh, all right.
There you go. Kreshnak, you haven't taken damage yet on this turn.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. What am I gonna do to pull up? Because
I was gonna say there's currently a skeleton hanging from Enrico as well. I would
I
say
have a
that if you
plan
want to
for
pull
that.
him up, then you will need to athletics check just normally.
Is that going to count as an action?
That will count as your action.
Mm,
Don't let go of this thing.
okay.
By the way, just so you understand, Robin, the drop is 60 feet.
Is what?
The drop is 60 feet. That's why Solar's scared.
Okay.
And there's also
There's
a lot
also-
of there's a lot of skeletons down there too.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
great.
wouldn't be surprised if the entire bottom was nothing but skeleton icons.
I'll show you a screenshot maybe later of what the map looks like.
All right. It's just. Is that going to be a normal athletic?
That will be normal because of the extra weight added by the skeleton. You're pulling two people basically. You're
And
raging, so I'll
everyone's
say
gone,
normal.
right?
What do you mean everyone's gone?
Like, has everyone gone for the party so far?
Yes.
No,
Damn it.
No, dog, you haven't gone?
No.
not this turn.
Oh, then you may want to punch Krusnak in the back of the head to make sure he maintains
Yeah.
his rage.
I was reading stuff and I don't.
Punch the
Fine, you know what?
barbarian.
No, I will be the one. I'll be
Poke
the
him
one to punch
with
him.
your beak.
Punch the barbarian, you said?
To keep
Yeah,
him
well, you
raging.
said that was a roll.
1d20 plus your
D20
dex
with
with your strength mod.
Oh Jesus!
I only say that you need to do this just to see if you roll a 1.
or
He's letting you hit him. So you
Okay.
hit him, which means that you do 1 damage to him. So his rage is maintained. This is a dumb exploit. But I'm letting it happen.
Can we just insult him instead?
Physically takes damage from insult. Dear God. I'm gonna dissonant whispers him. You suck at making love.
I mean, just taunt him. Can't that just keep him mad?
So
Maybe.
Nah, it has
because
to be
of the,
physical.
because of the way that this is all engineered and such like that, you're able to pull him back like this as you sort of falter back at everybody. So you basically in this you are all prone. But the skeleton still hangs on.
bird getting
off
crushed
of
by
me, you
giant
goddamn
fuckers.
piece.
It is now the enemy's turn. The skeleton that's hanging onto you, which has lost its lower half of its body, does literally all it can do, and just attacks
No!
as it deals 6 damage to Eriko.
Erico.
Eriko.
You know,
I will
the other thing
I
it
will
could do
always
is
fuck up
die.
that name.
And
How
we-
much?
Takes 6
How
damage.
much? 6? Okay.
Is it
It's
just-
it's pretty much pronounced Era and then Co.
Eriko.
No, I was actually thinking if you pronounce Jericho, but without the J.
Yeah.
Okay,
There you
the
go.
that might
balls
help
of
me.
Erica.
That said, you watch as a Minotaur skeleton rushes up towards this skeleton here.
Ah,
Jesus fucking Christ.
Is that the
And-
Taurus demon?
He doesn't seem to like the skeleton in front of him. He just goes like "Ah!" as he just lets the skeleton get picked up by him, and he gets thrown at who's the unlucky fucker?
Please
Oh,
not me.
God.
Please not me.
At the other skeleton.
Well, I'll roll a d6, and if it's a 3, we know what's gonna happen.
Fuck me.
It's a 4. You're fine. As he throws it at Quill. Quill. The skeleton gets thrown at you, and then proceeds to
Okay.
basically go like it looks like it's about to hit you, before it just sails barely past you, just like ah, and it flies off in the pit, just like ah, crunch. You hear it break in the
Bye,
distance
Felicia.
before this thing is basically here, as it's just menacingly growling at the edge of the pit. You really don't want to see if it can make the jump. Hey, the party's
not
here now.
really.
There's a skeleton hanging on like the edge onto Eriko's legs.
I said off!
yeah, but like 3 of us
With
are
one
prone on it.
final swing with your longsword, you finally take it and you take off its head as it shatters into dust into the pit below. And with that, you can actually stand back up along with the rest of you.
Huzzah.
Yeah, huzzah.
Huzzah.
And at this point, you intend to run?
We should probably run, yeah.
I'm definitely
Yeah, let's
going
get
to
out of
move
here.
back the 15 feet that I can, since I took half my movement to get up.
You got a point there. For the sake of this, I will say, as you guys get yourself sorted, and I get the stream sorted, Hey, look at me being nice and not just throwing a Minotaur skeleton at you guys. The creature slams its foot around angrily at the edge of the bridge, rampaging basically in a sense that it wants to try and cross before it breaks the edge of the bridge that it's on as you see it tumble and fall off the edge.
Oh, good. I can get my rope then.
So, how did we even get across the bridge? Did we just jump?
No, there was a rope. You climbed,
Oh.
and I made you do an acrobatics check to see how fast you got across. You rolled a 1, so you took so long that skeletons showed up.
Oh.
It's okay. You not being here was just fine. As the skeleton falls down, you actually hear it hit the ground, but it actually is fine. You go to try and get your rope back up and such like that, but as you do that, you hear your entire feet begin to shake. You can hear the Minotaur slamming its axe into the pillars beneath you.
Fuck.
Yeah, we probably need to just go.
Yeah.
Can I
Yeah.
make a swipe to try and cut the rope and then just take whatever I
The
can?
rope's already
left of
loose.
it? Oh, well,
Yeah,
good.
You can pack it, or you can just literally grab it and run.
All right, time to go.
And with that, you guys dash out of the room as quickly as you can, just in time to be able to see more of the bridge collapse a few feet behind you. As it seems to be that the creature is rampaging down in the pits beneath.
Fuck you, Minotaur.
I was scared that thing would kill you if literally I got a chance to, because that thing can do 25 damage in a turn.
I know it can.
It also had 100 HP, like my fucking god. Anyway, that's me
Anything
just
else
being
I need
scared of it.
Anything else I need to know?
You can catch him up
No.
really briefly as I fix something.
The circlet that I told you about, the +2 was the Crushneck found a pretty mace. We got 20 gold, which I already added to your inventory, and 8 silver.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Oh yeah, was the mace
Well-
Where did I even
fancy?
get this thing?
I don't remember
No,
that.
it's just a normal mace.
In
'Cause-
good condition.
Well, I know that it wasn't magical, but I was like,
It's in
Or
good
fancy
condition,
mace
so it's
upgrade.
100% useful to you.
What?
because
Where did I
First-
even get this circlet?
I don't know, for some
From,
reason I was just like, is it like bedazzled?
It was
It's-
that tomb.
It is ornate. It is not bedazzled with any kind of like gemstone or otherworldly metal, but the design of it is very nice.
Okay.
So it's a well-forged mace. It seems to be that it would have belonged to a competent warrior.
Cool.
You guys continue on your way that way. Oops, I get rid of this. Scroll down a little bit in my notes. You continue on into the next hallway, running as fast as you possibly can. The hallway heading north along your way. It's a lengthy hallway that's quite dark, but at the very far end of it, about 100 feet away, you can see a dimly lit, moonlit stairway leading up. It appears to be that you've taken so long underground that it is now nighttime.
What a surprise.
You then see a single skeleton in a jersey step out between and say, "Do you feel lucky?" Anyway, no. I almost did that. It's fine. Robin knows what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do.
We like Undertale references here. There's
No, we don't.
That's what I thought. You continue on forward, heading up to the stairway, unimpeded furthermore by any of the shenanigans of the catacombs.
Erica, how much health are you at? Do you need... Erica?
Solar's dead.
Okay, great.
Erico died. Uh-oh.
It's okay.
We
We're
did
down,
all that
down a
work to
party
save
member.
him.
It's fine.
All that work to save him. It still died anyways.
Okay. Well, I take all the arrows off the dead body.
Take the magic longsword too.
Can
Nope.
I have the lightsaber?
God, I go to the bathroom for 1 second, guys. I'm at 9 health. So
Okay.
I'm hurt.
Alright, let me just see how good this band-aid is.
Slap. A decent band-aid.
It's okay.
It's good. It helps.
Every bit helps.
As you
Okay,
guys,
Gavin, how many minutes has passed inside this dungeon?
oh, you guys been in here for hours.
Hours. Right, okay. I shouldn't have Shield of Faith anymore.
There you go. Not that I was really considering it anyway. After you guys did your short rest, it would have expired.
Yeah.
As you guys continue on forward, you get to a stairway that leads up towards the moonlit corridor. As you ascend the staircase, you find yourself enter into a bit of a strange area you don't recognize quite immediately. You're surrounded by grass on sort of the distant side walls around you and such like that. You can see walls of what appear to be a ruined manor. As you look around to your sort of like left and forward sides, you can see gravestones around the place. It appears to be you're in some sort of cemetery or courtyard in the center of a manor. You can only assume that you've made it to the estate that sort of crowns this city.
When zombies pop out of the ground because we're in a cemetery.
To your left-hand side, the only significant structure that you can see beyond that's just outside of the manor itself is a small, very small chapel. It's only like a little over a few hundred feet wide. That said, the only reason I say that you notice that is that in the midst of your catching your eye, you can see the doors of the chapel are closing, and you can see a humanoid figure walking inside.
Does he look
Doors
bald?
closed. Does he look bald? Amidst the moonlight, you catch a glimmer of light reflecting off of his head.
God damn it, Jonathan.
My elf eyes thinks that that's him.
The door is shut behind him just as you guys begin to surface, but you catch enough of them to recognize that that is him.
Oh, what timing.
Okay, can I mantle kill him now?
Of course.
Okay, well... I mean, there's nowhere else for us to really go from.
This is true.
What do we plan on doing with them anyways?
In for a dime.
Well, at least figure out why he's hell-bent on going through all of this and how he actually got through all of this.
Curiosity. Go kill
Power
cat.
being bald. Satisfaction brought it back.
Smile. Do you guys walk up and enter into the chapel behind him?
Yep.
Yes.
As I scroll through this because I need to. Why the fuck not?
He was probably cursed by the bird.
Oh,
it's the
I
corpse
completely.
bride.
Okay, I'm really glad that I completely forgot about something. So I'm gonna rule something now because it would have made a massive difference in that last situation.
Mm-hmm.
The curse on your longsword was every time you used it and you failed the attack. Did you fail the attack?
No, I'd actually hit with every
Okay,
one of
good.
the attacks.
Tell me when you fail an attack, then. Then that's fine. Otherwise,
Oh,
we're going to
God.
rule something different for your curse. Anyway. You're very
Aw.
lucky you didn't fail once, and I forgot about it.
Yeah, they were shit rolls in terms of damage, but
But you did hit every time. Yeah, you're right. Fine. That's good. As I look through here. With a hardened push, you push aside the set of heavy doors and enter into this ruined chapel lay before you. Immediately, you're met by the sight of cold stone, faded calligraphy, dilapidated architecture, and there's this marvelous stained glass window over top of the far wall. It's little more than a speckled mess of its former glory. Shrouded in the veil of the dimly lit moonlight that comes into this building, from both the window and the doorway behind you, you can see the shape of two humanoid figures atop the altar at the far end of the room. And they both turn to look at you as you enter the room. You hear a gruff and old, manly voice call out, "Who goes there? What business do you have here?"
We're delivering a present.
Sort of look
We're
at that.
looking for Jonathan.
You look at that, you sort of see that there appears to be Jonathan there as you walk into the room. Enough to be able to shed light on the altar, to be able to clearly see them. Jonathan is there. He's definitely the man you saw before. He's wearing his nobleman clothes as he sort of like stares down at the ground with sort of like an empty stare. The man beside him is in sort of like a sort of like darkened robe, similarly attired in nobility, with a crown circlet around his head, and he's got a very long, thick, gray beard. And you would say he's a very much discernible similarity to him in the facial features to John. The man there has a staff in his hand. This is an ornate golden staff. As he sort of like holds it clutchily within his withered hands. He turns to you and he says,
We had no one expected to be here, let alone anyone bearing gifts. Who are you?
I'm Quill.
Bark.
I'm Krishnak.
So do you really care about our names?
I mean, like, you can humor me, but there you go. As you state your names before all of them, you see as the man sort of turns towards John, he says,
And you know these people.
and you watch as John, he doesn't even look at the man, and he just sort of shakes his head. No. He looks back towards you and he says,
You have no business being here. Leave at once.
I think that we're not leaving until we give him a gift.
"Why are you laughing?"
No, it's just the
No,
way.
just imagining, like, we literally
Yeah,
did all that
but-
just to deliver the brooch.
Yeah, it's a quite the rabbit trail you guys have gone down now. So now it makes you kind of wonder, why are you here?
Because we're delivering. That was what our goal was. We are to
That's what
deliver
the
the brooch.
guildmaster asked us to.
Just
Yeah,
take
and
the
then
gift.
we're to wish him for the best. And then just be like, all right, we did what we needed to do. Fucking go.
Realistically, though, we were just investigating what is going on.
Yeah, no, I said that. I'm 100% being like,
I know.
I'm not
Oh,
leaving.
he also says that he'll come and visit sometime. Soon. Wait. Soon?
At this point, the old man sort of like stamps his staff down the ground a little bit and he says,
Who said he was coming?
The guild master?
Apparently, some acquaintance of John.
sort of looks back to John, and with his scepter, he just sort of backhands him across the face. You hear the sickening thud of his skull against the end of his scepter. You see there's actually like blood trickling off the side of his face a little bit as he does so.
No.
He says,
Your conspirator. How dare you still confide in him?
and you look at John just simply shake his head no a little bit more. He seems to be unable of talking.
Hmm.
With that, the old man steps forward towards you, kind of like putting himself slightly between you and the group, and he says,
Tonight at long last, the Riverfall royal line shall be passed down through the bond of holy matrimony. My son's late wife has returned to him, and he will take my place as Lord of East Hollow. I will not have you being here impeding on such a righteous event.
I just want to point out, we just need to give him this gift, and if you don't let us give him this gift, you're being a real dick.
Christ.
He's getting married, and you don't want a present? That's real low.
Christ.
I love this barbarian.
he glares at you and says, like,
Fine. What present do you bring to him?
It's Quill who has it?
I
No.
show the brooch.
as he looks down at the brooch, you see just anger seethe into his eyes
Uh-oh.
as he looks to you and he just says,
How dare he?
he looks over towards John and he says,
He conspired with you!
you see John just sort of like quiver a little bit as he sort of like, he looks like he's not only just afraid, but he looks like he's in psychical torment. He's sort of like shaking violently. You can see blood dripping from his nose. He says,
I will have no such thing as a gift as that.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna. He's gonna get that as a gift. Like, it's a wedding. He's allowed to get gifts. Just because you're his dad doesn't mean you're allowed to say he's not allowed to get gifts. You prick.
Is this barbarian drunk right now?
You see that the old man almost looks like he's about to like get super raged at all of you before as I sort of sort around like things right here really quickly. Cool. As Cyrus and Dog, you sort of start to realize that it feels really cold behind you, and you look back and you see that there's just mist pouring in from the doorway behind you. And as you look back...
Is this normally how weddings go?
Not
as
at
you
all.
do so, you look back behind you, Cyrus and Bird, and you start to see a shimmering, glowing within a mist at the entrance of the doorway.
Who is that?
And with that, it seems to be that stops the old man's speech. As you watch that, 3 shapes, humanoid shapes of slender women begin to walk in through the entrance, one of which is adorned with a bride's veil and a gown.
Huh. The elusive bride? Maybe?
The elusive bride, she died.
Set her train on fire.
So if the bride died, so then who's this?
How far away am I from there?
How far away are you from the bride or from the old man?
From the old man.
About 20 feet away from him.
Gonna be like, hey, who's that?
Sort of stares at you and he says, "Consider yourselves friends of my son. That is Lady Marie, who has returned to marry my son."
Returned from where?
I'm friends with your son, not her.
You hear a feminine voice then ring out across the room. As you hear, it's stern and cold, coming from the bride. As you hear, "What is this? We were not to have any attendees."
Why not? Don't you normally have people attend a wedding?
You see within the veil of mist a piercing blue glow from her eyes penetrate out towards you. And you feel that is, oh, okay, she's really scary. And she's very displeased with you being there. Not to say, so is the old man, who is very obviously John's father.
I'm going to just say back, I have a sword.
You sort of draw your weapon out towards her?
Just more of a defensive stance. Oh, buddy.
I want to get the brooch. I'm just gonna. I'm very determined to just get this over to John. I don't understand what. I don't care. I'm going to look her in the eye and be like, It's for him. I don't understand why y'all are being so uptight about this. Jesus.
It makes sense if you knew what the brooch was. Remember what it was?
It was the symbol of the
Royal Guard captain.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Who is the
And
guy
we never asked.
who
we
you
never
heard
asked-
is the guy who helped John escape the first time.
They were lovers.
I mean, with a name like
Maybe we
Graham,
did that.
you don't know that, but shrug.
So,
Likely. Possible.
I'm still very determined to get him to wear this. Just saying.
Well,
all right.
we can figure that out. But
As you guys
Do-
stare it
do-
down, you see is basically Bird just goes poof and disappears with a jaunt of a tune. Dude, I can't argue is invisible.
Me not here.
And then you watch as one of you draws Eriko, as you draw your weapon out towards the bride. You see the ladies to bride's sides look in concern before they drop the trailings of the gown, and you see them raise their hands up in a gnarled, kind of like unearthly way. It's very obvious that these things aren't human.
All right. Crushneck, old man. Cyrus, bitch. Ready, break.
Who taught you these words again?
yeah, I've been kind of wondering about that. Your vocabulary is very strange. I mean, it's not abyssal or anything, but
I hung around with some unsavory people for a while.
You hear the lady call out one more time saying, I ask again, who are these people? And you hear Aldrin in the back say, they are agents of chaos, my lady, here intent on stopping your wedding.
No, we're here to deliver. Please.
Persuasion
God.
with disadvantage, that's the only chance I'll give you.
Persuasion with disadvantage.
On a barbarian, yes, I know. You're trying really hard, I will let you roll for this.
Oh my god, if this happens, I'd be so fucking happy. Oh,
That's not-
thanks.
Double 20s. I'll give up, you win if you get double 20s.
no.
I think that cements this whole argument right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying
And with
so
that,
hard.
you see in response of Aldrin's words, the air begins to turn deathly cold as the bride's gazes to each one of you, her brow furrowing with every passing one, except for the bird who's invisible. And then you hear say, no one shall take him from me again. No one! As within that a whipping torrent of frigid air explodes out from her hands, as you watch as her teeth sharpen and her hands turn gnarled and feral, as her eyes roll backwards in her head and she takes upon a ghastly form. As the bridesmaids too, in a more twisted fashion, twist and malform and snap into wicked spectral hags, shrieking like harpies. With the fury of all undeath that they can muster, they descend upon you with the intent of ending your lives. Hey guys, last count out for the night.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
Well, that's not what I was hoping to
So,
say.
so first of all, dog, you are invisible. That's what the ninja symbol is for.
Yep.
Ninja.
Okay.
Ninja. Dear God, I'm getting like work PTSD.
So, Crushneck, old man.
Don't worry. I'm gonna go take care of him.
Fuck. Guys, I think we're going.
God. Damn
Oh
it.
God.
Wow.
Hey, if
Crush
I
that
don't
core.
roll higher this time, I'm gonna end my goddamn life. That's a 19. I don't even care.
Jesus Christ.
So, hey, Robin, remember I said I was really worried about killing the party?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
You're...
Okay, good luck, guys.
great.
Fuck.
Oh boy, this is probably the most fun I'm gonna get all night.
Well, screw you.
Hally
I had
ho!
some great moments.
You did have some great moments as this happened.
Oh God, how
as
does
the
it move
ghost
that
rush-
fast?
It's fast.
I can see
But
that.
how?
Because that's 30 feet.
I thought it was. Oh shit!
Oh, right. For
Yeah,
the...
I measured
okay,
that
got
just to
it.
make sure. I'm not
Damn
cheating.
it!
I swear. Oh boy. Well, let's see how well this goes, guys.
Wait. Well, at least dog's safe, I guess.
That's true. It will be disadvantaged to hit. Is invisible. You watch as the first specter rushes in towards Cyrus. Oh god, it doesn't even care. As it goes in, it rushes in to hit him with its spectral hands. It deals 11 damage to him,
Great.
and you have to make a Constitution save. Bird. The spectre rushes in and tries to swat at the air where you once were, as you were able to deke away, as it is unable to do so. You make the Constitution save, thus your max HP does not get reduced.
Great.
And then
Wait. Oh no.
the bride came in on top of... Oh my god, I barely hit you. I feel sorry for you.
No.
As you take 12 as she touches you with her deathly claw.
Oh my god.
Party, it's your turn.
Run away!
The Spectre will take an opportunity attack at you as he hears you rushing away, and it crits you!
Are you serious?
No, it's disadvantage, I'm wrong. I was like, wait, are you serious? No, it's disadvantage, it misses you. Don't worry about it. I was about to say, did I roll 2 20s? No. I was about to say, holy shit, that crit, he's gonna kill you.
Wait, you're gonna kill not the old man?
Well, think about it this way.
Aldrin's on the right. Oh, John's on the left.
I know who I went for.
Oh my
Okay.
god, you fuck! What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't understand. Stop making me panic.
Why?
I'm going to be putting my great axe up to his neck, and I'm intimidating the bride.
What?
Well, think about what she said. She says no one's going to.
Oh.
I'm going to threaten her with, I'm about to kill this dude.
Okay. Intimidation with advantage.
Ah.
Well, it's a good thing that you got the advantage.
Right.
It's okay. I roll for insight, and what's her modifier? I actually have to check that. I matched it. As you say, like, you rush up and you hold the great axe up to him, and such like that. You'd be like, you word up something like, what do you say actually? Because I can't think of it.
Be like, maybe you shouldn't consider trying.
You cut out.
Maybe you should back off of my party, or I'm going to kill your groom instead.
She then stares at you down, and with a piercing vengeance, either she's too enraged in her bestial, ghostly nature to believe you, or she's calling your bluff. But she doesn't
Wouldn't that make
feel
our
intimidated.
entire mission moot if we kill the groom that we were supposed to be delivering something to?
That's why I'm saying that if it's I'm like
Erico, shut the fuck up!
So, what would that count as?
that counts as talking is free. So
Okay,
you have your actions and bonus actions still left.
I'm taking a slice of his leg.
Oh god, he has HP for a reason.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Take a swing at him.
well, you're chaotic. I can tell.
You're right, I am. I'm actually going to be nice. Am I able to slash with a hand axe?
I mean, to be fair, if you tell me to do damage with non-lethal intentions, then that you can use whatever weapon you want. You just have to tell me before you make the attack if it's lethal or not.
Sorry, you keep on cutting out.
I say if if the attack is meant to be non-lethal, you can use any weapon you want. You just have to tell me it's non-lethal before you make the attack. So you can use your great axe if you really want
Cut
to.
out at like the right.
You really
I hate my
are.
life right now. If you want it to be non-lethal, you just tell me it is, and it will not be. You can use any weapon you want.
Okay, I
Let's
don't
just
want
punch
to...
him instead.
No, I want it to look like I'm trying. Alright, it's not going to be lethal. I'm going to rage, though.
So you just go like as you turn back around. Take the
Yeah,
swing.
so
Take the swing.
so I'm going...
By the way, Solar, I'm just saying, even if I heal you, I'm not sure if you're gonna live.
Yeah,
Do you want,
I'm aware.
do you want me to still...
Actually, you know what? If you heal me, I will live. I can almost guarantee that.
Alright.
do you want me to still just do the normal roll for the great axe?
It's just normal,
Yes.
yeah. You don't need to do it with
All
any
right.
advantage or disadvantage.
Just don't crit.
If you crit, it means you cut off his head, he dies. Or something like that, I'm sure. He has HP. As you take a swing with him with your great axe, you actually feel your great axe lock as you realize he drew his longsword
Jesus.
on you.
Wait, what?
Gavin,
You cut out.
repeat.
Oh my god. This is really bad right now. Give me a second to rejoin this.
A bit.
Yep.
There we go. So as you draw your longsword, or actually as you draw your great axe on him, you come in around him. You actually clash with his longsword as he parries you.
Oh.
Ooh. Does this elicit any response?
He seems to stare at you as if you're not there. He seems bewitched.
Mm.
Well, one good hit deserves another. Is it? Oh, it's my turn. It's my turn.
Quill hasn't gone either. Dog has done
I-
nothing other than run.
All right, I really don't know
I'm
if this will
reading
help.
stuff.
Just saying.
Oh,
There you go.
max
Oh.
heals.
Well,
And you said I can't take a bonus action.
oh, wait.
You can only if it's a bonus action cantrip.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. This isn't a bonus action.
Or an offhand attack, right?
Yeah, offhand attack counts as well because it's a bonus action.
I'm summoning.
It has to be a
spiritual
light weapon
except
though, is all.
Why didn't this spawn in the description? There we go.
There you go.
Spiritual weapon? Fuck yeah, you can do that. Wait, no, that's a level 2 evocation. You can't use it.
Okay.
It has to be a cantrip. Remember?
I thought you said I only can't do it if it's the same level.
You did say that.
Well,
You
no,
said it can't be the same
I said
level.
leveled spell. Sorry. You
Mm.
you can only use that when casting 2 spells in the same turn. One has to be a leveled spell and one has to be a cantrip. They cannot both be
Yeah.
cantrips. They cannot both be leveled spells.
Great.
Unless that's why Quicken Spell is so useful. It lets you do that as a sorcerer.
I'm gonna move. Can I move up there? Like, how high is the dais?
It's the rise is not that high. It's just a few steps.
Okay, so I'm gonna move next to the guy, and I'm gonna hold up the brooch in front of his face.
Remember who you are.
Pretty much.
Oh god, I didn't expect this to happen. Well, as you do, as you hold up the brooch towards John, as he's sort of locked in blades with Krishnak, you see his eyes sort of spin in his head for a brief second as he stares at the brooch, as you just see him go... as he sort of like drops the sword as he backs away into the corner for a brief second, just clutching at his head, and you hear his father yell out, "Jonathan, stand your ground!" But he doesn't. He falters back and is unable to hold his weapon.
Cool. Crush neck. Old guy. Next, please.
Fine.
And was that my action showing him the brooch?
No, talking's free.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then, Erico, have you gone yet?
No, I have not.
Let me.
Same with them.
Ah, fuck.
One step too far. Did you use
Yep.
all 30 feet to move? Let me check, because I know where you were at. You have 5 feet of movement, you can get in range.
Okay.
If you go 1 down, you'll be within range to use your help action.
Okay. Help action to the bitch. Shoot her in the tits.
Maybe in the face too. Like that's probably a good idea as well.
Where the heart is.
Kill anything!
All right. Well, let's try it. Oh fuck! Well, there's your freaking miss.
So as you take the sword out and you go swing at the spectral bride in front of you, she dekes away out of the sword. But as it clanks with the ground as you miss with the blade, you feel a cold shiver travel up your arm as you take 5 damage.
Oh, son of a fucking bitch!
Every time you miss, you will take half the damage in return for the attack you swung with.
Oh wow, that really hurts.
It appears to
okay.
be the sword does not like its new owner.
Bro, Reggie.
Well, we'll use that. Oops.
With a bit of a staggering
Wow.
reserve, you second wind. Get yourself 6
Okay.
HP back.
Well, that's
All right.
not as much as I was hoping for originally.
Smile. It's a net 1.
And then Like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and drop the sword during that exchange.
Just fuck that nonsense.
Well, just like, oh, that actually hurt. What the fuck just happened? Because I still don't understand that. And we're going to do this at point blank range, which unfortunately is only normal now.
Yep.
Oh, that works.
But you
Oh, yeah,
do
okay,
land the shot. As the magic arrow fires off into the bride, she screams. She takes the full force of the damage into her, which only deals. Actually, I have to check to make sure. Just because I'm not an ass. Immunity poison? Immunity to poison.
Damn it.
As you deal 5 damage. But you do grasp her in amongst your magic arrow shot. As it fires off, his roots wrap around her. She screams and thrashes, unable to move from the bramble.
You know what? I'm going to take that time to move.
And as you do so, it seems to be she's distracted enough so she doesn't swing at you.
Yay!
Well, I'm
Leave
gonna
me
die.
alone.
Doesn't it whispers from where? On that one?
This has gotta be fucking. Yep. One
Let's
of
see
these
what we got
maybe
here.
will work.
Boop, boop, boop. That's not high enough. As you cast out your whispers from the shadows off in the distance, you feel the this specter over here begin to scrowl and wreathe. It ends up taking I think it's the full damage.
Hang on 1 second. Okay. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, it takes the full damage. As it takes 12 of
Yeah.
you see its wraith-like form begin to crackle and instabilize as you see it start to blur a little bit in front of you. And
shit, I left my freaking-
as it does so, it flies away from you as fast as it possibly can, which is through the wall, and it leaves.
Wait, what? Okay.
Neat.
It's got
Okay.
50 movement speed. It's gone. It takes off through the wall screaming and gets away from you. I didn't expect that. You know, I mean, it was half killed by that move, so I'll say that.
Okay, can we just do it for every single other specter?
I don't know, how many spell slots do you have?
I mean, I got enough. Assuming it works.
I'm not sure if I like being next to this bride.
Is the enemy's turn
Time to
now?
move. No. Cyrus hasn't gone yet.
No, I already have.
Yeah, he already
you did?
has.
Oh,
As it does so,
You're not going to move?
he's kind of stuck there.
Well, I mean, he's not
he
engaged
knows
with...
Hey, I haven't done either of their opportunity attacks.
Well, but the bride isn't engaged with him.
True.
So I
But
don't
the
wanna be
specter
lying.
is,
Like,
so-
Let's see. How much health do I have? I'm pretty sure I can still die from this. Do I
Well,
really
You
want to?
have 10 HP.
So you can die from standing there, or you can die from maybe...
So I either look like a coward or a man.
Yes.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, if you die on their turn, at least we don't have.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of what I'm considering. I'm at least gonna eat away their turn. Probably.
Well, that's a brave move to have.
Yeah, let's just go with that.
It's gonna really
Now that's-
suck if they actually kill you first.
Let's do it. Let's do it this way.
Yeah, you know what?
The specter, in amongst all of this, takes off, passing through your body as it goes through towards the barbarian who is attacking John. The bride, still wrapped in wreath, turns towards you as you are momentarily stunned by the specter going off, and decides to try and end your life. It reaches out with its deathly hand, and you are able to pull back just in time before it's able to reach you.
Great.
The Spectre, on the other hand, goes after the Raging Barbarian, and you are able to turn back and face it down and be able to get out of the way in time before it's able to do anything horrid to you. I better keep missing, guys. Your turn. Oh, speaking of which, on this turn here, you watch as Aldrin turns his staff towards John, and you don't sense anything going on, or you can't see anything going on, but you sense the pull of magic from his staff as he seems to be trying to maintain control over his son.
Our turn?
Okay. You deal with the specter. I'll deal with the old man.
Are you sure? I
Yep,
don't
I'm
have
sure.
anything magical.
I'm going to use my bonus action to give Cyrus advantage. Bitch.
Nice.
As you yell out, just going like, aim for anything that hurts on her.
Can I punch a ghost?
Yeah.
And then I'm going to move over.
Why'd you say it's so sad?
Because I was choking on it. My voice is going.
Right. I guess I'm a spiritual weapon now, right, Gavin?
You can
Yes.
cast spiritual weapon now. Yes.
All right.
Also, thank you for moving over there.
A great sword slams right into the ground right here.
Out of the sky.
Yeah.
Hey, watch my sword!
There. That's the equivalent of the dancing blade. That'll be your great sword.
Cool.
So it just goes coming out of the.
When you cast a
It
spell, you can make
casts
a
out of the
melee.
shattered window as it flies into the ground there, and it does the attack too on this turn, doesn't it?
I guess so.
Oh god, it's force damage. Holy shit! Does it actually hit her?
What is... Wait, what do I roll for this, though?
You roll the spell.
Yeah,
Yeah, your spell has
the
the attack
attack and
for
the
weapon.
damage is there.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so the sword comes in flying out of nowhere as it slices into her. She screams as you can see
Oh,
her
okay.
thing
Right,
going
never
there.
mind.
Yeah, you're fine.
right.
You already hit for 11, so that's a good hit on her, actually.
It's a bonus action, right? I can still take...
You
Yeah.
can still attack, yeah.
All right, advantage. Does hit.
Why do you have advantage on it? Oh, yeah, because of that. Wait, no, you would have had advantage on the spiritual weapon hit. But if you did that,
Okay.
if you did it in the other order, you would have been fine. Never mind. That's all fine. Hey, Beanie.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad to see you're awake. We're almost done. Love you. My girlfriend's amazing. She's adorable, and I love her in every way. I say that so
Okay.
she's in earshot too. Now she hates me. You take a swing with your shield, and you are unable to break through the gnarl around her. Your shield does nothing. Next person.
Since Eriko moved over here, I'm going to swing with my rapier.
Are you going after Aldrin?
Yep.
Now, you guys do remember one particular thing
Hmm?
about the token borders that I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, this is non-lethal damage. I'm sorry.
Okay, I was
should
about to say,
specify
because I was about to say,
non-lethal.
you guys, the thing that the border is supposed to emphasize, and also the actions that the characters are taking, is that these characters are not trying to fight you. That's why they're got the
Yes.
NPC border. But yeah,
I
you
know.
take a swing with your rapier, which Aldrin then parries off with his
In that
staff
case,
as he
I'm actually
maintains
gonna-
his control over top of John.
Okay. And then and attack with the... oh, wait. No, I used my
Bonus action. Anyway, Eriko.
Let's see.
Just saying it's Jericho without the J, since I have a place near here called Jericho, just makes it immediately easier for me to remember how to fucking pronounce that name.
I wish I should.
Good job.
I guess I should have mentioned that earlier.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
it's fine. I never said Regric the whole fucking time when we did the last session.
Uh, you know what? I'm going to take an aim shot, and I'm going to try and shoot the staff out of Home Dude's hand.
At point
So you can
blank
drop
range,
it.
impressive. Go for it.
I mean, I'm right there.
That's why I was going to say at point blank range, I'm not going to make you roll with disadvantage for an aim shot like that.
Well, also because close quarters combat,
Yeah, exactly.
anyways.
It's a good time to do it. Advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out. That said, rolling a 1 solar is what you're good at.
No, I am really sad tonight.
As you take another shot with the arrow, it just sort of
Jericho, you are
completely-
no Hazel.
It just fires off into the wall and just shatters. It doesn't even embed in the wall; it just shatters. Your arrow's gone. As you just sort of curse at yourself.
make that. I didn't make that magical. Shit.
It's basically what happened is you pulled the thing back and it slipped out of your fingers and just sort of fired. Next person. Dog, what are you doing? Dog, you're actually off screen. You're so fucking far away from everybody.
Am I really? Oh.
Yeah, no, it's
I can
fine.
actually see you now.
It's fine. I'm just like I'm not zooming in on you. You're invisible anyway, so fuck cares. Vicious Mockery. As you do Vicious Mockery on the bride. Okay. So she fails that one. It takes 4 psychic damage on that one, and not only is she now rooted, she has disadvantage on the next attack roll she makes. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Cyrus, move away so that she has a reason to move.
Am I able to actually hit with my great axe
Yes,
against the specter?
against the specter. Yes, there's even though like the DM guide says literally these things can go through walls as if they were a human were walking through mist. You can still smack him with fucking anything. It's just he's resistant to it. Shrug. Spoiler alert. Anyway, you can smack him with a great axe if you want.
Yeah, I'm most definitely gonna do that. I think it's kind of important.
Come on, hit me. I want you to hit me. Oh God. Here comes with advantage too. Oh dear
That's the
God,
point.
I really hope that I live this hit. Because I get advantage on the hit on next one against you.
Yeah.
Reckless attack is such a the thing is you can still live like a stupid hey, you hit. And with the great axe, you bring it down upon the specters. You cleave through its body as it sort of like incorporealizes around the blade, as it sort of destabilizes minorly around. As it takes,
What?
it takes 4 damage. Oh, well, let me check because I have to. As you realize that wraiths are deathly beings, they're immune to necrotic damage.
Of course they are.
So it takes only the 4, which would have been a good time to have radiant at this point, but
Is that
very
still plus
unfortunately.
2 rage?
Why is it called Divine Fury?
It is plus 2 rage, so it does an additional 1 damage.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me.
Because
Divine
they
Fury
get to
can be
pick.
necrotic orb.
Oh, they get to
You
they
can
get
pick
to pick.
necrotic or radiant.
What?
Yeah.
Do you want to
Is
rule
it-
it as radiant
is it-
then at this point?
It should be Radiant, right?
I mean, I would like to, but flavor-wise,
It is for lore-wise that you were supposed to be stuck on necrotic, but
Yeah.
hey, you
has
know what?
the
You'll
ring
be
that I
fine.
have-
You'll be fine.
Has the ring that I've had on played any part yet?
No, but it might next turn.
Oh joy!
Yay!
Is that everybody's turn?
I think so.
Yeah.
As the enemies come up
Yes.
there, the bride upon herself uses her action to break free of the brambles.
No! Damn it!
Before she turns back around and squeals, but stuck between Cyrus and the spiritual weapon. The Spectre has advantage on this hit. Oh yeah, he hits. Now that said, he hits you. And then as he does so, you feel like the deathly energies enter into your body, and you feel it resonate with your ring. As you find out that the ring is protecting you from necrotic damage, you take half damage to necrotic damage. It is a ring of necrotic resistance. You found out what it does.
Yay!
Okay. Gavin, did you see the one that I sent?
No, I haven't yet because I can't change my Discord right now. I'll check it afterwards.
Okay. Well,
Let's-
essentially, if you're reduced to 0 hit points with band, you instantly die instead.
Oh god, that's the ring? There's a ring that does that? That's awesome.
Yeah, it's mostly used by spies.
Oh, it's the cyanide pill ring. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Anyway, you take from this attack, you take 6 damage.
All right,
And
I'm
you
cool
make a
with that.
constitution save.
I don't like that though.
Wait, you're raging. No, you're not the stupid bullshit rage where you're resistant to everything. Never mind. It's still 6 damage. And my cat has decided to say hello to me because Lainey's in the shower. So he's
And then I'm still need to do the Constitution save.
Constitution save for the effects of life drain. Get under a 10. Get under a 10. Fuck you!
Well,
I'd like to point out what happens is if you fail a Constitution save, your max HP will go down by the damage you just took.
permanently until
Permanently.
it's either greater restoration or
Yep, 100% that. It doesn't have a rest. I hate creatures like these. I never use them because in campaigns they kill people.
yeah.
I'm sure it's fine.
Anyway, party's turn. Who's next?
Alright, I would like to cast Hold Person.
Oh my fucking god. So wait, hold on. That's concentration. Spiritual weapon will fade.
Concentrate. Spiritual Weapon isn't concentration.
Fucking son of a bit.
Rip.
I'm gonna angrily roll this d20 and get an 18. Your spell has no effect on her as you try to bind her once more. She will have no business of that.
Alright, I'm gonna at least attack then.
With spiritual weapon?
I thought
The
it hit.
sword swings around and is not able to hit her as she's able to deke out of the way, not held by your hold person spell. Next person.
I like how it's basically like you added that little spell. You... Word. So you
Okay.
didn't know.
What has the other two people been doing this entire time? Just battle of will?
Well, basically right now, like, Aldrin, sorry, not Aldrich, is trying to hold control over top of John, but he's fighting horribly after what you just did, so he's unable to be his thrall.
Okay. So, once again, going to try to knock out the old man.
Sounds good. We got another reckless attack coming in here. Oh boy. Rapier goes in against Aldrin, who does take the damage, as you're able to nick through him and such like that. You were trying to disarm him?
Knock him out.
Trying to knock him out. So you just straight up just like stab it into part of his body. So you just hear him just go like, as you hear him sort of like wear back away from him.
I don't know if stabbing equals knocking out exactly.
I mean, you're trying to wear him down at least at this point, so you can see him like just sort of bleed through part of his cloak as he just sort of glares at you with a, "How dare you!"
Well then.
So there's something that I forgot about. That this is a great time to point out in case it was forgotten.
Oh no, I forgot about that too! You crit, you doubled, you get another damage roll on your fucking thing, I forgot! Oh no, so you get to roll a fucking D12 again?
Yeah.
Oh god, I forgot about half orcs, that's stupid! And it's +2.
So then shouldn't you just make it so that your macro does 1d12 plus 1d12, d12, or 3d12?
The crit, the crit just
Wait.
needs to be 2d12 instead of 1d12.
Oh wait, I already added that into the crit.
Oh.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
already put it in the crit, so
Oh, yeah, look at
I
that.
didn't
Oh,
fuck
okay.
that up. I'm smart, cool. So that's
I've
why the
been
crit is
wondering why
so
I
high.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, what did you add into the crit already?
I already put your savage attack into the crit. So it
okay.
already does the dice roll for you, so it's already in there. Now that said, you also get a +2 for your rage. Does the +2 is to damage rolls, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the +2 is damage, it's not to the...
So yeah, it doesn't go for per dice. That's the one thing I was trying to make sure about.
It's 11.
So that would be 20. Yep, it's 11 damage to the Spectre. Thank you. I just like, fuck, I forgot about that thing. It's a good thing I didn't forget about it, actually. That's why you've been critting so fucking high tonight. As you crush it one more time, as you see it just barely corporealize in front of you, as it seems to be barely holding its shape. Next person would be...
Dog.
Dog? What are you doing?
Didn't
My
do this
God,
again.
more of
Ah,
this.
shit. Well,
Still damage.
It
Yeah.
failed. More
Oh.
disadvantage on its next attack in case there was any kind of implication of that otherwise.
And I'm gonna give Erico advantage.
Sweet. On
Your attack roll.
sword. I thought it had to be a target.
Oh, yeah, towards the bitch.
Oh, okay, cool.
Ah, so you're turning around to attack the bride now.
Sure. Well, you know what? If you're gonna give me advantage, might as well use it. Oh, god damn it! The freaking part that freaking fails.
Oh my, you rolled a 1 on the actual damage that mattered. As you fire off Grasping Arrow one more time to try and land it upon her, you are able to grasp her one more time. That said, you only deal 4 damage to her. But she's rooted once more, and she hates you. She looks like she wants to kill you now. She doesn't look like she wants to kill Cyrus. Even though he's doing more damage, she wants to kill you now.
Bring it!
It's now the enemy's turn.
I just kind of like the she hates you.
At which point, I reread one thing here. Show me the information of Grasping Arrow one more time.
Yep.
I need to specifically look for one word in here. That's so dumb. I was looking for the word grappled in there. So that does hold her. I was making sure that she can just like phase through it.
It's because it's the conjuration magic.
But there is... let me see here. I want to try and check something really quickly here. This is me just going like, everybody will hate me, so it's fine. I wonder if anybody knows what I'm talking about. Can somebody draw me a 30-foot line?
From
Oh,
Anywhere, just so I have it as reference. So that means it goes to here. And somebody draw me a 3-foot line from the edge of that circle.
from the edge.
From the edge of the circle, just so that way I can measure this out correctly. And that's why I have to check it.
oh,
Oh my god, I'm in the perfect spot!
No.
That's so dumb! Wow,
Damn
I'm
it, I
not
thought
gonna
it was
pass
gonna
up
be
a chance to
lost, too.
use that. Before this happens, the Spectre takes one last chance against Krushnik. He has advantage, as he's able to hit you, but it's, again, resisted, as you take... wow, I rolled really, really fucking high, actually. As you take 7. Nope, 7? 8. You take 8, sorry. 8 damage, and make a Constitution saving throw. Constitution saving throw. By the way, dog, I feel sorry that you, like, moved back into range for that.
yeah, I know.
You're
I'm
able to
kind of mad at
maintain it.
myself.
When that happens, the bride withholds herself for a brief moment before you watch as her mouth and eyes begin to glow before she lets out a banshee wail.
Of course.
Every single person needs to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Well,
Wait, do I need to give another one?
Yep, another one. Oh my god, guys, roll higher. Holy shit! Oh my god, am I gonna kill the party? No, I do not kill the party. Quill and Krushnik, you guys take 8 psychic damage.
Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh. I know what's coming right now.
That, Eriko, Dog, and Cyrus, you are all dropped to 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, does it just take them to 0, or?
Yeah,
Yep,
it
yep.
immediately drops them to 0.
That attack was
Holy-
with disadvantage? I have to ask, 'cause
That
I'm-
doesn't have disadvantage, it's a save.
Oh,
I
is it-
still have
wait,
disadvantage
no,
on the
no, no.
next. I still have disadvantage on the next attack though, because it's on an attack roll. That's not an attack roll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we had to save against it.
first- No,
Spiritual
I'm
weapon,
talking about
spiritual
when you
weapon
made the attack.
fades. And despite the fact that you use your arcane shot, the brambles still hold her,
Yay!
so she's still bound. That said, 3 of the 5 party members are incapacitated. Party, it's your turn.
Fuck.
I was just out of range of hitting the NPCs with that too. That was the best spot. Hey, I gotta check something really quickly here.
She's
Because-
still not moved.
Because
Damn it.
this effect has no effect. This whale has no effect on constructs and undead. The Spectre is fine.
Yep. So the Spectre is definitely engaged with, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Are you going after her?
Oh, he's gonna try and save Cyrus. That is the roll, by the way, that I had to come up with a Deus Ex Machina in case I flattened the whole party. I also didn't expect to get 3 of you with it. Oh, the Potion of Healing.
Huh. Let me guess, another drink?
As you force a cat. What the fuck? It's like really in my face right now.
And then I'm gonna help Krushnak with the Spectre.
Sounds
Thank
good. So you use
you.
the
God.
Yeah,
I
that way
really don't want a reckless attack at this time.
that's fine. I gave you advantage, so you don't have to.
Thank you.
So you're able to rush over and you pop Cyrus back up. Cyrus, you do get your turn.
All right.
Heal dog.
I
Dog
don't
can
have
heal
any
me.
left.
Oh, god damn it.
Nah,
The most thing I can do is try and stabilize the medicine check, but like,
You don't have any more potions? Shit.
I mean, well,
Do we
she's
know that
wounded.
Dog has any potions on her?
Dog has 1.
I gave everyone
everybody
one
got
potion.
1.
no, I've got 2.
Okay,
You've
From-
2.
so on my
Yeah,
next
you-
turn, I'll just go over
because
and try
the-
to use one of her potions to
That's
get
what
her
I
up.
got.
I still have.
All right.
I,
guess I'm
still
gonna
have
spend-
2 because
I'm
I
gonna
got.
spend my
'cause I found 2.
So, Krushnik, you can get an advantage swing on the Spectre.
I'm
tell you-
definitely taking
I'll
that.
tell you this, it's not looking very pretty for it right now, even with its resistance. Also, aren't you really happy that you happen to be the one with that ring now?
Yes! I'm so fucking happy.
Well,
Oh my
I
god!
I always tell you guys that I do pack things into the sessions, so that way you guys do get stuff that's useful. You take a swing with the great axe, and let me take a look at half that damage. With one final swing, and with your rage, you slam the great axe into the floor, shattering bits of stone into the wraith before it goes like and dissipates into view.
I'm just swinging at the ghost with my fist. I don't care anymore.
With one
Go
swing,
away.
you miss her, but with the other swing, you bring it back around as you're able to bludgeon her and cause her form to destabilize slightly. As you deal 3 damage to her with your shield. Oh my god, you guys got a ways to go with her.
Potion of healing, is that an action?
That'll be an action.
Yes. Well, if it's on yourself, it's a bonus action. On somebody else, right?
No.
It's
I mean,
an
like, 'cause
action.
the thing is, the reason I say it's a full action is because if you don't have it already in your hands, it's not a part
fair
of
enough.
it's to draw
Fair
it from
enough.
your inventory, that's why.
Fair enough.
Alright, I'm going there just so that way I'm gonna get Erica.
Cool.
Sounds good.
And I'm going to
roll
use
this.
the rest
So,
of my movement
successful
to get over
death
the dog.
save for Eriko, and you can't help Dog yet, so Dog has to make a death save.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, 1 second.
Death saves.
Are your
fine.
potions obviously placed, or do I have to run around your...
It'll take your full action to go into Dog's inventory to administer the potion.
Okay. Alright.
So 2 successful death saves on that regard. Goes back over to the enemies. The bride uses her turn to break the brambles yet again to free herself.
Oh, god damn it!
And then, seeing you unconscious on the ground next to you, you see that Aldrin decides to stab at you with the bunt of his staff. Eriko. What's your AC? Eriko, your AC is 15. I have to check this now to see if it hit you. Oh boy. You guys like having evil mages again? I missed by 1! I hate my life. So he goes to try and bunch you in to try and get you off of that, but he goes to try and do it, but then the intimidating barbarian that's right there decides to basically administer a big amounts of fuck you in his general direction to try and scare him off. Party, it's your turn again.
Alright. For dog.
You administer the
Do you,
potion?
want, do you want me to roll the potion HP? Yeah,
I actually don't
administering a
have
potion.
before, so it's...
Okay.
Yeah.
7 HP for dog. His dog is raised. You get your full turn, dog.
That's
I was gonna use mine, but I don't think I have that in set anywhere.
It's you can roll it. Quill, you can roll again for Kreshnek to administer a potion to Eriko.
Okay.
This is where you consistency 7s.
Jeez. Same exact rolls, too.
Yeah, as I say, 4 and a 1. Good job.
I'll take it.
Eriko, you are back up as well.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Everything just got really loud, and then I felt like I was gonna die again.
Was that the bitch?
Who taught you these words?
The construct.
My protege exists.
The fucking robot who has no reason to know these words, teaching an amnesiac who has no reason to know these words.
Well, Warforged have their own personalities, too.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
Who's up next? Krishnek, by the way, you can
loud
move as
person.
well.
I'm throwing that at the freaking lady because
You take a shot with your firebolt, which is able to strike and deals the full 6 damage. Is she resistant to fire? Oh. Okay. That deals 3 damage.
Oh shit!
I know. There's a million in these things in here. So as you rush down to flank behind the bride, Krishnek, and then Cyrus, you've already done your turn. Quill, you've done your turn. Dog, you have not done your turn yet.
Yeah, I'm reading stuff.
Go ahead, keep reading. Eriko, you can also move. I'm glad I nearly killed the party, because I was worried I wasn't.
We brought it back around.
You rallied really hard on
Barely.
this. Basically, because you got the specters down on the same turn where you survived and got the party back up after the whale, that's basically it. Also, you noticed I was giving you guys a lot of healing potions for this. It's literally just for this moment.
There.
Yeah.
I needed you guys to be able to survive the whale in case it went horribly wrong, which it literally went about as bad as it could have been without it being a party wipe.
Well,
Freaking roll a
here's
one.
here's my question: does the whale count as a kill or just a take to 0?
Take to 0 doesn't count as a kill. It's
So
not an
then I
instant
would have
kill.
been okay still.
Ah,
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have dropped a 1. You would have been fine.
So regardless, we would have had somebody up, but a single
I would've
somebody
been-
versus the
would-
Thank
two
God it's not
somebody.
an ability that instantly kills you. There's fucking death gazes that do that. Even at level
Yeah.
2, it's stupid. This thing's a level 4 creature. It's a banshee, smell.
Alright.
Figured your stuff out?
Fucking... Well, I had to refigure stuff out because now people are in the way.
You can move.
So, hang on. Yeah, I know. Done.
I don't even make you guys check to be able to lunge over top of these things. I just assume you walk around the bleachers.
Is
You
it?
assume I do that.
Pew pew pew.
I'm being nice about making it difficult terrain.
I would have just walked through it.
Just break them as you go through. You rush off to the corner, fluttering like a
I'm
little bird.
Juggernaut,
Yeah.
bitch.
Let me reread this real quick to make sure I'm not
I
misreading
cast
it.
Wish. I wish the Banshee were gone. Oh no, not this one.
Ha ha ha.
Let me check something really quickly. Is it immune to incapacitation? What? Oh my god, don't do this to me. What's its wisdom mod? It's a 0? That's a 7. So as you cast your
Yeah.
your hideous laughter out towards it, you watch as it doesn't fall prone. It's immune to prone. But it
Okay,
does
but
start.
still-
But the bride starts laughing hysterically as she starts clutching at her head as if she can't control herself. Just this hideous, haunting laughter. And it's their turn. On their turn. End its turn. Creature can attempt to save again.
Please fail.
That's a 17. It makes it that time. So as it
Damn
gets
it.
freed from it afterwards, all it did is just chew up its turn to not be able to attack.
That's all we needed was the one
Thank
turn.
fucking God.
It just
Can I
turns
get
around and
help?
immediately bitch slaps you all down. The whale, by the way, I will admit, is a once a day thing. You don't have to worry about it again.
Yep.
Thank fucking God. Can I get a help on her?
Yes.
Oh my god, you guys are rallying hard.
I'm going to pick up my sword.
It is still there. She hasn't moved.
I'm aware.
Yeah, good remembering.
I have not forgotten this.
So say you rush forward and you draw your sword off the ground. That's fine. I'll make that a free action. Free item interaction.
Can I think it's safe to say that she's immune to necrotic?
Yeah, she's immune to necrotic.
I figured as much. Thought I would ask just in case.
It's worth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I get the advantage on that.
The advantage I gave to Erico.
So Erica gets
Right.
advantage on that one, which means that you could go reckless if you want the advantage.
Duh.
Yep, there you go.
I am not going to attack unless I get advantage.
You need it.
Basically, I ain't chancing that.
need.
Now that said, you did have a round in there where you were administering potions to Erico. Your rage has ceased.
That's
okay.
right.
It's okay. You only got a +2 to the hit.
Yeah, and I'm not getting my radiant or my necrotic.
Nope. But the other good thing is the fact is that the damage she does to you, you wouldn't have gained any resistance for as a part of rage. So you're not losing anything from it. That said, you could have hit harder.
Yeah.
Fuck.
As you take a swing with the great axe, you're able to deal 3 damage
Wow.
to her.
I'm
And with
just
the
going
help
to-
action with the Wraith Warrior sword, you whiff entirely. It's as if you're not going to be able to handle it properly. You take 4 damage, Erico. You dropped?
Oh, 4? Oh, it's 4?
Yeah, it's 4 damage. Not the full, it's half. Round it up.
Oh, whoops.
I was going to say, you
Okay,
dropped?
that's-
There's no way you're at 4.
No, I was at 7. That's all. I was like, oh, well.
And Cyrus, you
I tried to punch it.
tried to punch it, and you whiff through her. Quill, You take a shot with your short bow. You're lucky you don't hit and kill Eriko. Dog. What are you doing this time? All your friends are now clustered in front of you, annoyingly.
Yeah. I know. It's kind of fucking up my plans, to be honest.
What do you
I'm
wanna
sorry,
do?
we're trying to kill this thing?
I mean,
I know,
if you have an AoE attack, then ooh.
Oh, offhand attack. I'm throwing my. Oh no, I helped. Sorry.
Yeah, you already used your bonus action. The help action, honestly, is really strong already. Like, probably stronger than your offhand attack.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck it. I'll just do this for now.
Disadvantage is really good if I fail this roll. Gavin, can you not get a 1 when it fucking matters?
Yay!
You deal 4 psychic damage to her. She then begins to be horribly mocked by you. Amongst the fact that, like, she literally went from being laughing hysterically to now being laughed at hysterically in her mind as she gets horribly distracted by the voices in her head. And for that, she then turns and she goes to strike down at, let's say she has disadvantage, so let's be, well, you know what? We're going to roll the die of who's the unlucky fucker. Eriko.
I knew it.
It's always you, and I didn't even want to hit you, so that's why I rolled. But I was like, I want to hit you, but I shouldn't. And the dice was like, you want to hit him? And I was like, yeah. Disadvantage. Already missed. You're fine. She goes to rush past you, but she can't concentrate on her necrotic touch. And she seems to be unable to do anything right now. She's being pelted away at. You hear noises in the background from John, as if he's muttering, like, such a thing as, no, please! As if he's begging for you to leave her alone.
Eriko, can I see that sword?
Sure, just be careful with it.
Advantage to Cyrus.
I would like to point
What's the
out,
roll?
I'm glad that you didn't pick me
It's,
because based on the
great
thing
roll.
that I had discussed beforehand, she wouldn't
1d10.
be able to attack me normally.
1d10?
1d10. Or, I'm sorry, it's 1d8 or 1d10 versus
It's
versatile.
a long sword.
It'll be versatile. Swinging is versatile.
That's how I've been swinging
What's the
it.
name of it? Oh,
Wraith Warrior's Blade.
+1, right?
+1,
Yes,
yes.
+1.
Force damage? Yeah, force
Yeah,
damage.
it's force damage, the whole thing. It's basically the same as just a +1 longsword does force damage. That said, you're swinging it
Alright.
one-handed.
No, I can plant the shield and... Oh, I can still pick it up?
You can plant the shield in, like, as a part of your free item interaction. If you use the free item interaction on Eriko to hand you the sword, and you use your free item interaction and you drop that one, you can do it for free. So basically, you guys can hand it off for free because you're right next to each other.
Alright.
Yay.
Alright, I'm versatile.
That being
Swinging
nice,
with two
too.
hands.
With advantage.
Wraith Warrior's Blade. Fuck me.
Alright, I'm swinging it a second time too.
Oh god, I forgot you can do that. Second one will not have advantage.
I know. Although I will add +10 to that.
For what reason?
Channel Divinity.
Channel Divinity. Oh, okay. That's +10 to the accuracy?
Accuracy, yeah.
It's a good thing you did that, otherwise it would have missed. As you're able to deal one swing across her body, as it seems to ripple through her violently, as if it tears through her horribly. She is not resistant to force. She takes 5 on the first swing, and then with the second one, you bring her around with your holy guidance, are able to correct your blade in just enough way to be able to slice through her once again, dealing an additional 6. She seems to hate that fucking sword, as if it really stings. With your shortbow quill, you fire an arrow off into her that actually, like, passes through her in a way that tears away at her ethereal form, dealing 5 damage. Eriko, you have something going on.
Yeah, let's see.
Same with Dog, you have something going on soon. Dog, you're doing Bardic Inspiration. Who's getting your Bardic Inspiration?
Krishnak.
Krishnak, you get Bardic Inspiration. What's your die?
D6, I think, right now.
So it's a D6.
Yeah.
So anywhere within the next 10 minutes, as that happens, if you need to, you can roll a D6 on your attack rolls, assuming that you know if you're going to miss.
Oh, I'm able to do it after I roll?
Yes, after you roll, before I say if you missed or not.
Okay.
You can also
Help
do a
is
saving
up.
throw, by the way. I forgot about that. Saving throw, ability check, or attack roll. Maybe you should save it for life drain. Well, not life drain. It's corrupt life. Sorry. Oh wait, no, never mind. The Banshee doesn't have that trait. Sorry, she never did use it that way, but she actually can't cause your HP to drop.
Huh.
She just deals a ton of damage.
She does the exact same damage, actually. It's just the Banshee Whale, and she has more HP.
By the way, Gavin, I'll be hopping off the studying this ends.
Yeah, that's fine. It's almost over. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's 4 in the morning.
But yeah,
I told you guys if you wanted to go late.
I know.
Well,
Is it
times
forward?
forward.
Oh, it hasn't
Yeah.
sprung forward for me yet. Oh,
Yeah, hasn't sprung forward yet. Does it tonight?
yeah.
Who's
Okay.
next?
No one's used helped on her yet, right?
Quill, did you use help?
Yes, for Cyrus.
For Cyrus, and Cyrus already used it, so you would have to use Reckless if you want advantage.
Alright, I'm gonna just use Reckless then.
Go for Reckless.
So
That hits
close to a
again.
crit.
Very close to a crit. It was 19 as you deal 4 damage with your Great Axe. And anybody who hasn't gone?
I haven't yet. Still trying to figure it out.
You doing something
Shot
fancy?
both of those?
Probably.
No.
I'll just
Well,
do
I'm
this
not.
again. Oh fuck.
Does your Bardic Inspiration take a bonus action?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
All right, time for Vicious Mockery. Got to. Oh my god, that's a cantrip. Holy shit, you can just keep spamming that out. I got a natural 20. So she resists it this time, understanding the voices in her head are not illusions that she needs to listen to.
Well, I'm gonna shoot you in the head, and I'm gonna fail. Even though that was an 11, which would have been awesome.
That would have been really awesome. Unfortunately, as you take the shot, she's able to deke out of the way just in time. And then it was her turn. This time,
Oh,
she doesn't
no.
have disadvantage on the hit.
Uh-oh. About the face.
But she does have advantage on Kersnik.
Oh.
She turns back around. Anyway, she turns around. That's all she gets to do. I rolled 2 7s, which is 3s. She takes a swing at him, and he's just able to just nearly almost fall out of the way from her slashing, deathly hand. She doesn't seem to be holding up very well. She's starting to seem to fear for her end coming again. Your turn,
So he
guys.
gets the advantage.
Alright, so help action for Cyrus.
Oh, boy. Oh, that hurts. Cyrus, you swing again, right?
No.
Yep.
No,
Oh.
I already used them.
No.
I already used them up.
Okay.
Besides,
Deal.
I feel like I'm gonna end up killing myself at some point.
if you swing and you miss.
I can miss one swing, but not 2.
With the arrow, you're able to deal an additional 3 damage, and with 9 damage with the Wraith Sword as you tear through her once more. She seems to be barely corporeal now. Who's next?
Fuck your couch. God damn it!
It's okay, you would have had to go with disadvantage because you're within 5 feet.
Alright.
Oh! This
Well,
guy didn't matter, though. As you deal, that's 21. That is 11 damage with your Great Axe as you just cleave it down through her, heavily shattering the floor beneath her as she just spirals around for brief moments, screaming and spiraling. You can actually see ectoplasm starting to bleed from her form now. She's just a mess. Dog, your turn.
Yep.
Dissonant Whispers. Wow, really trying to bring her down.
Wait. Hang on. I'm not done yet.
Are you buffing that by 6?
No,
That's-
higher level.
I'm at
Yeah,
level
higher
2,
level.
yeah.
Oh, higher level. Oh, God. Well, she made the save, but that means
Fuck.
that did 15. Have 15 is... That'll be 8.
Yeah.
As you do that, just sort of like send out the psychic whispers out towards her. She just sort of squeals. You see her form begin to shimmer and shake as if she has multiple images of herself as she starts to bleed out on the floor all around you. And with that, it's her turn, right? Everyone's gone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not her turn. We get to keep going.
Yeah. She's sort of like, she stands before all of you, sort of clutching at her arms, haphazardly trying to hold herself together. As you can see that the rage in her eyes has gone, and now a mortal, sad fear has overtaken her as she attempts to flee. You guys get an opportunity attack against her.
Is that just a normal?
It'll be a normal swing.
I missed, didn't I?
Yeah, you missed.
Could I reckless that?
Yeah, okay, this is why.
You cannot
missed.
reckless it, no. You can only weapon
Damn
attack.
it.
Swing twice.
Wait, hold on. Reckless, does it count for... Do you need an action to use it, and does it work on weapon attacks?
Let me see.
Reckless works.
Make your first attack on your turn.
Yeah, so it has to be
Yeah.
your turn.
Yeah.
So you can just swing normally.
So
Don't forget you have the inspiration dice.
That's true. You
That's
have the
true.
inspiration dice. You can buff it by 1d6.
if you
God,
miss, that is.
Well, my
Well,
one-
yeah.
probably gonna roll for that 6.
Yeah. So it's just a
1d6.
roll.
Yeah.
D6.
That's a 12. That doesn't hit.
Nah.
Damn.
That's
Okay.
that's a reaction. Or that's a opportunity
So-
attack from you.
So
Erico?
I'm
There
a. So I technically have the longbow in hand, but I am at close quarters. So
I will
can
say
still
because of that you can still do a shot. I will say that because the fact is it counts as
Okay.
a weapon attack as a reaction triggered by that.
Okay.
I'd say otherwise no, but yeah.
God fucking damn it! I can't hit shit.
As she begins to run, she rushes past Will.
Okay, I'm going to take my attack of opportunity.
And we're all just gonna miss right now, aren't we? Nope.
Oh
Nope. There it goes.
my god.
Boom!
Oh shit, it was just
Shink.
enough.
Boom!
Oh my
Yeah.
god, I actually almost got away with that. Well,
with the,
Nope.
with the bad end.
well, I was basically going like, I can try, but it's like, if I just don't get hit once. With one final blow, she tries to rush past you. You watch as Quill, like, as everybody just jumps in around her, she then swims through and she goes towards the open doorway, seemingly forgetting that she's incorporeal and that she can just go through the floor. Quill, you stand your ground as she comes and you rush forward with the rapiers, you stab it clean through her heart. And she does so, she wholeheartedly stops and you see her goes like, and then she pulls back out. You see ectoplasm dripping from the wound in her chest before she is shredded into an ethereal burst of flame. She screams out in agony, violently thrashing around within an inferno, molten droplets of ectoplasm falling around at the ground beneath her as her cries get drowned out amidst the flames. And as her form falters, you watch as she disintegrates into a blue ash before disappearing into the wind.
May she rest in pieces.
So death do us apart.
Rest in pepperonis.
Ripping pepperonis.
Fetty!
Sorry about that. Sword. Seems to have some very strong. You miss.
Hey, so I'm going to go and address the other two gentlemen on the other side.
As you turn back towards the men at the end of the altar, you watch as Aldrin steps forward amidst the screaming cries of Jonathan in the background, yelling, "No! No, Marie!" As he clutches at his head, unable to control himself, he falls to his knees in grief. Lord Aldrin steps forward, rage burning in his eyes, points his staff out towards all of you, and he says,
How dare you do this to my son? You shall all die for your insolence!
boom! And you see a blade go through his back, clean through his heart.
Whoop.
As you watch as Jonathan has stood up from behind him and has impaled his father through his back.
Rip.
You see Lord Aldrin quiver in shock, barely able to hold his stature before life fades from his eyes, falls over slumped dead against his son's shoulders. With a heavy push, he watches Jonathan tosses his father aside, sword and all, to the ground, before falling to his knees and beginning to cry. You can barely imagine what he's feeling right now. But with
I go
everything
give
that's
him the
happened to him.
brooch.
Where's the brooch?
I
Quill
give it
has
to
it.
him.
As you approach him, you can kind of hear him just muttering through his tears. Just, I don't know. You approach up to him.
I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder and be like, "That's rough."
I'm gonna need a raw charisma check with disadvantage from that.
I instantly thought of my girlfriend turned into the moon.
That's kind of what I'm feeling here. I feel bad for him. Like I feel bad for Sako.
So, how am I rolling that?
buddy.
If you look at the bottom of your skills page, there's raw skill checks. Just give me a raw charisma check with disadvantage. I want to see how shitty you are. Walk up, just put a hand on him and go like, "That's rough." That's what you say to this guy after everything? Yeah, fuck you. You get a 5 and a 3. He doesn't even hear you.
I give him the brooch.
What do you say to him?
Hopefully this helps console you in this rough time.
He doesn't really raise his head up to look at you really all that much. And he just sort of looks around at the standings of everything there. You can see that from the looks of his eyes, he's now there. He just sort of shakes his head and he just goes, "I just wanted none of this to happen."
Well, maybe you can return. What's the name of this place? East Hollow. Maybe you can return East Hollow to its former.
Sort of shakes his head and he says, "I can't care about this city anymore. This means nothing. I could never."
But the people that live here, do. And I feel you owe it to them.
He just sort of looks up to you, just sort of like a broken shell of a man. And he just looks at you, sort of like desperate of like disbelief of what could he possibly do for his people at this time. He sort of says, "I ran away from my father. I abandoned my people. And all because I just didn't want to remarry my wife as an accursed undead. He dedicated years of his life to necromancy just to try and bring her back, and I wanted none of it."
Then explain that to the people.
Sort of just stands back up. He's sort of shaking on his legs. Takes a deep breath as he sort of tries to look at you, and you can see that this man who, under the guise of a potato farmer, is very much in this moment still a noble lord, even though he is completely past the point of no return for his heart. Stares down absently and he just says, "Must be some other way. I can't go back to my people after what I've done to all of them. I'm just a faded memory. The spell was supposed to wipe their memories, so no one who knew of me as Lord of East Hollow would remember my face. I don't know how this possibly happened, but my father was able to find me, but..." He looks back up to you then at that point, and he finally takes notice of the brooch that you're holding in front of him. He eyes it before he reaches forward tentatively with his hand. His eyes are lighting up as if he's finally seen something that is precious to him, and he hasn't been able to see it for a long time. His eyes begin to well up with tears a little bit before he reaches forward and you hand it over to him.
Yes.
Clutches it in his hands, roughly, almost enough that you feel like you were digging his nails into his palm. Holds it over his heart. Just sort of quivers for a little bit. See a tear fall from his eye. Then he takes the brooch and he hands it back over to you. Shakes his head. "I know not where you got this from, but If you know the owner of this brooch, please turn it to him.
I will.
Tell him. Tell him what has transpired here and of Lord Aldrin's death. East Hollow stands lordless now, and I, as its standing ruler, I wish to bequeath my lordship to the man who owned this brooch. The city needs a strong and capable leader with resolve to its former glory, and I am not the man for that task. Truly sorry for all the grief I've caused all of you for coming here. I know not your names, but I owe you all my life. I owe you all everything. Should he rescind my lordship for East Hollow, then I will not force him to take it up, but above all else, I wish... He just sort of looks down, he takes a breath for a second. When you see him, please tell Graham thank you for me, for everything that he's done.
Called it.
So that was his name.
I'm not going on another adventure if this shit happens again, returning.
But we were supposed to give this back.
And we gave it to him, and then John wants it to go back to Graham, which I believe is our guild master.
I'm gonna have
another quest.
We're gonna go and tell
Thankfully,
We
Graham.
have to
you-
go
for-
back to the
thankfully
guild
for
master
you-
anyways.
Thankfully for you, you will be returning to the Guildmaster without the kind of impotence and stupid crap that you're going to get dragged through in this regard, because you know where he is and that he's safe, and you understand a little bit more about the history of this befallen town, and perhaps in the future, a lord will return to this city. It may not be Jonathan, but a lord strong enough to maybe give hope and inspiration back to the people who've remained. And maybe one day the great gilded city of East Hollow will be once more. As we bring an end to our session, the Groom of Aramore. Hey guys, you did it!
Woo!
You made it!
Yeah.
Yay!
Fucking Erico and his inability to hit shit.
You did a fantastic job dying tonight.
It's, I
And
swear,
once again,
it was
I haven't
Hazel
gone
all
down.
over again.
You haven't gone down, that's right, you haven't gone down, but Solar's had a good history of going down repeatedly in certain sessions.
I just, you know what? I'm not high enough level yet. That's all there
And,
is to it.
Robin and I were brainstorming about what you could possibly throw at us. I called it.
What did you think I was going to throw at you?
Bandits and undead.
Bandits and undead. Wow, fucking good job there.
I made the best of my life
mentioned to you,
today.
I mentioned to you, Robin, that I said if you knew Hand of Fate, you would understand what I took that from. The inspiration for that campaign came from the Lovers card event in the Hand of Fate game, where it is entirely about a potato farmer who you met in a bar, and you're helping him get home one drunken evening. He keeps getting kidnapped by undead, and when you finally get him
Oh
home,
my
you realize
God,
his
that-
wife is a wraith. And you did play that mission, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah,
No,
there you go. So that's where it came from.
See,
I
initially,
hated that potato farmer.
It was so annoying. Keeping him alive is bullshit.
Oh, I'm gonna rest up. Oh, he's kidnapped again. Great.
Exactly.
okay, so I'll be honest.
But yeah.
Initially, I thought you were
Sorry,
just
you cut.
hilarious.
You cut
I'll
out.
be
What was
taking off
it?
for the night.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Robin, so much.
Bye, Robin.
Yeah, good night, Robin.
Right. Bye.
No,
Good night.
what's it called? Initially, I thought you were doing this campaign based off of a movie.
Which one?
If I
See if I randomly know it.
probably, I just want to make sure that I'm getting the proper title, which I am totally not. So
Smile.
there we go. The Princess's Bride.
Oh, that movie.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. I totally. Yeah, no, not that at all. But I mean, like, that's still like fantastic movie. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. The
just your first comment with what's it called Montoya, and then also the farmer that
yeah,
was getting
you
married.
understand. I know the movie, but yeah, like,
Yeah, I was
that
just
movie's
like-
really good. Actually, I forget how good it is.
Yeah, I was just like, oh god, are we following this story? And then we found the freaking midget and the big guy. I was just like, for the
That
love of
is
God.
massive chance because I don't remember that from the movie at all.
Yeah.
But I will admit that the hopefully the story didn't go over top of your guys' heads at all because I was really worried it would.
No.
But
Good.
basically, the history of that story was basically that John was set to be married. The dad was not an evil, corrupt necromancer. And then John lost his wife, refused to marry, and for Lord of East Hollow, you have to marry. And his dad decided to then dedicate numerous years to necromancy, and then offered to his son after a little while that he was good enough to bring back his wife. Of course, he's not good enough to bring her back with proper true resurrection. You wouldn't do that with an old man in that amount of years. But his son was so appalled by the idea he left, and he confided in the Royal Guard captain, Graham, to keep him safe. Graham did keep him safe until he told him to leave town, and then during amongst all of the chaos as everything was starting to break free, Graham escaped amongst all the people that were there that didn't die, and he became your guild leader. The spell that was cast on by Eddie is meant to just wipe people's memory of anybody who looks at John and knows him as Lord of East Hollow, so they forget who he is. So that is why Graham knew who he was and where he was the whole time, because he'd never seen him. And that explains why he's there. And that's why everybody else forgot who he was and kept forgetting everything about him, because if they knew him as Lord of East Hollow, they kept forgetting everything about him.
Okay, so other question that I was kind of like running into was just like, how did word get around that he was getting married?
When he was... that didn't get explained. When he was getting... initially when the dad resurrected the wife finally, because you know he has a lot of skeletons. He's not a very good necromancer. He finally resurrected a ghost. Whereas the Banshee, it was almost a ghost. I was going to have it possess the Barbarian, and then everybody would get sad. But no, I went for the Banshee Whale instead. For that reason, when he resurrected the ghost, it was originally going to be that the ghost had a hag dreamstone that was going to bewitch him and bring him back, but I felt that was stupid. So I instead had it be that with the spell having exhausted itself, because it's a spell that he has to go and proc on himself over and over again to keep people away from him, he used magic to beckon his son over to him finally. So he was compelling his son to keep coming towards him and enthrall him. That's why you saw him kind of panic and scream when the undeads were coming around him, because that was him trying to fight and not go anywhere near it. Couldn't stop himself from going towards the city, but he was trying desperately hard to resist the pull of magic, and then by the end, he couldn't. So he was just being bewitched and brought in towards the city. Because
And
his
he was
dad,
telling people he was getting married during that time? Or?
Yeah, before that, since he was resisting the pull, he was telling people, I'm getting married. And that's why they said he started acting funny after a little while, and why he just randomly just left. That's also why when he opened up the tin box, you know what was in the tin box?
It was the note from Graham.
It was, but that was tucked inside the lid. What was actually in the box, you think?
The noble's clothes.
Yep, it was the one thing he brought with him was his old clothes.
That makes sense.
And that's why the room wasn't trashed, because he knew exactly where they were and he took them.
Yep.
Okay.
But there you go. There's a Groom of Aramore. I almost called it Groom of East Hollow, then I realized that would fucking ruin everything if I did that.
Yeah.
I literally did that, I had to catch that a couple hours before I showed you guys that image, and I went, wait, I fucked this up. But there you go. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was a bit of a long haul one shot. I knew it was going to be, and like I said, I should have broken that up. Really should have. But I'm glad that you guys stuck through with it. Really glad that you guys stuck through with it. And I hope you guys really enjoyed it and you liked the story and everything was challenging and fun. And hey, I gave you guys magic items this time.
I was honestly hoping that ring was of the ring of
the ring that you mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been super.
Because what you said, like when you introduced the wandering merchant and the dragonborn guard, I was like, these two are shady as fuck. And I failed the insight check, so I was like, okay, I gotta play that I trust them.
Well, I actually I whispered to Cyrus for his thing there. I said, this guy genuinely looks like he wants to help you, but he's a charlatan, so expect him to mark up the price. Or something along those lines. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, chat can catch me saying, like, that's not what you wrote, Gavin. It's like, that's basically my implication, was the fact is that he genuinely was a nice guy.
Okay.
So you didn't have to worry about
Okay.
him he was going to con artist you guys a little bit. He was still being nice.
Okay.
But,
'Cause, like,
yeah.
I thought when we got the ingredients for the 5 potions, I actually thought they were going to be ingredients.
Oh boy, I should have done that, but I wasn't that mean because I really wanted you guys to have healing potions, and you guys didn't do what I thought you were going to do at the start of the session. I made it so that way you guys were going to be able to intimidate the merchant, especially because I swear to fucking God, I expected someone who's chaotic at the party to go, hey, 20 gold's kind of cheap, and especially because, like, 20 gold amongst 5 people is really cheap. And you were going to be like, oh, we need more, and he was going to give you not only a healing potion each, but also the ring. So, like, he was going to make it up to you guys by giving you guys a way more stuff. Unfortunately, nobody decided to press him for money. You're all like, hey, we're really high off ourselves from fucking destroying an ogre. I was like, oh no, I've got to hide these items later there. Because I really wanted one of you to have that ring for the Spectres fight, because I knew someone had to resist the necrotic damage to have a chance. And
Yeah.
it made a difference. It really did.
I'm very glad that I had that ring. That was very handy.
Also, that might have been an uncommon item. I might have been wrong, because common ones suck.
Yeah, necrotic resistance is actually, I think.
Is that a rare one?
Yeah.
Oh, it's rare. Okay, I had to bounce it up. Sorry, I thought it was at least common. I meant it to be a common, but obviously I wrote this like a week ago, so I must have forgotten. My mistake. So yeah, you guys got a hell of a deal on that ring. Thankfully, he had no idea what it was. I like merchants like that.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah, and for everybody out there that's watching the stream, I don't understand who the fuck would be up past midnight on this night of all nights to watch the stream. But hey, thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you guys
think
next
I
time
was
whenever
there.
I stream and for D&D. Everybody say goodbye!
Goodbye.
Bye.